Welcome back. My name is Jacob, aka Star Wars Collective, and this is the Hyperspace Hangout, episode number 6. I am joined with a very special guest. Over here to my right, we have the Stoned Mandalorian, aka Cody, in the building. What is up, Stoned? How's it going, man?
It's going good, man. I just want to start off with saying thank you so much, dude. And you've been one of me and Hyper's biggest supporters, man. And seeing your channel grow so quickly, like it has, it's just really great. I enjoy me and Hyper both enjoy your content a lot. And yeah, man, I'm just happy to be here with you. And thank you for inviting me. I'm just excited, man.
Dude, so freaking awesome. And I'm so happy to support you guys. I really genuinely, from the bottom of my heart, appreciate what you guys do for the community with your live stream show and then the content that you guys put out. You know, you're each a little bit different. You do the review side of things and go really in depth. Hyper does a lot of custom stuff and goes in depth in that regard as well. So just been a big fan of you, and it's an honor to have you on, man.
Oh, thank you, dude. Appreciate you,
Yeah,
man.
absolutely, bro. Appreciate you too.
Thank you, homie.
So,
Thanks, man.
yeah, man. Why don't you take a second and just tell us a little bit about yourself and about your YouTube channel for those of the folks that are in here that don't know you.
Yeah, so if y'all are just getting to know me, my name is Cody, aka the Stoned Mandalorian or Stone Mando, and I love Star Wars and Indiana Jones, Marvel, whatever else we geek and nerd out about. And yeah, I like to do action figure reviews, and sometimes I'll even do topic videos or like rumor reports, action figure news or whatever. And yeah, I just love to talk about Star Wars. I love to talk with other people about what they're into, what they love, and what they're passionate about. And I'm saying a lot. I apologize, but yeah, I love action figures. I love geeking out, and I love to enjoy things with other people as well. It just really intensifies the fulfillment you get out of it. And that's with anything, whether or not you're into weightlifting, hockey, painting, working on trucks, a mechanic. Like if you have somebody to do that with, it really just takes it. Jacob, you know, man, like our little community that we've built, it just like, I don't know, man. I think fulfilling is just the right word. It really makes me feel like I have something to look forward to when everybody's doing streams. I see everybody interacting and getting invited on everybody else's show. You just had our good buddy Connor Calaruso on about 2 weeks ago, I believe, and it was a really fun stream. And yeah, man, that's pretty much that's who I am. I love action figures, Star Wars, etc. And I love talking to people. So yeah, man.
Dude, so awesome, wonderful. And yes, I did have Connor on 2 weeks ago. That was an awesome stream. Thank you for saying that. He's a real interesting guy. He's got an interesting life. So he was the first guest. You're the second. So hopefully we can just keep this train rolling and eventually get all the homies from our little community that we've created. And
Yes, sir.
speaking of those homies, we got Galactic Artisan Customs. What's
up, man?
What is up, my friend? How's it going? We also have Hyperdrive Collections in here.
Hey.
What up, peeps? Hey, Hyper. Hope you're doing well, my friend.
Gang. What's up, man?
Gang.
Gang,
We
gang.
got Connor Colarusso in here.
There
He
he
says,
is.
hey, guys. Speak of the devil.
Speak of the devil.
We also have Hal Runner in here. Hal Runner Base. Evening, gentlemen. Evening, Hal Runner.
Hell yeah.
Hyperdrive. Been looking forward to this one for a while. We got Eternal Mother. Hello, everyone. Why, hello, Mother. How are you doing tonight? Hope you're doing well. She said she just baked a chocolate cake. That sounds good, huh?
Hell yeah, damn straight.
That sounds fire.
Awesome, Eternal Mother. Hell yeah.
Hyper says he can be here for a little bit. Right on, Hyper. Appreciate
Hell
you
yeah,
hanging out
dude.
with us as much as you can, my man.
Yep.
Right on, dude. Very nice.
Damn straight.
Well,
Yeah,
very
thanks,
cool.
everybody.
Yeah, dude. So Stoned, how did you get into collecting, man? I was always curious. I know your first ever video was back, I believe in, correct me if I'm wrong, 2023. Was that Black Chrysanthemum?
That's right, yeah.
So
Yes, sir.
what got you into that? How did you find out about collecting and like the Black series and stuff like that?
Yeah. So I'll try to make this short and sweet because I don't want to bring down the mood or anything. I've said it before on my channel if you're familiar with me. Me and my family lost my brother in a hit and run in May of 2023, or I'm sorry, May of 2022. I apologize. And sorry, my dog was just at the door. I apologize.
That's okay. No worries.
So I we lost my brother, very depressed, and a family friend actually got me an Archive Commander Cody, and obviously my name is Cody, and people know me. Star Wars was just me and my brother's thing, and everybody that knew us knew that's like that's what we were known for was loving Star Wars, right?
Mhm.
So my buddy, his name was actually Nate, like Nate from Out of the Basement. So I thought that was kind of like a weird parallel. So a family friend Nate, he actually got me an Archive Commander Cody, and told me that uh, he hoped I enjoy it. He knew that me and my brother were big fans of Star Wars, and that was really what kicked it off. And I was just I was playing Battlefront 2 actually, because that was really helping me heal a lot, dude. Just being immersed in the game, and so I was playing my game, and my wife and my mom brought me, or not my mom, but my wife brought in a gift to me, a bag, and it was the Archive Commander Cody, and I was like, holy shit, this is so cool. And I had action figures growing up or whatever, but it's been such a long time, like
Right.
15, 20 years, because I just turned 30 in March of 28th. So that Commander Cody was really what kicked it off for me, man. And I started collecting because it made me feel close to my brother. And it kind of just like, it was something really cool to get into. And I was really kind of just fell in love with action figures again, man. I was feeling like a little kid. And I was like, dude, I forgot how much like I loved action figures, because like that's just the thing as a kid. Like even little girls get into superhero toys. It just really depends, but just rediscovering that old love that I had as a kid and just getting that new fulfillment and that escapism, getting out of my head a little bit, that mental escape was just really something that I needed. And it just blew up, man. And I came across Out of the Basement and I started watching their stuff. And I was like, I'm collecting all this cool stuff. And me and my brother talked about Star Wars. He's not here anymore. Who do I have to talk about this with? So I was like, I gotta, there's somebody out there that's got to be talking about this. So I started YouTubing, came across OOTB, started watching them. And I was like, man, you know what? I feel like this is really fun. And I want to start my own channel. So I started my own channel and on October, and sometime in October of 2023. So about a year into collecting, that was when I started my channel. And this August, mid-August, I'll be collecting for 3 years, like seriously collecting,
Mhm.
But yeah, that was how I got into it. And it's really, along with my good friends and family, the few that I have, and my wife, I have a really good support system. These toys have really it sounds corny to say, but they've kind of saved my life in a weird way.
Sure.
And I'm just so thankful for the people that I've met while doing this hobby and while collecting these toys. It's become something so much more special than I ever imagined could happen. Like this happening. I never thought, I would watch them and be like, man, that a live stream, that looks fun. And then here we are, where me and you are both doing our thing. Hyper and Connor, we're all doing our thing. Brian, it's really cool. So I'll cut it there. That was what got me into collecting. And
Yeah.
yeah, man. Yeah.
That's really special, man. And thank you for sharing that story with us. I know that can be tender to talk about things like that, but ultimately it led to amazing things and to where you are now with, your channel and the community that you've built and, the love that you've been able to foster again for your love for action figures. I remember
Thank you.
having GI Joe and Star Wars toys when I was younger. I had the can't remember. It's not the Reese was the character with the three eyes, but the
Yes.
species is something else.
I think it's
But I
called a
had
Garn or something. Or
I think so, like with the goat snout and all everything.
yeah.
I
I
had
thought
one of
Reese
those
was
as a kid.
awesome, dude.
Yeah.
I thought Reese
So
was the species too. I didn't know that was his name. For years, I thought that was the species.
yeah, me too.
That's funny, dude. I'm glad I'm not the only one then.
Yeah, no, seriously.
Yeah, well, thank you for asking, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, man, of course. And I think your reviews are fantastic.
Thank
I
you.
think you really go into a lot of depth. I think they've been only been getting better as you've been doing it.
Thank you.
Especially with I don't know. It seems the last 4 to 5 months or so, you've been doing a lot, maybe more frequent reviews. Even this past week, you dropped 3 of the brand new ones. You did Bakara, you did Kelnaka, and you did the
Yeah.
Commando Droid. And you're adding like cool music that I think totally fits your vibe as a person and as a collector. So overall, I couldn't be glazing you enough. But great job, dude.
I love it.
I,
Keep it coming, dude. You're making my
I
head big, bro. You're making me blush.
um, and and I can only imagine that you're just going to continue to keep climbing that mountain and progress, and can't wait to see what you do in the future, dude. So thank you for sharing how you got into collecting and stuff again. That's really nice, man.
Well, dude, thank you so much for the kind words, man. I appreciate that. The fact that anybody even watches them it just makes me feel so good, man. So anybody that watches, and you sound like you've done your homework, man. Like, damn, you were telling me like my first review, and like I almost forgot what my first review was, man. So yeah, thank you for asking and caring, man.
Of course. Hey, I'm a fan and consider you a friend, man. So
I consider you a friend as well.
It's oh, thank you, dude. It's
Yeah,
easy
man.
easy to learn stuff about things that you enjoy and things that you like. So,
Yeah.
well, hey, welcome to the Hyperspace Hangout live stream, everyone. Thank you to those who are tuning in while the stream is live. We currently have 5 people in here. Also, much gratitude to those who are catching the replay. It really means a lot that you're
Yes.
able to check out the video and, whether you're at work or going to the gym or walking the dog, whatever it is. So, also, if you can, please remember to like the video. And if you can, leave a comment, as that does help a lot. So,
And you better watch Jacob's review too. All of his reviews.
yeah, right now, all at once. Don't
Every
stop.
single one.
Right on. We got Timbo Toys in here. Hey, it says, "Hey y'all," and Eternal Mother. Very nice message. Says, "Cody, it sounds like your brother guided you to your collecting and some new friends, etc."
Oh, thank you, Eternal. Yes, he did, Eternal Mother. I am very grateful for him in life and after. Yep. Thank you so much.
Absolutely. And Hyperdrive, your Stegosaurus is showing.
Oh.
Oh boy.
Yeah,
thought
look at
this
a
was
different angle.
Yeah. Dude, well, hey, let's say we get into some Rebel recap.
Let's do it, dude.
Let's do it, man.
Oh yeah, man.
Let's make it happen.
Rebel
So
recap.
recap coming to you live, literally. So
Literally.
we have some things to talk about, as everyone knows, as I'm sure no one is a stranger to it. We have our Star Wars fan stream. This is, by the way, Rebel Recap is just recapping a bunch of Star Wars news from our toy community. So you've probably seen this before. Hopefully it's not going to be too boring for everyone. But we have the Death Trooper. And man, look at this guy here.
So, Jacob, I know you said you were in for 2 of these. I know you wanted to bookend them on your shelf.
Yes, I pre-ordered 2,
Nice.
and I would like to bookend this guy on the dark side shelf that I have.
Hell yeah, dude.
Now, I think, well, first off, let's talk about what we know instead of opinions. We know that he's got, reusable joints. I believe the entirety of his arms are new, except for maybe the shoulder pads. But he's got brand new tooling on the body, so like the chest and the waist and the legs as well. So some people stoned are saying, and I'm sure you can see from this photo here, that he is looking a little thicker in the middle, I guess, just to say nicely. Little like he's been eating good on Peridea.
He has.
I
Looks
don't know
like
if
me a
it's-
little bit.
What? That's you, Stone? What? Oh my god.
That's me. That's why I keep the
And
beard.
what's that, bud?
Oh, I was saying that's why I was like, that's why I keep the beard to hide all that.
Oh, that's
all
why
that
I keep
hideousness.
the beard.
No, but I see what you're saying, man. And it's a valid point that people bring up. I think another thing too is that maybe it was the way it was posed. Maybe they kind of like had the chest up a little bit higher, and because it does have a diaphragm cut, so maybe when they were posing, it was kind of sat back. And I believe somewhere I also read somebody speculating that the arms could have been off of the old one and just slightly retooled. So they're a little bit, the original Death Trooper is a little bit skinny, Jacob. I'm not sure if you're familiar with the original.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it's the skin, the even the legs are really skinny. It's a little weirdly proportioned. So I think that people were speculating that these might be the older arms just resculpted. Therefore, they're a little bit skinnier. So it makes the rest of the body look a little bit thicker because it's got those old skinny arms. Again, I'm not sure. That's just what I've heard some people talking and speculating about. But it kind of makes sense because if you look at the legs and like the abdomen, it's a lot thicker compared to the other one. Like it looks like someone is wearing that armor. Then you kind of look at the
Mhm.
arms, and they do look just a teeny bit skinny, just a tiny bit. But it's not bad enough to where it ruins it for me.
No, it's not bad enough to where it ruins it. I don't think it throws the sculpt off. It is
Mhm.
perhaps just a little bit noticeable. I mean, it could just be the profile too. Like, you know how
Yeah.
the super battle droid had more narrow, skinny legs and arms, but they were actually wider.
Yes.
So, I mean, it could be something like that too, where
Yep.
it's just because they are canonically Death Troopers,
Hmm.
a little bit more lanky, skinny, taller guys in the
Yep.
suits. Um, that the arms would because like I'm a tall, pretty lanky guy. I don't have big forearms or like big arms or anything. So like this makes
Yeah.
sense to me. But
Yeah.
I do have like a bigger chest and stuff like that. So yeah, body proportions, they are different as we are all different as human beings.
That's right,
And
man.
so
Hey,
s-
Commander Cook.
ultim- ultimately, I think this is still a total pickup, and I'm still going to grab two
Yes, sir.
and bookend the shelf because, I mean, just look at the freaking that head sculpt. We've never seen anything like this with Hasbro yet. Like
Yeah.
a zombie kind of like dead
Yeah.
whatever. What would you call it? I mean, are
It's,
they
yeah. It's
like
kind of like,
is it
what
a
you were.
zombie?
Yeah, I would say it's very zombie-like, or it's almost in the realm of horror, man. That's why I thought that's what I liked about Ahsoka and with the zombie troopers. Some people thought it was a little corny, but I thought it was kind of like an interesting way because like there's so many genres that you could go with Star Wars, like Andor. That's like a Star Wars spy thriller.
Yes.
And
Oh,
I
dude,
feel,
Andor is so good.
dude, that I'm so excited for season two. It's dude, 3 episodes per week. That's gonna be crazy.
What? They're doing 3?
So it's going from April to like the mid May. So it's a month of releases, but every week for the 4 weeks, it's 3 episodes each drop.
Oh my gosh, that's sick. I
Yeah,
like
bro.
that. We get a binge a little, but we still get, like a
Yes,
slow drip as well.
exactly, dude. It's gonna be
So,
so cool, man.
oh man. We got Commander Cook in
There you
here.
go.
Can't stay for the whole stream, but howdy guys. Hey Cook, how's it going?
Yeah,
We
thanks for coming
also
by.
got
Oh,
Uncle
dog.
Doug. You beat me to it. Hey, Jacob. Hey, Cody. Hey, Uncle
What's up,
Doug. Thanks
man?
for dropping by. It means a lot, my friend. Really
Hell
does.
yeah.
So I can't remember. Stone, did you say that you were going to grab this guy or did you
So
pass?
initially, I have not pre-ordered him yet, but that is not a pass for me. I still do plan on pre-ordering him. I was just kind of like,
Hmm.
I guess I was kind of waiting because I've been pre-ordering a lot lately, and you can see that everything's been pretty fair, fairly easy to get. So I was thinking about holding off on these, but I probably will end up slapping a pre-order pretty soon. But I did. We'll get to that. I'm not gonna say anything else, but yeah, I'm definitely still in for. I think I'm gonna get two like you, man. I think I got to get at least two.
Yeah. Okay.
So
I,
you don't have a Death Trooper at all in your collection, correct, Jacob?
that's the thing. I don't have a Death Trooper at all.
Same.
So I was like, oh man, I'm not gonna go for an archive. I'm just gonna wait because there was I think a new rumored one. I don't know if this was it. If there was another one as well, but
Ooh,
I'm
I
glad.
hope.
Yeah, that would be sick. Because I think there
Yes.
was two Death Troopers behind Thrawn, or I might be getting my media mixed up when he first showed up,
Mm, I know.
or
Well, I know they just redid Krennic, so I was thinking that, hey, what's up, Vincent? Hey, man,
hey, Carbonites, welcome. Thanks for
I was
stopping by.
I was thinking, I don't know,
Was it
'cause I
Krennic? I think it was.
I think it was two Death Troopers with Krennic, correct?
Yeah, you're right. Spitting.
I think it would be really cool to get like a regular update, like a one without the King Stoogie and the wrappings and stuff. I feel like that would be because I don't have a Death Trooper either, Jacob. It's just something about, and I know there's like slightly, everybody's body proportions are different. There's slightly lankier people, but man, when you look at the like the archive Death Trooper, it doesn't even look like somebody is wearing it. It just looks like it's on a stand. It doesn't even look like somebody's wearing it. Like even a skinny person. Like at least this, like you said, at least the arms, like it's still believable that somebody's under the armor for these, even though the arms are a tad skinny.
Yeah.
But I think, I think I'm gonna pick up 2, man.
Dude, I think it'd be wise. They're I think one of the most unique sculpts in the Black Series so far, and I remember them showing the stature difference in this guy is taller than the Night Trooper that we got with like the Captain Enoch pack.
Sweet.
So they are living it up at least to.
So like a little more imposing on the shelf too, like shelf presence.
Yeah, oh yeah.
I didn't know they were taller.
Yeah, a little bit taller.
Freaking Malgus chill over here, chat. Freaking Malgus chill.
You guys don't even want to know what I did a couple days ago. Pre-ordered the Hot Toys, Malgus.
I was about to tell everybody, bro. I didn't want to spoil it, dude. I cannot wait for you to get that thing in hand, bro. I'm so excited for you.
Man, I just hope that I'm pretty sure the cape will come detached from his body because I don't want any dye transfer from the hood onto his bald ass head.
Yeah, dude. You have your Imperial Scout Trooper hot toy, so you kind of know what to expect a little bit. I would think it would come off of him, but then again, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, as long as it doesn't come with like the hood over his head, that's fine. It can come, down with like a little plastic. They usually put like those little plastic sheets inside to protect, like so. Anyway,
so one more question. I know we need to move on.
No.
Are you going to display him with his mask or his mouth, his breathing apparatus, or are you going to go without?
Gonna display it with the breathing apparatus.
Yeah, my boy. Yes, sir.
Like the hand where he's got, where he's just like this.
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, man. That's gonna look so awesome. Hell yeah.
And I know we got to move on. And his armor lights up. It's got like LEDs inside of the suit.
Oh shit, dude!
That run on like a little button cell battery. So
does he have the USB lightsaber?
He does also have a USB lightsaber.
Oh, bro, you ain't gonna, dude. You're gonna stare at that thing so, you're not gonna get anything done when you get home. You're gonna go to do a review, and you're just gonna be looking at it.
Malgus, I'm gonna create a shrine around him with flowers and stuff.
Dude, that'd be.
Next up on the docket, we have Ezra Bridger, the Peridia version. He looks so freaking good, man. Like,
I agree.
Now that I'm looking like even more zoomed in, the eyes are blue, just like the actors. He's got a chainmail underneath his tunics. He's got thigh swivel, everyone. If you didn't notice, I don't think you can see it in this picture.
Yeah,
maybe the next picture. But homie's got thigh swivel.
So, hell yeah.
As we were talking, I think in the group chat, we can appreciate a figure. This was actually, I think you were talking a bit about this with Hybrid Toy Reviews. We can appreciate a figure and pass still. Like,
yes,
just not our shelf, not our vibe type of thing. So I do think this figure is killer, but I'm not picking it up. I just don't have a connection to it, I guess you could say. I guess that's an easy cop-out way of saying it, perhaps.
Yes. No, that's a fair reason, man. That's totally. There's no need to, you're not a completionist, and if you don't have an attachment or like the cool factor isn't there for you, there's nothing wrong with that. But like you said, you're still respecting it. You said it looks like a great figure. I know Ezra is, speaking of hybrid, he's a big fan. Ezra is one of his favorite characters. So people that are Ezra fans, this is his first look after season 4 of Rebels. We haven't seen this character or heard anything since 2018, 17 when Rebels ended. So this is a big moment for Ezra fans. And honestly, you can see the budget that went into this, the likeness of I forget his name again. I'm blanking every time. He's got a really awesome, unique name, but were you about to say it?
I'm trying to think of who you're talking about. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Oh no, you're good, bro. You're good. I forget his name, man, and I don't want to say it wrong and butcher it, but the likeness is incredible. The texture on the hair, the beard, you can see all the textures of the clothes, the chainmail, the shoulder pad. There's a lot of sculpt and paint going on in this figure, and it looks really good. And I personally am going to pick this up.
Nice.
Bro is biblically accurate.
What are people been saying? Space Moses.
Space Moses and Jedi Jesus, baby.
That's too funny, man. Dude, yeah, he's awesome. I mean,
yeah, man.
This one you still can't see the thigh swivel, dang it. But I just think that's so cool that he does have that. It's just gonna make posing him and taking pictures and stuff just look that much more badass.
Agreed.
And it looks like he's got a side hinge. So, do we want side hinge with Jedi?
So,
there's the dog.
No, you're good, man. Personally, for Jedi wielders, I think it's good. I think you need at least one vertical hinge. I'd be cool with vertical hinges for both hands on Jedi, and then, yeah, I'm a fan of the vertical hinge a little more. A horizontal hinge can be good, but something that I wonder why they're not going more universal with the ball jointed wrists.
Oh, dude, I love the ball jointed wrists.
Yeah, I do too, man. Like, and sometimes when you pose them, like the new Kelnaka has ball joint. Ki-Adi-Mundi, dude. The ball jointed wrist. I think that was the first figure with ball jointed wrist, if I'm not mistaken, because I know Indiana Jones the Adventure Series. I think that was the first Hasbro line to introduce ball jointed wrists. So,
wow. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you're familiar. I know you're kind of an indie fan, but do you have any of the Indiana Jones figures?
Dude, no. Like, this is honestly news to me that Hasbro makes Indiana Jones figures.
Oh, dude, you would love it. They have a whole adventure series, and they have like Shorty, the different looks from Last Crusade, and you would love it, man.
That's killer. I loved Indy as a kid growing up watching all of them all the time. I think dude. My favorite one is Raiders of the Lost Ark. I'm pretty sure.
I think you're spitting, bro.
I think so.
It's such a hard one. I don't know, because Temple of Doom is so good, and then I love Sean Connery in The Last Crusade. Mm-hmm. It's so hard.
It's hard. Man. They are all really good, so it is genuinely tough to pick.
But that first one, man,
it's classic. It's you're right. It's classic, man.
Yeah, man.
Oh my gosh. I'm gonna have to look at that. So I just love the colors on this. He's got a lot of different paint apps. I mean, different beige on the boots, different beige on the straps.
Yeah. Look at the sculpting on the. Oh, I'm sorry, Jacob. My bad.
Oh no, you're good, bro. I was just gonna say even more brown up on the pant legs and the belt.
There's a lot of palettes of color going on here.
He's got the scarring too. The 2 scars from Rebels.
Oh yeah, it does, dude. I didn't even notice that, Jacob. Shit. So, it sure does. Which so does the season 4 version has it too.
Okay, nice.
Oh, by the way, I have a package coming to you next week. I meant to tell you.
Let's go. Heck yeah. Thank you so much, bro.
Oh, dude, you don't even mention it, bro. You're so welcome, man. You're so welcome. Hey, Troy, what's up, man? Hope you enjoy the replay, brother.
Yeah, Troy, thanks for stopping by, man. Hopefully you catch Hopefully you can catch the replay, homie. Thanks for stopping by.
We'll miss you, bro.
Doug says that there's a bunch in Ollie's right now.
A bunch of Death Troopers, Doug, or what are you talking about, man?
I wonder if he's talking about Death Troopers.
I think so, because I think that's when. I think that's got to be what what other figure were we talking about?
A couple minutes ago.
It had to have been the Death Trooper.
Yeah. Well, Doug. Thank you so much. I'm gonna have to see if someone can snag me one because I don't have an Ollie's. Do you have an Ollie's by you?
Yeah. So actually, here in South Carolina, I probably have a couple Ollie's within like 30 minutes of me.
Oh, okay, nice, man.
Yeah, I know some people don't have it. Like I know Hyper is another guy collector, good buddy of ours as well, and his closest one is an hour away. So I know that's kind of a drive. Yeah, that's kind of a drive, especially when you go there and the risk of not knowing what's there. You know, you might walk away empty-handed. That's a lot of gas, unfortunately, nowadays. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
And you
Yeah,
don't have one near you, Jacob?
no, Ollie's. We have a Target opening up April, I believe, 14th or 13th, so in like a
Yeah.
week.
Okay.
And the brand new McFarlane Bat Pod from The Dark Knight is dropping at the Targets. I think it's a Target exclusive, so I'm
Yeah.
hoping since it's a brand new Target that they'll have brand new inventory, and I'll be able to grab one before the scalpers do.
I hope you do too. God, I hope you do too, man. Fuck scalpers, man.
Yeah.
Oh, so annoying.
Oh, Doug, bunch of Raiders figures, you stoners.
Oh, wait, what figures, man? With the Indiana Jones figure?
Oh, totally, dude.
Totally,
Absolutely.
dude. Hey, man, I'll tell you what, Jacob. Next time I go I don't go often, but I'll send you a little quick video next time I go, and just if you happen to see anything, just let me know.
Dude, I appreciate you so much. That is so awesome.
No problem.
This Target that we're getting is like peak.
Hell yeah, dude. I got a Batman I'm looking for Hyper that he doesn't own yet. And the last time I went, it's the Dick Grayson Batman, the Reborn. And
Nice.
I just picked it up about 2 weeks ago, and they had like 4 on the shelf. And then I posted the review for it, and Hyper was like, that's a Batman I don't have. I was like, I have a Batman you don't own? What is going on in this
What?
world? Yeah,
Oh
so I
my
gotta pick him
gosh.
one too. So I try to look out for everybody if I can. I'm gonna start trying to look out for stuff for certain people.
Dude, we appreciate you. That's so awesome.
Yeah,
And
man.
I
You're
thought
welcome.
Hyper had all the Batmans.
Dude, I'm telling you, bro. You've seen his Batman collection, right?
No, I have not. I didn't.
Dude.
I gotta have
Jacob,
him
you would
send me a
love it,
video.
bro. Yes,
Oh,
you would love it, dude. It's insane. Okay, I know. We're getting off track. Back to Fanster. I'm sorry.
no worries. I gotta just try to reel it in and keep it on.
No, dude, I'm the bro, and I'm a yapper. Please reel me in, bro.
That's okay. We'll be yapping. We have tons of stuff to go over, so we'll be yapping
Yes.
for a while.
Hell yeah, man.
Okay, SM33. This is the extended version of SM, which I think looks the best. His compact version, I don't remember on the show like as much, and it looks a little funny compared to this. This looks so sick. I mean,
Yes, it does.
also look at all this, not all this paint, but all this, weathering, washes. I mean, look at that rusting.
Yeah, dude, it's covered, man.
Like,
I don't-
holy cow, Hasbro cooked on that.
Does that look like dot matrix to you, Jacob? Because it doesn't. It almost looks like a wash. Like it looks like a painted wash, but at the same time, I feel like if it was dot matrix, it'd be more noticeable.
Can you remind me, what is dot matrix? Is that the printer?
So yeah, it's like this weird way that they started doing weathering, Jacob. There's one figure called they call him the poop troop. Luke Skywalker. It's the one where he just got the trash compactor and his hair is slicked back, and his weathering on his dot matrix. And when you look closely at the figure, so these ink jets, they basically shoot the ink onto the figure, and what it does is if you look really closely, it's got like this weird like dotted pattern from the ink jet shooting it onto the figure, and it just doesn't give the same appeal or effect as like a paintbrush stroke, you know. And on that figure specifically, it looks really bad. There's some where it's okay on, but there are some where it's very noticeable. But again,
wow.
I don't think this is that, but I wasn't sure if you were familiar with that or not. But yeah,
I am not familiar with that. I did not even know that was a thing.
yeah,
I
they
always thought that weathering was applied somehow via just like some sort of factory machine with like a weathering powder or something.
Oh, I'm sure that's probably a method or a process as well, for sure. But like you see how it's like, I don't know, man. It just looks so good. It's almost got like a patina over it, you know, like it's
Yeah.
caked on, you know.
Mm-hmm. Like
The
he's been
scuffs
around
on it?
for a minute doing
Yeah.
some pirate droid shit.
Some pirate droid shit. Hell yeah, dude. And the fact that they did that, I know we were all kind of talking about that. Like, yo, what if they put Snowball in his eye? That'd be so. The fact that they actually did it and pulled it off, like, that really impressed me, to be honest with you. I was really, because I didn't think they were going to mess with that, and they did it.
Yeah, for those of you
Really
who
cool.
don't know, if what we're referencing, there is a little like alien mouse that lives in his eye socket, and that's what's
So cute.
sticking out of his left eyeball. So
Honestly, so cute.
Connor says, eating dinner with the family, forcing them to listen to the stream against their will.
Sorry, Connor's family.
So there's actually 5 extra listeners. Okay,
Hey,
good.
not damn straight. Appreciate you, Connor.
Troy says, little light black wash will make SM33 perfect.
Hell yeah, Troy. Hell yeah,
Dude,
dude.
absolutely, man. So is this a pickup for you, Stoned?
100%, bro. And this was probably my most anticipated pipeline that we've gotten since the new year, and also my most the reveal that got me the most excited. This was my number one out of the entire 3 of the fan stream. I am so stoked for this. Even in the show, I was telling my wife, I was like, I can't wait till they do a figure of him. And then when they finally announced it, I was so stoked. Definite pickup for me, man.
Nice, dude. So isn't, correct me if I'm wrong, in the show is he a little bit smaller?
So in the show, like most of the time, he's in his like collapsed form or whatever, and there's only a couple of times when will SM33. Connor, I'm trying to think. I want to say it was like June-ish, June or
I
July-ish. I
I
think.
think SM33 will be releasing in the fall.
And they fall. Okay, it might be. Oh, dude, no, you're right. You're right, Jacob. It's October, I think.
Oh
I think
wow.
you're right. I think it's October.
Yeah, that's late.
Oh, Howlrunner, nice dude. He got 2 for the $24.99 when they mistakenly put it up for that price.
That's awesome, Hell Runner.
Man.
I totally missed out on that. Didn't even know that was a thing. I should have been looking on Amazon.
Yeah, me either, bro. Yeah, he's a little he's shorter than Jod when he's in his collapse form, but when he gets all big, he is way taller than Jod.
Yeah. Yeah, he's towers over him for sure.
And that's another thing I wanted to say real quick too, Jacob. I just think it's so cool. Not only because people were bitching about this being a deluxe or whatever, but you got to think this is a brand new sculpt. It's covered in paint. And look at just the wiring on the inside that is so precise and clean, and also just the engineering behind the figure, the way that it goes together, the way that it moves, as well as being put together, and the way that they made it like. It's very similar to the Droideka and the way that the cylinders are, the way you can expand the turrets on the side of them. It's very similar to the technology that they used on that figure. And I just think it's so cool that they're utilizing that on SM30. It's literally just it's perfect. It was meant to be, man.
Absolutely, dude. You're straight spitting. Hyper scored one for $24.99 also.
You bastard. Nice. Hell yeah, Hyper.
Troy paid it for 33. Okay. All right.
Dude, I might have I paid Big Bad had it on there for 40 for pre-order.
Big Bad has it up for 40. Yes, they do. And then that is,
Yeah.
I don't think
I'm not gonna I did it. I'm not gonna say
Yeah.
I'm not happy about it, but SM33, he's one of the ones that I really wanted from the show. Even during the show, I was like, if they do a figure, I'm buying it. And for like, if you think about it, it's like $7 more. I was just like, oh,
Yeah.
fuck it, man. But it does suck. It's a hard pill to swallow, but just being the fact that I'm so impressed with it and it looks so good and it's got paint. And to me, this is truly a deluxe. I'm going to help Big Bad out and just throw them the extra money, because I really do love that company. That $4 flat rate shipping is just hard to beat. And I feel like they were one of the brave ones to go ahead to do the price increases. They were one of the first, if not the first company to go ahead and do it. And that's a really brave first step for Big Bad. So I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just a Big Bad shill, but I don't know, man. That's just how I feel. Big Bad blame chump. Yeah.
Blame chump.
It's not Big Bad's fault, man. It's the tariffs, and there's just nothing we can do about it right now. People are getting mad at Big Bad. It's not like they wanted to raise the prices, but they have to make money. Otherwise, they can't do for us what they want to,
Yeah. And like you said, that $4 flat rate shipping is something to be not something to be trifled with. That's like
Yep,
amazing.
it
Hasbro
is,
Pulse is
man.
$10, and you can run the risk of them double charging you like they did with me one time, which just sucked.
Oh, really?
So yeah, and I've ordered a ton from Big Bad, and it's always great. One time I had a slight issue, got them on the phone. The lady was so nice; she credited
Yeah.
$4 for free shipping to my account. And dude, I've been a happy Big Bad customer ever since. I got a Big Bad T-shirt coming tomorrow.
Hell yeah, dude. You're gonna love it. And for 15 bucks, man, a really cool looking t-shirt.
Yeah,
Like you just can't beat that. A $15 t-shirt? Hell
no,
yeah.
seriously, and it looks like it's good fitting. It says like narrow collar and like stuff like that.
Hell
So
yeah, man. I love mine. I think you're gonna like it too, bro. And they feel good. I think it's Gildan too. So like that's a pretty good t-shirt in my opinion.
hey, Gildan lasts for forever.
Yeah, they do, bro.
Okay, so that was kind of our Black Series news. Just a little recap. Again, I'm sure a lot of people have seen this news before. Nothing, new in the water. But we do have some other exciting things to talk about. So let's jump right into it. We got,
Oh shit.
yep,
My
we
buddy
got this guy.
Skywalker Hendricks just got this figure. He did a review on it, and he was talking about how the hair's got like some product in it just to keep it shape. And he was really nervous about touching it because he felt like it was coming off on his figure. So he was like, I literally, he didn't even mess with the hair. He took it out the box and it looked really good. It comes in like this cool, like acrylic case, Jacob. It's really wild, man. But
Wow.
this is crazy. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. I was just like, my buddy did
Oh,
the review
no.
on it, and it's just this is mind blowing. I would never pay for this because I feel like I'm so weird about nice premium things. I would be so scared for it to get dusty or fucked up. Like this is just too nice for me. This is too nice, you know. But it looks phenomenal, man. What do your what do you think, Phil, about it, man?
So I think it's freaking awesome. I have seen some QC issues with like because they have put product in the hair where it
Yeah.
almost looks like it almost looks like glue has been smeared into the hair.
Oh, yeah.
And
That's
I'm
not
just
good.
like, man, for this type of price point, that is unacceptable. However, QC
Yes.
issues do happen. So at the end of the day, if you got it from Sideshow, you might be able to contact them, send them some pictures and stuff. And
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know what they do if they have like some reserves for people who have issues or if it breaks or something like that.
Yeah.
Speaking of another hot toy that has like a break problem. We'll get into that one in a second. But I think that the wool implanted hair is it's not my thing. It's just like soft goods. I prefer sculpted hair. So obviously, not Hasbro. Obviously, what Hot Toys is going to do is release a sculpted haired version. Is they're going to release a sculpted hair version of Anakin later down the road, something that's not an artisan with wool implantation,
Yep.
and it's going to be a little bit of a more affordable price point. And that's going to be the one that I'm going to pick up because I do want a Revenge of the Sith Anakin. This is that Anakin. He looks so sick. I've even seen people pluck out like the Phantom Menace Darth Maul's eyes and put them into this Anakin, and
Oh
you
shit.
get a yep, and you get a dark side Anakin. So
Oh, dude.
I mean,
Dude, that's brilliant actually.
dude,
Wow.
yeah, I didn't even know you could do that. So you just got to
Yeah.
be careful, obviously, but just use some tweezers and you can get it done.
Yeah.
Go lay down. Go lay down.
Dude, that's insane, man.
So that's what I'm going to be waiting for is the sculpted haired version. Eventually, they will release that.
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah, just like soft goods, I feel like the wool hair would just be too much to deal with. You'd have to either style it or just make sure that it doesn't get messed up somehow.
Yeah.
So he does, I think, come with a pleather outfit, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
That's
I do
the
believe it is.
downside.
Yeah. Yeah.
For this price point for an artisan figure, could he have came with actual genuine leather? Yes. Coffee from Monday Night Figure Ball made a great point that the new Terminator T200, I believe, is coming with like a full leather jacket.
Yeah,
So
see, so why can yeah, man? Why can that's crazy?
crazy. I don't understand. It makes no sense. Commander Cook, who's in the chat here a little bit, he's got the Lord Starkiller, and the Lord Starkiller has pleather on the belt and around the neck, like collar piece, which just
Yeah,
sucks because it's one of the first figures to, or one of the first handful of figures to have a nylon fabric undersuit. So it's like, really, you're still gonna, with the new edition of the nylon, which is gonna last a very long time, you're still
yeah,
gonna add the pleather and ultimately make it really hard for me to want to buy the figure, despite me loving Starkiller and playing the Forced Unleashed games.
yeah.
Um, what's up, Gen X Brian? How you doing, buddy? Thanks for stopping by.
Hey Ryan.
So that's one big con. And someone made a good point. It's not nitpicking if it's like this type of price point. So
Yep.
compared to the prototype Anakin did have a thinner nose bridge, which did kind of make it look a bit more lifelike somehow.
Yeah.
And he did have lighter hair, so more like highlights in the hair, which I think is a little bit closer to the Hayden likeness. Now, it still looks just like Hayden Christensen, and that's
Yeah.
freaking amazing. It's
Yeah.
phenomenal. So no gripes there whatsoever. So if you had the chance and the pre-order just came out today and there was plenty of them available, would you pick this up for the price point that it was offered at, which I believe was 400, I think, or
Ooh, shoot.
I should probably double check.
Damn. No, man, it's an artisan too, and it's an Hot Toys exclusive, so I'm sure that you're probably right, Jacob. You're probably right, man. But
Yeah.
oh, dude, honestly, I do think it's especially now that you say that about the Terminator. If they can do a full leather jacket, I think it's kind of bullshit that they couldn't do just the main part of his fucking
Yeah.
tunic in the leather. Like, if it's an artisan, it should be like cream of the crop. They could have done a leather on that for the price point. I think it's kind of crazy that they didn't, honestly.
Especially, let me zoom back in. How much pleather there is on the outfit, like it's gonna be Flake City one day, and that's just gonna devalue this thing and make it like you're gonna just have to put it back in the box. Or, I mean, they're not gonna offer a replacement tunic.
No. You're gonna have to make sure that you keep this thing like in a very good, like, you don't want it being too humid or like,
Even too
moisture,
dry.
too dry. The pleather is really finicky sometimes, and especially if you're now, so everybody's different. I'm sure you're kind of like me, Jacob. Whenever I open my Hot Toys, I'm gonna pose them, and I'm not touching them again. But some people might actually move their Hot Toys around a little bit more, and if you're one of those people, messing around with this pleather too much is going to be a little sketchy. I'm not saying obviously it's not going to just flake off from you messing around with it a couple of times, but over the years, it's just something to be cautious about. I think Jacob is absolutely spitting right now.
Well, we may have a solution, Stone Howrunner. He says, I'm gonna get started on sewing leather replacement tunics for people, LOL.
Shit, Howrunner, I bet you might make some fucking money if you actually did that. I wouldn't be surprised.
Honestly, if you could figure out how to get the scale
Yeah,
down, real leather wouldn't cost too much to get it, some
yeah,
strips, couple inches
yeah.
by a couple inches or whatever.
Yeah,
So
it's like a byproduct, dude. Like, it comes from cows and hides.
yeah, yeah, exactly,
No,
man.
you're spitting, dude.
And then here's that wool implantation. Again, just not a fan. I think
Yeah,
you're just kind of. I mean, does it look good? Yeah, absolutely. But like, what happens to wool over time? I mean, I guess it has a high longevity compared to pleather, but
true.
I mean, dude, that does look so good. I can
It
see
does look
him
good.
saying, this is where the fun begins. I can see
Hell
him
yeah, dude.
joking with Obi-Wan. No, that business on Cato Pneumonia doesn't Doesn't count.
My
You
silver
know,
one's
like
gonna kill me.
yeah, like that's
That's
Hayden.
a second of
So,
clone. Sorry, my bad. I was
oh,
trying to think
bro,
of Revenge of the Sith line. Oh my goodness! Oh, look at that shot there, man. With Dooku's save, if I got this, Jacob, I would. This is how I would display him right here. I think.
just like that, huh?
Yep. Only thing I wish. Why the hell is he wearing his robe in that picture? He was not wearing his robe when he
Right,
was
he took
fighting
his robe
Dooku.
off. You're
Hot,
right.
all right, Hot Toys fake Star Wars fans confirmed.
Hey, you heard it here first, folks. Cancel your pre-orders.
Cancel it. Not accurate. Waste of money. If it doesn't weigh 65 pounds, dude. the robot arm is pretty fucking sick, man. I really like that detail.
I only remember one instance when he actually had the robot arm in Revenge of the Sith. Wasn't it just when he had that like nightmare of Padme and he like got out of bed? That's the only thing that I can
Yep.
remember that.
Well, yes, and then the only other one was at the very end when he gets burned.
Oh,
But
you're spitting. Yep.
no, but you're right too, dude. That's the only time before that we see it. You're exactly right. I like the part where it's when they're fighting on Mustafar and Anakin's choking Obi-Wan with his fucking robot hand.
Oh yeah, that's
Dude,
right.
because he was like he was like had enhanced strength choking Obi-Wan out, and obviously we didn't. He was still wearing the glove, but I just remember that part. You know, it just cool.
Yeah, no, that was like, oh shit, Obi-Wan. Ouch.
But yeah, this thing looks for anybody who got like a buddy of mine, Skywalker Hendricks. He is enamored with this thing, man. It is honestly, and I'm sure seeing it in person will be absolutely breathtaking. Like the pictures just probably do it no justice, I'm sure. And then I've like what you said as well, Jacob. I've actually heard some people mention that the prototype looked better, and
Right.
so I thought that was very interesting that you mentioned that as well because I think you said something about I think it was on when you were on Figure Ball, and you said something to the boys about him having a thinner. Well, you said it just now. You said it just a few minutes ago about the nose bridge being thinner.
But you're right. I said it on Figure Ball too.
Okay, okay. See, and I haven't seen the prototype to be honest with you. So like, but to me, I look at this and I'm like, holy shit, that's Hayden.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like it's a
Seriously.
spitting image, dude.
Especially this picture on the right here.
Yes, that's the one exact one I was looking at, Jacob.
Yeah.
But
man.
I'm with you too, dude. I think the rooted hair is a little bit too much for me. I think it's cool that they put the product in there to keep it in place. Otherwise, you'd have to brush that shit. But it's very cool, but it's a little too much in my opinion for me personally.
I can't wait for the sculpted hair, man. You know it's gonna happen. They're gonna do it. They're not gonna waste this face sculpt at all.
No, man. There's only a matter of time before they do that sculpted hair. 100%.
Yeah, absolutely. So we got next up is
Oh, okay, dude. This one. Oh my. Well, I'm sorry. I'm getting ahead of myself. You introduce. I'm sorry.
oh no, totally, dude. You introduce her. She's dope.
Oh, dude. So like, y'all, I only have two hot toys. Me and Jacob have kind of been talking a little bit about. He just pre-ordered his Malga, so he's getting his second one. And I am in the market for one of these or two of these when I go to ICC. Obviously, this isn't going to be there. I think it already sold out.
I think it's still available. The pre-release.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah, on Sideshow.
Oh, dude. Oh,
yeah, man.
That is like perfect spitting image of Rosario, and I love the Peridia outfit. Honestly, besides like season 7 Ahsoka outfit, or maybe even like season 5-ish, this is probably my favorite look for her.
Oh, dude, yeah.
Rosario is not a bad looking woman by any means. It just looks so good. Look how they did the pants. The baggy pants, the sabers look fucking phenomenal. Like, this is just a good looking figure, man. And the fact that this is 1/12 scale. So tell me this, Jacob, which one of those face sculpts would you display her with?
Definitely the stoic one. It just feels a little bit more Ahsoka.
Same.
And the other face sculpt isn't bad, but there is something about it where I'm just like not in love with it.
Right.
But her articulation with like her knees and stuff like that, it's just let's see, where is the picture? This one right here. All new joint designs allowing wider range of articulation. I mean, dude, who doesn't want more articulation with their Hot Toys to be able to put on like, a flight stand or the crotch
Yeah.
grabber
Yep.
and pose them all crazy cool like fighting styles, fighting stances.
I just noticed the pattern on the pants now too, man. And then all the beads coming off the side of her belt there. That is, man, that's beautiful.
It is beautiful. You're right. They did a killer job, and
Yeah, man.
you know what? There is unfortunately one downside to this figure all already, and it
Uh-oh.
is this arm or the arm. One of the reviewers or one of the streamers that I watch, it's funny. His name is also Hyperdrive, but it's Hyperdrive, a Star Wars channel. He got this
Oh, I've heard of
recently.
him.
Yeah, he's a cool guy.
Yeah, big channel, I think, right?
Oh yeah, he's got like 70K.
Hell yeah, dude. Fuck yeah.
He's killing it.
Hell
But the
yeah.
arm broke off at the joint here because unlike it being like a double hinge where it has like two sides, so that the way it's a little bit more the not pressure, but like I guess the pressure on the joint is a little bit more fluid. This one is not.
Okay.
There's only one side. So it's like if you move it wrong, it can just snap.
There's
And
only
that's what
one point of
happened.
articulation. Like,
One instead of it being like a double jointed elbow,
yeah.
it's maybe not even single jointed. There's just like a hinge on one side. So
Interesting.
all
Interesting.
that strain, not pressure,
Yeah.
the strain goes on that hinge anyway.
Yeah.
So it broke on his Ahsoka, this exact
Oh.
one, the left arm.
Oh shit.
Mm-hmm.
No, you're
Mm-hmm.
teaching me something, dude. You know more about Hot Toys than I do. I'm 100% admit that. I didn't even know that about this. That's kind of crazy that they. Why would they go down to the legs and put the new articulation on that, and then not use the double jointed for the elbows? That's kind of
Exactly.
crazy.
Especially when other figures in the past have what I just was talking about. They have that articulation aspect. Like I think the
Yeah,
Scout Trooper that right here has that.
yeah,
So it just sucks. It's like, are they trying to cut corners? Is this something that's going to be in future releases? Hopefully not. So,
yeah,
Doug, never gonna get it. Never gonna get it.
yeah. I don't need it. I don't
I
need
don't need it.
it.
But yeah, she's looking great. I really hope you're able to snag it, especially because she's on pre-release, bro. And you're an Ahsoka fan.
I am.
It's only like a $30 $50 50-cent down payment, and
Oh, dude, why are you telling me this? I know
I
you already
know.
did. Damn
I
it,
know,
man.
and that she doesn't come out for a little while longer, so it gives you some time to save up. But
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
anyway, Ahsoka Tana. There's the Hot Toys Ahsoka. Really, really cool.
Yeah, man. Agreed. Indeed.
So next up we got. Have you seen this one yet? Galen Erso.
I did, and that's the celebration exclusive, correct?
Yep, Japan exclusive edition
Yeah,
for the celebration.
yeah. Definitely an interesting choice and an obscure character. I think it's cool they did this. It's cool that it's a exclusive to do someone that's like, not as highly desirable character wise, but I think it's cool that the likeness is great. And if you have Thrawn, you can get this guy if you're a big fan. You can have both the Mickelson brothers on the shelf, which is really cool.
Right. That's a great point.
Are you a big Rogue One fan, Jacob?
Yeah, absolutely. Really, really great. Really great movie.
So would this be up your alley or not quite enough for you, like connection wise?
Love Mads Mikkelsen,
Yeah.
but I don't think I would snag. I'm in a huge like troop builder like kind of idea thing. So I got the Scout Trooper, and then the next I want is the Assault Tank Commander and the Return of the Jedi Stormtrooper. And then I'm
Yeah.
thinking the Shore Trooper Squad Leader, because he doesn't have any pleather on him.
Yeah.
I think
Cool,
that one
man.
would be dope as well. And then there would be some sick representation for troopers on a shelf. And then Malgus is coming, but that's not for a while. So you know what? This it just doesn't. Not my shelf. I guess is an easy way to say it.
Yep, I think that's a fair judgment call, man. Yep, nothing wrong with that.
But he looks cool. It looks like
Hey,
he's got
mom.
the separate rolling eyeballs, which is always a plus. He's
Yeah,
got the
for
Death
sure.
Star hologram. He's got like a little communicator. He's got alt hands. He's got a blaster pistol. Doesn't look like there's any pleather on this guy to my knowledge, so that's always a plus. And I mean, he still looks really cool. It looks just like Mads. Oh, and he's got sculpted hair, so that's a huge win in my book.
Yeah, I think the sculpted hair personally is I can't wait for them to do the sculpted hair on the Revenge of the Sith Anakin. So hopefully you can get that one day,
Yeah,
Jacob, because
man.
I know you're gonna be you're cooked, bro. When they do it, you're cooked.
I already am cooked for sure.
But this looks good, man. I'm kind of in the same boat with you, bro. It's just not really for my shelf. He's not that um I'm not as connected to him as a character. Definitely an integral part of the lore and Rogue One in general, but just not quite there. Hey, mom.
Hey, Mama Mando, thanks for
Hey,
stopping
no.
by. It's so awesome to have you in the chat and the stream. Hopefully, you enjoy the show.
Yeah,
Just checking.
I also just want to thank you again for having me on, man. It's just so cool. Like, it's just nice being invited. Like, because like now that I've kind of been streaming now, I kind of see like it's almost like I wouldn't quite call it work because it's fun, but like you're talking with people. You also want to keep up with chat. You're pulling up like I have a new respect for Justin for people like you that like because you do it very well, and I'm still learning with it, and it's kind of nice just to sit back and like I'm just talking shit. You're the one doing the work here, bro. So I just want to thank you for let me hang out, bro. I appreciate it, man. I'm having a
Man,
good time.
oh, dude, I'm so happy. It's my pleasure to have you. Honestly, it's an honor, and it's fun. I actually really enjoy doing it. It's fun for my ADHD brain to bounce back and forth from the convo to the chat to the
Hell yeah.
photos and the screen sharing and all that stuff. So, thanks everyone for hanging out with us. We got 11 people rocking. We've been going
Yeah.
for
Thanks.
a little over an hour.
Oh yeah. Thanks everybody. Thank y'all for hanging out with us tonight.
And we won't bore you too much longer with Hot Toys talk. We got a couple more slides to go over, and then we'll get into some more. We'll be getting into some actual questions with Stoned. So,
Ooh, cool, man.
very excited for that.
Awesome. Me too.
So, next one, and like you were saying, talking shit, and I'm ready to talk some shit about this one because
Let's
this is just,
let's
ay,
fucking
ay, ay.
go. Okay.
Look at
Okay. So
this.
what? Okay. I don't want to. I think that this is a really cool idea just
Uh huh.
because George Lucas was so heavily inspired by Japanese and Asian culture. This is a great idea for an exclusive, but I get why people are off put by it. Like, it's not for me, but like some people are like, oh, this is such a bullshit, really. This is trash. Like, okay, that's a little extreme because I guarantee you there are going to be people that buy this. Like, I guarantee it.
Oh
But
yeah.
I get why, if it's not for yourself, that's cool. I got to say, personally, I think it's a really neat idea just for the don't disrespect the drip now. Yo, this is spitting, bro.
Straight up.
It's just a cool concept idea, and for a Japan exclusive. So I just think it makes so much sense. I really think it's neat, and cherry blossoms are just beautiful trees. I think it's neat personally. I wouldn't buy it. I don't know. For a price, I think it would be really cool on the shelf. But that's just. But how do you feel, bro? Because I want to now. Give me your full feelings. If you hate this, I want to hear it, bro.
You know what? I'm not against like the flowers. I'm in tune with my feminine side. That's totally cool. I just don't like the black. I don't know what it's called. It's not a kimono. That's what I said on Figure Ball. It's called something else. I
Yeah.
don't think it looks like he just got out of the Japanese like day spa or something. And you know, I don't know. I think it's cool that now see like the new Black series, like the Ronin. I can see like
Yeah.
George Lucas is samurai inspired and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But it's cool for I think Doug said it well. Americans are put off the Japanese or not about this. I think that it would go well and for like Well, it's a Japan exclusive, right?
It's a
So it
cultural
does
thing,
make sense.
man.
It's a cult. Exactly. Yeah, I couldn't have said it any better. It's
Yeah,
more of a cultural thing.
yeah.
So Mama Mando thinks it's pretty. She likes cherry blossoms.
Hell yeah.
And ooh, Howlrunner is spitting. I want to see the American version of this figure at the next stateside celebration.
Yo.
Dude, like an American flagged like stormtrooper.
I guarantee you, any kind of patriot, like military, Star Wars fan would be in on that. I
Yeah.
guarantee it. I
Oh yeah.
guarantee it.
Even some people from outside of the line, maybe.
Yeah, 100%, man. You never know.
We got I think this is cousin Curtis, right? Curtis Miles.
Yeah, that is actually my mom's husband.
Oh, that's right. I gotta remember that. What's up,
You're,
Curtis?
dude,
Welcome to the
yeah, you're
show,
good,
man.
man.
He says Galen Erso was an integral part of the rebellion, the
Yep.
deepest cover spy for the Rebel Alliance, and the mastermind behind the destruction of the Death Star. If not for him, the rebels would have lost. Dude, he is spitting. That is
Hey,
so freaking true. Got to give that one to Curtis, huh?
everybody in chat, tell me y'all didn't feel like that was just one of Collective's videos just now when he read that shit, yo. No, dude, you even read that in character, bro. Like you just like your structure, your delivery of the sentence was like so good, man. I don't even think you realized you did it. Chat. Somebody noticed that. That was like a Collective video just now. The way you read that shit, yo.
It came
That was
out,
funny.
unfortunately. It came
That was
out.
I love it, man. That was awesome.
Doug says, no, Jacob, it's unconstitutional. The flag shall not be trivialized. Ah,
Fair enough.
fair enough, Doug. Good point, buddy.
I mean, they do throw the American flag on everything, but I mean, we got boots, belt buckles, down here in the South.
Hats,
Got
and
hats,
sunglasses.
trucks, sunglasses. You know us, but even my beer's got a flag on it.
So if
Just
it
talking
wasn't
shit.
a Japan exclusive, you'd be down for this one, Stoned?
Dude, if it went for the right, like if it went on a clearance sale, because dude, look at the box. The box is kind of fire too, in my opinion. Like, and for the fact that it's an exclusive and it's a very limited quantity, I believe it's 1,000. I believe they're selling 1,000 at Celebration, and then it's like 1,500 going up on Sideshow. And if you're not familiar, Sideshow is actually like technically like a subsidiary of Hot Toys. So Hot Toys is cream of the crop. And then when you get like the Sideshow, Sideshow's still good, but it's not quite Hot Toys level. But Sideshow is a reputable dealer for Hot. Oh, bro, you got out of the basement in your chat, bro.
Yo, what's up, OTB?
Yo, OTB, dude, that's awesome. What's up, man? I don't know if this is Nate or I think this is probably Nate because usually Justin will put his name. So, but what's up, OTB, dude? You got OTB in your chat, man. That's awesome, man.
That is so freaking cool, man.
That's cool, dude. Thanks for talking about OTB.
Heck yeah, awesome. Mama Mando saying what's up to OTB. Awesome. So yeah, dude.
What about you, man? Would you pick this up for the right price?
For the right price, I would, and I probably would not display it with the black draping kimono type thing.
Oh, so you see the
keep that in the box.
Gotcha.
Yeah. And Connor was spitting too. He said if they had like cherry blossoms on the E11 blaster, that would make it even more exclusive, in my opinion. And
that's a good idea.
And kind of different, So
I think that would be that's kind of cool. I think that's a neat idea, actually. Yeah, to have it on the blaster. Yeah,
that's a good idea. So at the right price, yes, and I would not display it with the kimono. Is it now again? I'm not sure. Oh, I just zoomed in on the wrong screen.
Oh no, you're good, man.
I don't know if this is the A New Hope helmet. I don't know if this is the Rogue One helmet. I think I see some green tint in the visor lenses, so I'm thinking that this is the.
You took the words out of my mouth.
Return body.
Maybe.
Because it flares out a little bit on the sides, the helmet. So anyway, yeah. So I think that's probably the more updated, newer body. So that's good. That's a good sign.
Yeah, it looks pretty cool though, man. I get it if it's not for people, but honestly, the fact that it's an exclusive and just like, Star Wars is so heavily inspired by Japanese culture. If I could find it for the right price, I'd probably snag it. I think it's cool.
Yeah.
Looks like he was stabbed with lipstick. Damn it.
Doug.
Oh, he was actually getting kissed by the ladies, Curtis.
There you go.
That's what it's actually kisses. Yeah, actually.
Ladies Man Stormtrooper.
Ladies Man Stormtrooper exclusive. Yeah. Star Wars Collective exclusive.
Yeah. Oh, here's one more.
Dude, this is another one where people were I feel like they were kind of shitting on it. And I feel like it's kind of cool, man. I know it's not like super like canon or anything, but I think the like the idea is there. And I also seen like the promo pics kind of make it look a little more like candy, like a little more brightened. I feel like it's a little bit duller down on the actual product. Yeah, thanks for coming by, Justin. That's cool, man. Thank you.
Yeah, I do see what you're saying, but like the kind of candy-esque vibe, or the fact that it's supposed to be obviously dueling effect, Obi-Wan's, I'm sure, blade, and Vader's red blade.
And see, what's cool about that too? That's a good, Jacob. That's really interesting because I was thinking it was Empire, like Luke and Vader on Bespin, but you got a point too. It could also be kind of representative for Obi-Wan and him on the Death Star. I think it's a neat idea. I know some people were kind of off put by it, but to me, for an exclusive where it's not like something that's so highly desired, I feel like it's a neat idea. And I don't know what the quantity on this. I know the Cherry Blossom Stormtrooper, like I said, 1,000 at the celebration and then 1,500 on Sideshow. So very limited pieces. So that also adds to the value and coolness factor, in my opinion. I don't know. I think it's kind of cool, man. I would be more willing to pick this up than the Stormtrooper, actually, Jacob.
Oh, for sure. 100%, especially if it's a nylon undersuit. And it does say comic-inspired dueling effect pattern. So
it's like cell shading.
So it's like, it must come from, I don't know what comic it is, obviously, but it is inspired from a comic. So that's pretty sweet.
It could be even from the old 70s, 80s Marvel comics. It could be from the Dark Horse comics. I'm really not sure either. I didn't even know that it was comic inspired. I just assumed it was just, that's cool. I didn't know that.
Brian,
what's your opinions on the... Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Jacob.
Oh, it's okay, man. I was just going to say, Brian asks, is there a lot of... I don't follow Hot Toys, but it seems there's a lot of releases. Is this normal? I think it's just because it's Japan. The Japan celebration, Brian, is coming up, so they're debuting figures for the exclusivity of that and the hype of the celebration. Yeah,
I agree with you, man.
Yeah. Sorry, what were you going to say though, man?
Oh no, you're good, bro. I was just, what are your opinions on the base? I know it's a little bit kind of lackluster. Like it literally looks like it was just like airbrushed with paint, but I still think it's a cool addition. I still think it's pretty neat, in my opinion.
I'm not digging the base. I wish it would have just been like a flat black, but I guess, fair. You got to match the aesthetic of the figure. So
that's a fair assessment, though.
But
it's a bit lackluster.
It is a little lackluster. Yes. Yeah. You said it very well. It's cool. LED light up function, powered by USB, comic inspired. So it's like very, comic specific. I just hope that they do the nylon undersuit this time. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. Just because it is a Japan exclusive for those who do want this, I hope that it doesn't flake and peel off in like a couple years, depending on.
Are the other Vaders made of like pleather or something? I know the nylon is typically more like for longevity purposes. It like kind of holds up better.
Did I say nylon? Yes, usually they're made out of pleather, and nylon is the better alternative.
So you're hoping this one's going to be nylon, correct?
I do. That's correct.
Okay. Mm-hmm. You're a lot more knowledgeable on Hot Toys than me, man. I'm still really learning,
No worries, man.
But very interesting.
I think Hot Toys are freaking awesome. They're just so expensive, so I can't get as many as I want. In fact, I still only have the one for now, but that's going to change.
Well, you technically you have two. Bro, Malgus is on the way to you, bro.
Oh, that's right. You're right. Oh my God, how could I forget? Malgus shill. Oh, how could I forget?
Freaking Malgus shill over here, bro. Freaking Malgus shill.
Mama Mando says headed to the gym, but wanted to come by and say, "Hey, I will watch the replay. Hope y'all have a great stream and a great weekend. See most of y'all tomorrow night for Stoned and Hyper Show. May the
Hell
force be
yeah.
with you. Oh yeah.
Have a good lift, Mom.
Hyperdrive Collections. I'm considering this Vader, but the Vader suit is tough to deal with.
Oh,
Right.
Hyper. Oh,
Yeah.
man, you should. That would be so cool to like see somebody have it in hand that like we
Honestly.
know would be so cool. My brother Vader figures disintegrate on sight.
You look at it the wrong way or sneeze wrong and it just poofs into a
just
cloud of
just
pleather.
flakes.
Yeah.
Yeah, or just like it disintegrates. No disintegrations.
So let's hope this is nylon and that the people who want this get it and have it for a very long time. So,
Oh yeah,
yeah,
man.
seriously, Hyper, seriously. So we have another one. One more. I lied. We have one more. And
It is a lot of hot toys. I
it is a lot of
forgot
hot
about
toys.
this. Oh,
Yeah,
dude.
dude.
That's my boy. That's my
Yep.
boy.
I know he's your boy, man. So
Yeah.
I'm super interested to hear what you think about this one. What are your opinions on this concept art Darth Maul?
So thank you for asking. This is so cool in my opinion, just because there were so many concept designs for Maul, as you can see in the Phantom Menace extras or whatever. Personally, I'm not a big fan of the horn design they have going on. I think it would be really cool to get the Phantom Menace Maul, which I missed out on. I do have the Clone Wars Maul, but it's got that old Solo like, which honestly, what I wanted to do, Jacob, I wanted to get the Phantom Menace version and pop that head onto the Clone Wars version, and then put the Solo likeness, save it, or put the Solo likeness would actually look cool on this, just to kind of mix match them, because this is definitely it looks amazing. Like it looks like Ray Park, the horn, it's awesome. That's one of the more classic comics.
Talking
Oh,
about the
okay.
Vader.
Oh yeah, okay, cool, man. Yeah, oh yeah, he's the Vader. I mean, okay, right on, Justin. Cool, man. Thank you for clarifying, because we were both curious, actually.
Yep.
Cool
Sorry,
deal.
I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Oh, dude, you're good, brother. You're good, man. But yeah, I think this is really cool. And just again, like they're exclusives, like it's not like they're highly desirable figures or characters, it's not like it's I'm trying to think, I don't know Hot Toys well, but it's not like it's a Spider Leg Mall or something. I don't know what characters are out and what's not, but like a Spider Leg Mall or some shit, and they made that a Japan exclusive, like that would suck, because I'm sure there are a lot of Hot Toys fans that would want the Spider Leg Mall compared to something more obscure like a Dueling Vader or a Concept Mall or like the Cherry Blossom. This is just a little more obscure and like personal / cultural takes on it. But how do you feel about this, bro?
Because I missed out on the Phantom Menace Darth Maul, I am so still just like got the biggest FOMO ever. This doesn't do it for me. I really wish it did. I wish this could be my Hot Toys Mall.
Yeah.
But there's something about the horns. They look, well, let's go over to this side. You can see it better. They look really weird, like craggly rocks coming out of his head. I just don't dig it. I don't really dig the wire.
It's like some kind of jewelry.
Some kind of jewelry. Thank you. Yeah, it is like
Something.
wrapped around his horn on this side.
Yeah.
I'm really not digging this weird like 3-piece like thing. I don't even know what else to call it.
It's almost like a collar. It's on a collar, like a spiked collar or something. I don't even know.
Now, I did hear that this is like the look for like the Sith assassins or whatever, that like this is a specialty type of design. Yeah. So that's kind of cool because it does have a little bit of a backstory to it. But still, I mean, when I think of Darth Maul, I think of the black outfit with like the tunic and the robe. And not strange looking horns, but it's concept. So got to take it with a grain of salt. It's just something that they cooked up over 20 years ago. And, it's an exclusive. So this is kind of cool that it's only limited to the Japan Celebration, and that, sorry, I'm starting to lose my words here. I just think that it's cool that it's an exclusive, because if it was a mainline release, I don't know. I think like they should be saving cool special things for exclusive figures, just like this.
No, dude, you're spitting, bro. I
And
totally hear what you're saying.
yeah, and more limited pieces like this. So
Yeah.
yeah,
I see, and I don't know the quantity count on this one either, but I would assume they would be the like they say amount, probably like 1,000 at the celebration, and then like 1,500 on the website. I'm sure that's how they're doing it across the board. I would assume.
yeah. I think you're right. Carbonite says you could probably make a sick custom out of his torso to use for the sun from Mortis. Oh, that's a good idea.
Oh, that is a good idea, actually. Damn, that's actually obviously it's not exactly the same, but that actually kind of work. I think maybe. Obviously, it's like not that white color his costume, but like he does have like a. From what I can remember, he does kind of. Does he have like a? It's been so long since I've watched the Mortis arc. I need to go back and watch it, but it is a really neat design. Like it's cool. It's a cool concept for sure.
Yeah. Now, if this was available a little bit more
Yeah,
easily,
Brian.
would you pick something like this up, Stoned?
You know, it's kind of like it's the same thing that go now for the honestly for the dueling Vader. I would be more willing. I would buy that personally. I would pay full. I don't know how much it's going for. I think for Hot Toys like 250, 300 is like I think that's kind of like my cutoff limit. You know, I just personally I can't drop that much on a. I know it's a 1/6 scale figure, and the attention to detail is like no other. It is cream of the crop when it comes to collector edition or issue like items. It's like the most premium quality you can get out of a collectible, but it's just, you know, I just have so much fun with these 25, 35, $40 figures personally. And like for certain characters, I'll shell it out. Like obviously I have the Clone Wars Mall, like, you know, they were gifts, mind you, but it impressed me so much that I'm willing to now go out on my own and purchase my own. But this, I think for the right price, man, I would probably pick this up. I think it would just be really cool, a really cool piece, you know, very obscure, but really just I feel like it's a cool conversation piece. Like somebody walks in your collection room, especially if they're not super familiar with Star Wars and they know, they're like, is that Darth Maul? What the fuck is that? And then you get to go and explain.
Yeah.
It's a good conversation piece, you know, but
totally.
yeah.
No, straight up. Like yeah, it is Darth Maul actually, and here's what it is. I think Hal Runner was saying a little bit ago, isn't that his apprentice outfit? And I think Hal Runner is correct. It is his apprentice.
Oh,
outfit.
okay. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha.
But I thought it was like because he was being trained as like a Sith assassin, so that's what they wore. But I might be wrong. Troy says, "I will not buy more hot toys." Say it with me, Stoned.
I will not buy more hot toys. I will not buy more hot toys. I don't need it.
The dark side.
I don't need it. I don't need it.
Hyperdrive. Stoned is like, I could stick this on a dinosaur. Problem solved.
You bastard. I love you, Hyper. that's my boy right there, dude. Damn it.
Oh my god.
I love all you guys.
Dude, yeah, all these guys are great. I really do.
They are, man.
Love this community. Brian says the face looks phenomenal, but I don't like the horns. Yep.
Yeah.
Totally.
Yep. I think that's Connor's. Is that Connor's girl?
Yeah, Lady Connor. This is Corinne. Hey, that figure looks great. Awesome details. Thank you, Corinne. It does look really cool, huh?
Awesome.
RTS
I will not buy more hot toys.
Crazy.
Yeah, dude. That artisan is. I know we already talked like the rooted hair, man. It's just it's a next level with that wool hair. Personally, not for me, but for people that. It's just that looks so good though, man. It really does look phenomenal.
It really does, man.
That's sick. Like that's Hayden.
That's Hayden, bro.
Man.
That's
and his looks kind of change, and it's kind of weird. Like his looks he looks different throughout different parts of Revenge of the Sith. Like from different like photo stills. Like obviously it's Hayden, like, but I don't know. I just feel like his expressions, like Hayden is honestly such an underrated actor, man. Honestly.
No, he is, man. He was just held back by George Lucas at the end of the day. So
just bad dialogue writing. You know, George Lucas is a visionary, not a writer. You know, and it just showed. But still love the prequels though, dude. That's my shit.
Yeah, and Revenge of the Sith coming back in theaters soon. So we all get to go and see that. That's gonna be dope.
Yep. Commander Cook was just posting in a group chat we're a part of and saying that it's showing up on AMC's website, and they just it gets me so hyped because last year me and my wife went and seen TPM for the 25th anniversary, and had me tearing up in the theater. So I am super super stoked to see Revenge of the Sith, and it's gonna be so badass, man. I'm gonna have
Dude.
my Revenge of the Sith shirt on. I'm
Yeah.
ready to go, man.
Get your lightsaber and stuff.
Bro, you're spitting. Yes, sir. Are you gonna go? I know you're gonna go see it too, right?
I'll go see it. Yeah. I
Hell yeah,
gotta
dude.
I don't know if the Tahoe movie theater's like very good. I haven't been there in years, like a decade. So I might have
Yeah.
to go down the mountain to see it somewhere, but that'd be totally worth it.
Hell yeah, dude.
Um,
I think
s-
sometime in April, or no, is it May? It might be May, actually.
I think it is.
I think it
I
might be
think it
May.
is it May. Okay, I can't remember,
Yeah, I'm not too sure either, actually.
but I gotta look that up so I can make sure to lock down some
Yeah.
tickets.
Hell yeah, dude. It,
Dude. Sorry, were you gonna say something?
oh no, I was just gonna say it sucks that they didn't Hyperhead said something a couple days ago about this. It sucks that they didn't do a 20th for Attack of the Clones, but
Oh,
maybe we'll see a 25th. You never know.
yeah,
You
that's
never
true.
know.
25
Yeah,
is a big milestone as well.
it is.
Yeah. Um, let's say we get into our next segment. I like to call questions with
Oh, dude.
Stoned.
Ooh,
But
cool.
first
Okay.
off, let's play a clip.
Clip time, baby.
Clip time.
Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. But, sir! Oh, my! How rude. Oh, my. Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I didn't mean to intrude. No, please don't get up.
Bro, I love that, man.
Oh my.
Oh, my. Oh, my. We're missing out on the Stone and Hyper show, man. You do such a good job with this, man. That's
Oh,
awesome.
dude, I appreciate that. That means
That's
a
an awesome
lot.
clip.
It's
Excuse me,
fun.
sir. Excuse me, sir.
Yeah. But sir,
Damn
shut
it.
that droid off.
Never tell me the odds. Damn it.
So dude, we got what I like to call questions with Stoned. I did this with my first guest Connor last week. So questions with Stoned, the first one I got for you is what inspired you to start your YouTube channel? I know we kind of touched on it a little bit, but mainly
Yeah.
what's been the most rewarding part of running it?
Um, I've said it. I told it to when I was on OOTB. I told them. I was just telling you. I talk about it on my channel enough, and just wanting to talk to people. When I first started, I didn't have anybody to talk to about it, and looked up on YouTube and found Nate and Justin, and it just started from there. And I was like, you know what? This seems like a lot of fun. The people in the community seem really chill, and I'm gonna start my own channel, and I did. And I think the most rewarding part is meeting people like you, Jacob, and people like Connor, Brian, Hyper, Troy, just all my clan Stone members that are so generous, like, and other people that just watch and comment. Like, it's just our little community in the entire community has just grown, and it's been really cool to kind of like. I love that, like you just like I was saying at the beginning of the stream, like seeing you grow so fast, and like I'm a big fan of your content as well. It's very clean cut, precise, and you're very well spoken, and like your delivery is just on point. And mine is kind of like long form, raw Joe Rogan type shit. And you're also just like you're always watching me and Hyper stuff. You're always in our comments. Like I'm just appreciative for the friendships that I've made. Y'all have obviously my brother can never be replaced, but y'all have really helped me fill a void that is unfillable. But y'all have helped me a lot, man. So I appreciate you, Jacob. I appreciate all my buddies, Troy and Hyper. Y'all do more for me than I think y'all even realize. So I don't want to get too mushy, but
Oh,
yeah,
dude,
you're welcome, Justin. Yeah, man. I appreciate everything you and Nate do for the community too, man.
dude, absolutely. Thank you so much for the kind words. And it really means a lot. When I first got into collecting, I found like guys like Landspeeder Luke, funnily enough, my alter ego.
That's right.
Guys like Mike Case, super awesome guys.
Yes.
Out of the basement, Nate and Justin, right?
Yes, sir.
Those are all guys that we all look up to,
Yep.
and
I'm sure they hear it all the time.
And I'm sure they hear it all the time. Yeah, and we're sorry for the glazing boys.
They're gonna hear it some
But
more.
yeah, you're
Right.
gonna hear it a little bit more. Um, and I had no idea that there was such a great community behind all of this toy collecting.
Yeah, man.
And just the fact that, like you said, to meet such genuine, awesome people like yourself, Hyper, Troy, Brian, right? All those guys
Oh
in
yeah,
the chat
man.
and stuff, and more. Um,
Hey,
it's it's
you got. Speaking of your alter ego, you got Landspeeder Luke in your chat too, man.
oh shoot.
And look at my boy Jacob getting all popular. Got OOTV, Landspeeder. Look at you, bro. That's
What is
awesome,
up, guys?
man.
Thanks for stopping by. Hey,
Hell
Luke,
yeah.
loved your Sebulba video. That thing is killer, man. Right? I don't know if you saw that,
Oh, dude.
Stoned.
Oh, yeah. Sometimes I comment on his videos. I don't always. I usually keep up with him, but yeah, like he said in the beginning of his review, it's one that he's been a long time since he's been excited for a figure. Sebulba, dude, I'm a Phantom and a slut. I say it all the time. I love TPM, and the Sebulba is, dude. I'm waiting on Watto, man. I'm waiting on Watto. That. I'm super excited.
I think that's going to be in someone's Black Series wish list tonight.
Maybe,
Perhaps.
perhaps.
But yeah, I think we said it
Troy's
well.
good.
That this is a very rewarding community to be a part of, and
Yes, sir.
it's it's a small world but a big world at the same time. So
Yep.
small enough to where we get folks like out of the basement and Luke in here, and
Oh
big
yeah,
enough
man.
to where you can grow your channel up to thousands of subs. There's a piece of the pie for everyone. And speaking of
Yes, sir.
growing fast, you're growing really fast. You're almost going to be at the back end on 700 subscribers
Thank
soon,
you.
man.
Thank you, dude. I appreciate that, man. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's grown very organically, and I'm just yeah, I'm just so thankful for all of it, man. Dude, that's what Troy. That's what I'm saying. When me and Star Wars Collective, before I even called him Jacob, but when we first hooked up, I was like, dude, this is Lance Spears Luke. Like he's on another account because y'all have that very like Western California Southern style, very like laid back, dulcet tone voice. Like I was like, dude, you sound like Lance. I was giving you shit. I was like, you sound like Lance Speeder Luke, bro. And then you told me you were from Cali, and I was like,
Yeah.
bro, it was just funny. And then
Yeah.
that one time he popped up in it was just funny.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah,
Oh my gosh.
Sebulba's pure hype, dude. Hey, Justin, y'all just keep telling when Brandon hops in chat, bro. Just keep spitting Watto at him, please, bro. Please, if you do anything for me, please keep spitting Watto to him, bro.
And
Please,
anything you got to spit the Watto because
gotta
he would
spit
be
the Watto,
so
bro.
sick,
Yes,
especially with little Annie.
it's his long lost brother. Yo, Troy's the fucking man too, dude. Troy's a good guy.
Luke's watching this while he films his Luminara review. Heck yeah.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. Looking forward to that. Hey, I can't wait till
Yeah.
you do Shock T as well, Luke. I'm looking forward to that, man.
Both of
Both of
those are
those
going to be
figures.
so sick.
Hell yeah,
It's
bro.
probably going to make me end up wanting to buy one. Buy them, I mean.
Hey. Yes, sir.
So, as we know, your favorite character is Darth Maul. Your favorite Star Wars character. What are some of your other favorite characters that we may not know that inspire you or that you think are cool? The rule of cool is always valid.
Yes, sir. So one that has always been a favorite of mine. He's a little misunderstood. Was Count Dooku. Just an extremely interesting character to me. Christopher Lee himself was a very interesting person, and there was just something. I always liked his sword as a kid because it was curved, and I liked red as a kid. Obviously that's bad, but I just thought red was cool or whatever. And Dooku was just a very interesting character. He was kind of like he got used just like Maul and Anakin did by Palpatine. He was trying to do the right thing with kind of. He had good intentions. He was doing bad things to do those good intentions. Kind of like Punisher, if you will. He was like what he was doing was fucked up and violent and wrong, but he was doing it for a purpose, for good intentions. So, but Dooku is a really interesting character. I really like strong female characters like Ahsoka and Leia, obviously, because now with everything being so political about Star Wars, and people say this about female Star Wars fans hate female, like Leia is a very strong female lead character and always has, always will be. Even in the sequels, she was a very strong lead and strong part of the plot, you know. And Ahsoka, just another like a female alien Jedi. Like it's Star Wars, and then you figure out that she's Anakin's apprentice, and people were not too privy to that at first when they were like, Anakin's got an apprentice. That's stupid. And then like now everybody loves Ahsoka. She's a household name now, you know. And it's like you also got little girls who are into Star Wars too, and now they have some like we have Luke, we have Vader, Boba Fett, all these men and guys, you know, and now so do the girls in a way. So I feel like those two characters specifically, Ahsoka and Leia, will always be dope to me, especially Leia, just because Carrie killed that part. And just glazing at my shelf real quick, I also find Thrawn very interesting. A fun character, Qui-Gon. Okay, real quick, besides Zeb is also a favorite character of mine. I love him in Rebels. I bet Christopher Lee has killed more people. Dude, Landspeeder Luke might be spitting. Yeah.
Not to go off on a huge tangent or cut you off, but
no, go ahead, dude.
In Lord of the Rings, Peter Jackson was like, okay, when you get stabbed or whatever, make sure you scream. And Christopher Lee's like, when men get stabbed in the back, they don't scream.
Dude, and he's like, it's almost like the air leaves your body. I'm just like, holy shit.
Dude, yeah.
So clearly he is stuck someone. Yeah. Hal Runner says good spit. Yeah. He was also, Christopher Lee was actually witnessed one of the last public executions in France as well. He was also knighted by the Queen. He's a very interesting guy, man. He lived the fucking life. That's for sure, dude.
Wow. That's amazing. Good picks. Dooku, you know, what happened to his apprentice, unfortunately. Very sad, which I think led to his downfall, or not his downfall, but his...
No, you're right.
His pain led him to the dark side, for sure.
Yes. Qui-Gon, I used to have long hair as a kid, so Qui-Gon was always a favorite of mine. Qui-Gon's probably, him and Maul tie for 1 and 2. They kind of either, depends on how I'm feeling that day, but that's my last pick is Qui-Gon. To me, he is the perfect Jedi. He is what a Jedi should embody. And the fact that he focused on the living force rather than the cosmic force, because most Jedi were focused on the cosmic rather than the living. And I feel like Qui-Gon was like the hippie in the galaxy. You know what I mean? And Qui-Gon just really resonated with me, even still now as an adult, you know. But so those are, I'll keep it short. And those are like my main ones that I could spit off the top of my head. So those are probably the most important, I'd say.
Nice. Good.
Thank you for asking that question.
List. Absolutely. Yeah. We got R2 Drew2 in the chat.
Hey, what's up, R2 Drew2?
Some of Stone's people are making it in. Right on. What's up, R2 Drew2? Thanks for joining us. We also got Dante Displays.
Hey, Dante Displays. Cool.
He said, I didn't know any of this stuff about Christopher Lee. That's crazy. Bro's a Game of Thrones character in real life.
Facts, bro. Honestly, straight Dante. Up. Yeah. No, I mean, it's not my people. It's our people, dude. You know, you grow, I grow, you. This is a community. This is our people, man. 100%.
That's true, man. I appreciate that.
Dude, I'm honored to be on here, man. When he asked me, I was so excited. I'm happy to be here, R2. Yeah, love seeing y'all in chat too, man. Thank y'all for hanging out with us tonight.
Absolutely. Thank you guys for being here. We got 11 people. We've been fluctuating up and down from 11 to 14, so that's really awesome.
Hell yeah, dude.
Now, we know you're a big Star Wars guy. You're also a big dinosaur guy. If you could bring back one dinosaur to life, which one would it be and why?
Wow. That's a tough question, Jacob. That's a very good one. I didn't know we were doing this. This is fun.
Nice.
And it's weird too, because as you can see, this is a little bit different view. You would normally see my Star Wars Black Series display. I'm kind of moving stuff around right now, so you can actually see all my dinosaurs tonight.
Nice, dude.
So that's kind of crazy.
It's a nice growing collection.
Yeah, shout out to Justin for my Carnotaurus. That's pretty. I'm definitely one of my favorite. Okay, so other than the Carnotaurus, I would not bring that one back. That would be bad. That would be bad news. You know, I think I might have to go. I think I would have to go Triceratops, man, or any kind of ceratopsian species, just because they were herd animals, and they were herbivores. So I feel like as long as they're kind of like most Triceratops were about the average size of an African elephant, which is the largest living mammal on Earth today, and that was about average size. So they were known to grow even larger. There's actually a fossil that was found in somewhere. It was either Utah or Montana, and his name is Hortus, and there's another one too, but he's a big boy. Like they could grow up like I believe like up to 28 feet or larger, and like just weigh tons and tons. So, and just like Triceratops is just such a cool animal. It's one of the most iconic dinosaurs because they're so well documented with it. It's one of the dinosaurs we know so much about, and I feel like bringing that back wouldn't disrupt the ecology that we have currently going on. Whereas if you brought back like a theropod or like certain brachiosauruses that this like the Diplodocus, they would eat so much vegetation that could really harm what we have going currently, you know, or it could help flourish. You know, nature is so diverse and strange. But yeah, I'd have to go. I'm rambling. Triceratops.
No, you're good, man. Triceratops is a great answer. And thanks for sharing all the info. I didn't know it was as big as an African elephant. That's so big.
Yeah, is that not crazy, bro?
Yeah.
I know. Yeah, wild, man. Such fascinating. And then we actually have fossilized skin impressions of them as well. So we even know like what the texture of their skin looks like, and it's just they're fascinating animals, man. Thanks, wow. Connor. Thank you, man. Stone got me looking at dinosaurs.
I'm bound to pick one up one of these times. That's right.
Blame Connor, bro. He put us all on. It's our buddy Connor in chat, man. I loved dinosaurs as a kid, and then we came across paths with our buddy Connor, and he helped me uncover the pre-existing love that I already had. So shout out to our buddy Connor. Has awesome content as well.
Doug's got 5 dinos now.
Yes, sir.
That's awesome.
The park is growing. Hell yeah, man.
The Doug Park.
How many, Jacob? I know you picked up a couple of dinosaurs recently too. Sorry to interrupt the questions. How many do you have currently?
I only have 2. I got 2 meat eaters, 2 carnivores. Okay. The Allosaurus, which is my favorite, and then also, my second favorite, the Ghost Atrociraptor, which I won from Connor on his giveaway.
That's right.
Yeah,
awesome,
so
dude.
Those are really cool.
Fuck yeah, man. Those are both solid figures, dude.
Oh, thanks, man. Did you hear the Spinosaurus sold out on Target already?
Dude, Jacob, bro. So our buddy, or I say buddy, I don't know him well, but an acquaintance, another content creator, Dusty Trooper, he posted about the Stegosaurus and the Spinosaurus and the pre-orders on Target, and I was like, no, I forgot that they're sold out. And the Stegosaurus, bro. Did you see it?
Oh, I didn't see it. I saw the Spino, but I didn't see the Stegosaurus. Dang.
It looks really good, bro. It looks really cool.
Man, you know what? I'm hoping our Lord and Savior, Big Bad Toy Store, ends up getting them.
Dude, yes. Please.
Because even if they get them 7 months late, I don't care. I'll
still
pre-order them. And then they won't come out till December, so.
Exactly. And honestly, at this point, fuck it. I'll pay the extra cost, whatever.
Yeah.
It is 100%. What it is, you know. We know it's coming. It's just, you know, it is what it is.
Yeah. No, they look really cool. Connor snagged, obviously, the Spino. He was able
to you bastard. I'm just kidding. I'm so happy for you, bro. I can't wait to see your review. It's going to be fantastic. I already know.
He said IDK how, but I got the Spino.
Oh, man. I'm so happy for you, man. That's great news. You deserve it, man.
Cheaper than Hot Toys. He ate.
Damn straight. Dude,
he's not wrong.
$60 for the Spino and then $40 for the Stego. Those are decent sized figures. I know they're kind of hollowed out, especially the bigger figures, but I still feel like that's a really decent price, to be honest.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, it's a big one.
It is.
They're both big ones. So
yeah, for sure, man.
Need the Spino, Justin says.
Hey, Justin, you have to get it too because you said original trilogy representation, so you have to get the Spino, bro. That's right.
That's true. OTJP.
Hell, damn straight, bro.
So we know you're a Star Wars guy. We know you're a Dino guy. We also know that you are a fan of Batman, Spider-Man, and Wolverine. So you like your superheroes too.
Oh,
If they all fought, who do you think would come out on top?
Oh, dude. Okay. Holy shit. Okay, honestly, I got to take my boy Wolvie out. I love him. He's indestructible. He's an absolute tank, an absolute unit, but he just doesn't have, I think, what it takes to mentally. Now, I'm not saying he's dumb. Wolvie is not dumb. He's very intelligent. He's lived 200-300 years. He's fought many wars, learned many martial arts styles. Wolverine is he's not just a bar brawler. Wolverine's a badass. But I feel like Batman's intellect, it would come down to Batman and Spider-Man. And I feel like Peter is he's so intelligent as well. I feel like him and Bruce would give each other a run for their money. But the thing about Bruce is he's so ahead of the curve and he's so many steps ahead. Batman is, but Peter is so good on his feet. Like that's why he's Spider-Man. Like he's good at thinking on the spot when something goes wrong. Like when his web shooters don't work or something goes wrong, he's good at thinking on the spot in quick situations, which as well as Bruce as well. That's why I feel like ultimately, as long as Spider-Man and Batman can avoid and detain and maybe like neutralize Logan, it'll be down to him and Spider-Man. And then when it comes to him and Spider-Man, I feel like the battle would be really tough. And I feel like maybe it would either come out to a draw and they walk away with respect for each other, or I don't know if, because Spidey is so strong, if he hits Bruce the right way and enough times, because Spider-Man has to hold back, bro. Yeah. When he's fighting villains and stuff, he talks about it. I forget what comic run it is, Jacob, but there's one that an article I was reading years ago, and they were referencing how strong Spidey was. He actually has to hold back when he's beating up villains, and like other than people with powers like Venom or Carnage, like he can actually kind of unleash on them. But like when he's doing regular thugs, he's got to like really restrain himself. So like showing that restraint is just really hard.
I think that's a good point. Out of the basement, Spider-Man is superhuman. Bruce is still just a normal human.
Yeah,
that's what I've told. Like,
yeah,
like when I'm explaining it to like my mom or something, I'm like, Batman I love because he's more of like a dude, but Spider-Man is like he's like an actual like superhero. Like
he's
like Doug is saying, Superman is known to crush arachnids. Superman. Right, Superman. Yeah. So
Soup's not a part of this conversation. You sound like my brother Steve, Doug.
Oh my gosh, you're right. Superman. I forgot he's not.
No. I mean, we can still bring up Superman. I don't care.
But,
it's still an interesting conversation. Bruce beat Superman already, bro. Soup's old news. Bruce is done with that. Bruce been done that, bro. He did that as an old man. I mean, granted, he had a heart attack and died after, but still. But no, Justin's got. So funny. I think ultimately I'd have to give it to Peter, just because like Bruce is like an optimal human. Like the dude can literally squat 1,200 pounds. Like there's some comic where he's squanching like and benching like 800 pounds or so. Just like he is an optimal human being, whereas Spider-Man is a superhuman. So
yeah,
Spider-Man, man. I'm not saying Bruce would give him a run for his money because Bruce can take the punishment and he can also fight too. And Bruce is very agile for his size. But Spider-Man takes it, I think. Yeah.
And then, like you said, we kind of got to take Wolverine out because he is like basically regenerates his body. So if my ranking, it would go Wolverine because he is basically not indestructible, but he can regenerate.
Yeah.
Even if he gets shot in the head, it might take a second, but he'll be back.
Yep.
And then Spidey, and then Batman. Despite Batman being my favorite, I gotta just be realistic. Yeah.
I mean, Hulk has literally pulled Wolverine in half, and then he's crawled to his own miles to his own. Wolverine's a menace, dude. He's an absolute tank. That's why I was saying. That's why I feel like for Wolverine, they would have to find some kind of way to detain and neutralize him. Like they have to take him out of the equation, and if anybody can do that, Bruce and Spidey are going to figure out a way. They're two of the most intelligent people in their universes, relatively speaking. You know.
Yeah.
Brian, I've got Vader in this fight. He's Brian spitting, bro. Vader's like, "You're done," like just done. Facts.
Your lack of faith is disturbing.
Your lack of faith is disturbing. Yes, sir.
So
I'm altering the plan, the deal. Don't pray I don't alter it any further.
Right. Yeah, classic. Classic. So
That's a
I
good.
think
That was a
I'm.
good question, though. Dante said
Oh,
a hard
good.
question. Yeah,
Yeah, dude.
Bruce
Thank
has
you.
literally
I
found.
appreciate
Wait,
that.
thank you, Dante. Dante's spitting, bro. Bruce has literally beaten Superman so many and like diffused him so many times. Soups is a menace, but dude, Bruce is just the guy. Bruce is him. He's him.
Doug. Batman is a crush with the
Damn it.
Oh God. Hellrunner Optimus enters the fright. Okay.
Damn
So
it.
if you had to pick if you had to pick one Star Wars film as your favorite, which one would that be? What's your favorite Star Wars film?
Okay. So honestly, I have three that come to mind immediately, and I have to go Empire 3, and then Phantom Menace and Return of the Jedi alternate for first and second. It really depends on the mood I'm in because I love Return of the Jedi. It's just such a feel good movie. It's the one. Empire, they lost. The bad guys won. That's very strange for a movie to do, to end like that. So when Return came out, it was like the way that it ended with the Ewoks the celebration on the Endor. Obviously, the specialized version showed you the whole galaxy. It wasn't like that in the original, of course. But I just feel like, and then also Phantom Menace. It's just I had such a soft spot for because me and my brother were like, we wanted to add Anakin, the name Anakin, into our name. Like we were Anakin as like, so like Anakin as a boy just really like resonated, and me and my brother just took to him and identified with him. So Phantom Menace and Return of the Jedi, really, honestly, it depends on the day. I could say either or, but Return of the Jedi or, oh, damn it, Revenge of the, oh, dude. Oh, I know, man.
It's a tough one, man.
It's just like Qui-Gon and Maul are like such important characters to me. Phantom Menace as well, but like Revenge of the Sith, I feel like is so rushed. So now that I'm older and when I watch it, I'm like, God damn, man, like it's over already. Like I remember as a kid, it felt like forever, dude. And now as an adult, I'm like, and then you see all the extra takes they were going to do with the Dooku fight scenes, and it's just like we could have had so much more, like a 4-hour cut of Revenge of the Sith.
That's what we deserved.
That's what we deserved. But honestly, man, Revenge of the Sith, like the Mustafar fight scene, seeing Obi-Wan take out Grievous as a antagonist is just super menacing. Obviously, he was a little more cowardly in Revenge of the Sith than like how he was portrayed in the Clone Wars and 03 Tarkovsky Clone Wars, like more like warrior, battle driven, like fucking scary, like terrifying Jedi killer, But
yeah,
it's hard, man. Okay, Revenge of the Troy, you're spitting. It's hard, man. But I don't know. It's hard, man. It's hard. I don't want to ramble on too much longer. You got to cut me off, bro.
Oh no, you're good. I love a good ramble.
I'm a certified yapper, bro. I'm telling you.
Hellrunner, they need to remake the OT. What?
Dude, you ban Hellrunner from chat.
How do I do that?
Hey, Galactic Arts and Customs. Dude, yeah.
Jacob came prepared with the real questions.
Bro, he was cooking. Yeah, man.
I did do some cooking.
You were, man. I was not expecting this. Is fun.
Some Commander cooking.
Commander cooking. Damn it.
Another Star Wars. Just moving along because I think you already answered. It alternates between ROTJ or TPM, and
for sure.
Empire Strikes Back would be number 3.
Yes. Yep. Yeah. For sure.
What is the most sentimental Star Wars item in your collection?
Very good question. I'd have to say sentimental wise, there's 2 that come to mind immediately. I have 4 3 3/4. I believe there's Saga Collection. 4 3 3/4 Star Wars figures. I have General Grievous and 2 of the 327th Battalion and a Scout Trooper. And they were me and my brothers. They were literally the ones that we had growing up. They were in my Batman book bag from kindergarten that I found that me and my wife found in my grandfather's attic and my grandmother's. And I need to do that video one day. But anyways, so I found they were the ones that we had growing up. So those 4 are very special to me because they were ours, and my brother like held them and stuff. But then I also do have this Toy Biz. I believe it's 2001 Toy Biz. Here, I'm gonna grab it real quick. It's this Toy Biz Spider-Man, just so people know what I'm talking about.
Nice. Toy Biz Spider-Man.
I love this figure. It's more of a comic inspired Todd McFarlane design. So you can see this is the my lighting, and I'm trying to charge my light. My light died, so my lighting is terrible right now. But
Looks good.
this is the Toy Biz from 2001, 2000, and me and my brother had. This is not the exact figure, but me and my brother had this figure growing up, and I seen it in my local comic shop, and I was like, I gotta get it, dude. I gotta have it. And the web lines are sculpted. It's got a wash all in it. It's a really good looking figure. It's very nostalgic to me, man. And you can see the big eye. It's very Todd McFarlane inspired, and it's got this cool base stand, which I remember he's got the camera webbed on there, and you can actually you can pose him back and actually hang this on the wall, which me and my brother used to do, and you can have him it's a really cool stand. It's very cool.
Nice.
So this is special to me because me and my brother had this growing up. But I gotta say, the three here, Jacob, and I'll grab this real quick. You'll respect this. I'll be quick.
Yeah.
And so I'm just gonna grab one. Well, hell, I'll grab two. Fuck it.
That's cool, Dante. Dante had the same Spidey too.
Oh hell yeah, dude! The Toy Biz figures were so ahead of their time, man. With the toe articulation and stuff, and the finger articulation, it's so cool, man. So these are just two of the four that me and my brother had. The 327th Commander, and then this is the Scout Trooper. I figured you'd love this one.
Yeah, dude.
Hell yeah! So these were the exact figures that me and my brother had growing up. So they're extremely special to me.
Wow.
The Scout Trooper is labeled 2005. I was in 5th grade.
Damn, no way. That's 20 years old.
Dude, 20 years old, man.
It looks
Is that
great,
not wild?
actually. Yeah.
It was sitting in my Batman book bag, dude. Dude, I have some Kenner figures that you would not believe how good the paint looks on them. And the fact that some of those figures will be 50 years old in like 2 years is astonishing to me. But they were just up in the attic. The heat didn't really. This one's a little warped, but yeah. So these are. Thank you, man.
Nice. Those are sentimental AF, as they say.
Sentimental as fuck.
Yeah, dude. That's awesome, man.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Hey, thank you, Troy. I appreciate you, man.
Yeah. Dante displays, that was the funnest action figure to play with. It was so loose it couldn't stand up, but that meant you were ready. But that meant when you were play fighting with the bad guys, you could fling their arms and legs.
Nice. Facts. Dude, I was honestly surprised like how good the figure, the joints still are really tight on it. The paint there's a couple spots that were scuffed. You can tell it was loved and played with, but I'm really, for a 20-something-year-old figure, 25-year-old figure, it's really held up well.
Yeah. Connor's saying love the Scout Trooper too. Then they look awesome.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate that, man. They're thank you.
Absolutely, man.
Fix that lighting.
Yeah, dude. So, your YouTube journey, what is the biggest lesson that you've learned from running your YouTube channel?
Sorry, I was just trying to think for a minute.
Oh, no, you're good. I was trying to get the...
Yeah, that's a very good question.
Screen back.
Honestly, not even looking from it from a monetary value or like inside advice wise, just the thing that I've learned is to make sure you're having fun, and that's why you should be doing it to begin with. And I have fun doing this. I really enjoy just doing the act and being able to meet people like you and talk to you. And now that you're like, I consider you a friend, like you said earlier. I'm thankful to be your friend. I'm glad that we can. I'm just really thankful for the relationships that I've built, and it's just I just love talking about Star Wars and action figures, man. That's literally what I want to do. That's why I'm doing this. Why I started my channel. So if I've learned anything, it's just to have fun and be yourself, be transparent. It sounds corny as fuck, but it's true. And I will always 100% be my fucking self unapologetically. And I appreciate you and everybody else that lets me do that. And anybody that vibes with me and gets along, like I'm along for the ride. Let's talk about whatever, So yeah, just have fun, man. Just have fun and do what matters to you.
Yeah.
Yep.
Extremely well said. If you're not having fun, what's the point?
Damn straight, dude.
Maybe the monetary aspect, once you get monetized or something like that, or start getting super chats, like that's cool, I guess.
Yeah.
But really,
It's
it's
a
like
plus.
having fun. Yeah, it's just a plus. It's just icing on the cake. Having fun, meeting cool people, enjoying your toys, enjoying your collectibles. That's what
Yes.
matters. So
Yes, sir. You're spitting, bro.
yeah, man. Let's check in with chat here.
Yeah, man. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out with us tonight, too.
Yeah, man. This is so awesome.
Hell yeah, man. I'm having a great time.
Hal Runner says fame is good as well.
Yeah, I'm in it for the fame and glory. I'm trying to think of what line what reference that I lost it. Did someone say corn? Hey, Carbonites. Hey, me and him had a corny dialogue. We were cheesing it up in a message one day. He's pretty good at the corny jokes, bro.
Carbonates?
Yeah, just saying cheesy shit. I forget what our conversation consisted of now, but it was just, you know how me and you just talk shit. We'll just be saying whatever, you know.
Yeah.
How all of us, man, we just interact, just talking shit, shooting the breeze.
Exactly.
And
Doug
the drugs.
is in it for the chicks. And the drugs. Definitely the drugs.
The drugs. Damn it.
Oh my gosh.
Dude, those are awesome questions though, man. Those were fun to answer, honestly.
Oh good. Do you mind if I just got like 2 more and we'll just do rapid fire. Just really fast.
I'm having a great time. I am in no rush at all, bro.
Okay, dude.
That's your show,
amazing.
Bro. This is you, man.
I appreciate you, dude.
I appreciate you, man.
I really want to know your take on this because I think you had some good ideas one day when we were chatting a long time ago. If Lucasfilm gave you creative control, what kind of Star Wars movie or show would you make? Characters, time periods. What do you want to see on a show or a movie?
Okay. Wow. Damn. Good questions, bro. Honestly, I feel like I would have to reach out to like other writers and I would reach out to some of the best known writers and showrunners. This is not a individual like I have nowhere near the knowledge or know-how to pull that. I would reach out to all the sources that I could, since I would have the resources to reach out to people, and I would get the best writers, the best showrunners, the best directors, the best casters. What's the term for that? When that's right? Like when the people who cast the movie,
casting agents and stuff.
Like the best cast. I would get top of the line everything, and I would get like, some people get put off by the idea of a writing room, but I would get like a bunch of Star Wars fans together, like that are somewhat knowledgeable, and like try to throw in a creative process. I would honestly, not trying to go the creative route, I would try to reach out to George Lucas and try to do what he envisioned for the sequel trilogy, which was bring back Darth Maul some kind of way and have him and Luke rebuilding the Jedi Order and Darth Maul basically running the remnants, like what's left over of the Empire. Palpatine's gone, and Maul is running shit through the black market, the crime syndicates and stuff like that, the underworld, and then Luke is rebuilding the Jedi Order. So it would have been Maul and Luke going head to head, which just blows my mind, bro. Like,
that'd be sick.
And then Darth Talon, obviously apprentice to Maul, a Twi'lek, and then Leia was going to be obviously doing the same thing she's doing in the sequels, rebuilding the New Galactic Order or New Galactic Republic. I'm not good about the sequels, but the New Republic, basically. And then her and Talon, because she would have been a Force user and like wielding the light, because Luke was training Leia, as we seen in a short snippet from the sequels. Luke was training Leia, and Leia was becoming more familiar with lightsaber combat and wielding the Force. So we know that she was becoming more familiar with her abilities. So I feel like I would have to reach out to George and get him to. Like, we'd have to do the sequels he wanted and how he told Disney he wanted to do them before they. I want to say butcher. My heart says butcher, but my respectfulness wants to say didn't do good enough. But yeah man, I would. That's what I would do. I want to see George Lucas's vision. I want to see the entire 9 through his eyes, because that's the thing, is Star Wars is his baby. That's his other child. You know, like. In the OT, that was his money. He funded that. He went to Fox. They didn't do shit. He did that shit, man. He pioneered so much when it comes to cinema as well, man. And filmmaking in general. He was doing. Lucasfilm was so ahead of their time, and the way that they came in and like did Jurassic Park in '93 with this. Okay, I'm rambling now.
Oh no, bro, you're good. Keep going.
It's honestly just so amazing what George Lucas has done. I know we've talked about it already. He's not the best writer, but as far as a visionary and a storyteller, man, and like creating characters and interest, like he's the guy. He is the reason we're even here. In a sense. Like it's just. I want to see him finish his vision. So that's what I would make sure. That would be my goal, is to make sure he finishes his 9 movies the way he intended to. That would be my goal.
Dude, straight up. I think the fact that Revenge of the Sith was the last George Lucas movie is kind of a sad thought to think about sometimes.
Yeah.
Just to wonder, what could we have gotten if he stayed with it and didn't sell to Disney? Like,
yeah,
dude, imagine like a whole saga, like 9 movies of mostly just just this amazing galaxy far, far away that we've all come to love, from the man who created it all. So,
yep,
yeah, man,
100%, dude.
Let's see, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, Troy said all-nighter, sweet deal.
All night, hey, oh shit, here we go.
Oh my god.
Bro, we should plan for that one day. We should do like a little party stream where we try to go for like that would be kind of fun to do one day. We'd have to coordinate that like a way ahead of time. That'd be fun though.
I thought about it honestly, and so the fact that you're talking about it now is if we got like all the guys from our like group chat in, because you can get 10 people in on StreamYard to fit.
Bro, that would be insane.
We need to plan that. Let's do it.
Bro. It'll probably be too much, but I'm so down. Yeah, fuck yeah. I'll be so down.
Yeah. I mean, just whoever can make it. And then like we'll do it again sometime. And then whoever didn't make it that time can come this time. So
that's a great idea, bro.
Dude, heck yeah. Hell Runner. Y'all better hope I never get the reins at Lucasfilm. I got some ideas that need to be immortalized in canon.
That need to be. I mean, hey, I'm open ears, man. I'm always interested in what other people have for ideas when it comes to like the direction of Star Wars. And like honestly, I'm cool now with like them getting away from the Skywalker trilogy. Like seeing Acolyte, and now Grant, I know people have mixed feelings about, but seeing like other stories that don't include the name Skywalker, like Acolyte, like Skeleton Crew, like Andor to an extent, but I have a feeling we might see Vader in Andor season 2, bro.
Oh, shit.
Maybe I'm waffling, but I feel like there's a good chance. And there was one cut scene in the trailer where it looks like Deidre's choking. Like she looks like she's being force choked. Like what other force user? Like come on, man. Like unless they try to introduce an Inquisitor as early as Andor, but I feel like it would be a really good cameo for Vader. Is it just fan service? Is that just me like wishing for it? It's appropriate, right?
Dope, and it is appropriate. It's very fitting. That's the thing.
Yeah.
And I don't think they would do an Inquisitor that early, like you said. But I could definitely see it being Vader, and that gets me super hyped.
Dude,
sorry, go ahead.
No, you go ahead, man. You go ahead.
I was just gonna say, a lot of people are agreeing with Dante Displays. I'd create a better sequel trilogy so they can uncanonize episodes 7 through 9.
Just make it Legends. Let's let the people enjoy the stories and the characters if they do, but let's uncanonize it. And I know I'm being a little bitchy baby about it because they've already done Bad Batch and Ahsoka. They're leading up to the cloning of Palpatine. They're trying to make it fit in with the sequel trilogy, so it's kind of late now. But I would be cool with uncanonizing it and going a new direction. I feel like but it is what it is.
I agree. Hell Runner. The sexual trilogy is awesome.
That's not this channel, Howrunner.
I know that's Star Wars Collective After Hours.
Yeah, that's exactly. You got to wait for the after show, bro.
Oh my gosh! All right, man. Let's get one more question in, and then we got some Black Series stuff to get into. Everybody, thanks for hanging out with us. We do appreciate it.
Oh yeah. Hell yeah.
So Stoned, if you had to choose the Black Series, hot toys, or import figures like Mafex and SH Figuarts, which are you choosing for life and why?
Okay, for life, I know some people would probably go import because it's kind of that in between. Obviously, Hot Toy, that's a drastic jump from import to. I mean, some imports are like one. Like I've been looking at the Mafex Rogue and Storm because I don't have the Hasbro. You can see my X-Men display right down here, and I'm missing
Nice.
the Hasbro Rogue. So the Mafex one looks so good, but it's like 120, $15.
Mm.
And it's a really good looking figure, and she is a really dope. She's an essential character of the team. Especially, I'm a huge '90s X-Men fan, like animated show fan.
Yeah.
But I think I'd have to go. I don't know, man. I'm really pleased with what the Black Series does. To be honest, man, like I really get a lot of enjoyment out of these figures. Like I actually won this one from our good buddy, our amazing host Jacob here. But I just
Moma.
this just does this figure. This is just like this is a new one. I should show this one. This figure here. I know it's got its issues. It doesn't look like Kelnaka, but man, I'd be lying to you if I said that I wasn't having fun with this figure and if I didn't like the way it looked. The amount of sculpting on this thing. I thought Black Chrysanthemum was very underrated in 2023 when he came out. He was number 3 in my top 10. The
Yeah.
articulation's a little weird, and if you pull out those spaces of the shoulders, which I haven't done yet, you get more out of the shoulder. But as far as a Wookiee body goes, like look at the deep cuts on his knee, like they're so
wow.
deep. And then even on the
Damn.
elbows, bro, you can get way below 90 with the elbows. Like
Jeez,
it's
that's amazing.
for a Wookiee body, considering what we had with Chewbacca, it can go even further than that, I think, actually. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, man. It's just so cool the way that they've done this with not only the sculpt, but the engineering as well. Like where they put the cuts on the action figure. I just don't feel like people give that enough credit. And the beads are painted on here. There's hits of paint on the belt. You can see that beautiful gold and silver. I don't know, man. I'm really pleased with the Black. I think for life, for the price point, I'd have to pick Black Series, man. Some people might go import, some people might go Hot Toy, but for me personally, the Black Series just does it for me, man. It really does.
It's a little bit more posable. But the
It's an
Black Series, you can really like get them into some crazy dynamic posing.
yeah,
You can be a little bit more. They're a little more forgiving. You know, the Hot Toys. It's like
yes.
I know
Some
we're gonna
imports as well can be a little. You got to be
Yes.
careful with them. Same thing with Hot Toys and imports. You're spitting, bro.
Yeah, man. I think
Yeah.
Gen X Brian, his or was it Connor's, one of the two, they're like the patch on the Boba Fett came off. It just would unglued
The patch on an import or the
on the Mafex Boba.
really that's
Yeah.
strange. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
right out of the
Mafex is
box.
awesome, man. I don't own any Mafex, but I know they're a really good 6-inch line.
Yeah. So there is something to be said about the Black Series, Star Wars Collective only. Guys. Dante's agreeing with you. I got to go Black Series because if I was import only, we literally wouldn't have a real Revenge of the Sith or M.
Damn, Dante is spitting, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, the character selection with Black Series is is a reason enough to collect and to collect the line, right?
Facts. I think we're now just really starting to get to that niche area of characters. People are like always bitching, why haven't we gotten this or this? Like they can't just give us everything we want. They want this line to go for another 10 years if they could stretch it out. Like I'm cool with getting more Moma. I'm cool with getting more Sebulba and Luminara. I want those niche other characters that they can squeeze in between. I'm having so much fun with it. I think Dante's got a really good point. You also made a very good valid point with the character selection, man. Like it's really starting to hypen up. We're in like since like 2022 when I started collecting. I've heard people talking about like, oh, this is the best year. Oh, this is the best. It's been like that way ever since I started collecting. I guess I just hopped in at the right time. But like these figures, man, they just the technology has come so far with the photo reel, the way they move, articulation. It's just action figures are rad, man. And what they're doing nowadays. And then, like you said, with the imports, like I want personally, Jacob, I want an action figure. I want something that like like if it drops, it's not a big deal. The paint's not going to chip off, or like the arm's going to pop out. Then I have to glue it or or like put some like blue tack in there to kill. These things can fall off the shelf, and the paint's going to stay on. They're going to move it. Obviously, they can only take so much abuse, but it's meant for that. Like it's an action figure. Whereas the imports and the Hot Toys, they're premium collectibles. You know, like an import isn't really a toy. You know, it's a collectible. You know, some people might argue that, and I could see their point. But in my opinion, you start getting into the range of spending, I don't know, man. If you start getting to the range where you're spending, like, I think more than $50-$60 on a 12-inch scale figure, like the NR Batman, to me, that's a collectible. That's not a toy. It is a toy, but it's like, it's more on the collectible side of toy. You get what I'm saying? If that makes sense?
100%. There is a difference. It's like two different ballparks. They're different.
Yes.
That NR Batman, by the way, looks amazing, and it is totally a collectible. They basically took like a 1/6 scale and shrunk it down. And 1/6 scale I consider to be total collectible. I don't know if you get into the realm of it's a doll or is it an action figure. It's just a really expensive toy.
Yeah, right. It's an expensive item nonetheless.
Yeah. So I think for the fun and the character variety and the cost, just basing it off of cost alone, I'd say Black Series is probably the better way to go. But there is something to be said about the Hot Toys. If you can get like a vibe going, maybe like a Sith Lord vibe or a Trooper vibe, or you're sticking to the OT or the TPM, not TPM, the prequels or something like that. Then that's really cool too. And that's the fun thing about this hobby, is that there's different collectors that like to collect and do different things. Some people are just into the imports, the Mafex, the SHF.
Yep.
So, right on, man. Well, thank you so much for answering those questions. That was really, really fun.
Yeah, it was, man. Thank you.
It was fun. Chat's saying that they're called action dolls.
Action dolls. That's perfect.
Or Troy, it's a doll, but a really cool one.
A doll for men. Or girls. Yeah, you better specify there. Yeah. Troy's sexist. No, I'm just kidding.
Doug, let's be honest. Hot Toys are high quality dolls, not action figures. Honestly, yeah.
Especially when you start getting the rooted hair. That's the next level,
gosh. Right? Oh gosh.
No, but honestly, I'm just talking shit. Me and Jacob already hyped that. We glazed that figure. That Artisan Anakin is superb, but just not our thing.
Yeah. Well, hey, dude, let's get into some Black Series talk. We got
all right, let's do it, dude.
Our 2025 Black Series wish list chat. So we're going to go over the figures that we would like to see the most in the line. Our favorites, some stuff that we just think needs a good representation that we should all have. So, Stone, would you like to kick it off, or would you like me to?
Oh, either way, man. Either way.
I think you're the guest. You should take over first.
Okay, I'd be honored, dude. These are not in any specific order. I don't know if you had yours in order, Jacob.
I have mine in order. Yes, I do.
Okay. So these are kind of in order, but not like, this is like a rough outline. So first off, I'm going to say I would want a Newt Gunray and Rune Hako 2-pack. I want Phantom Menace representation so bad. And they're Neimoidians, aliens. Really cool. Oh, you got it, bro. Hey, what the hell? Bro, you're the shit. But I mean, just the outfit, it's kind of like along the imagery for me. It's not as iconic as Amidala's red dress, but it's up there for me because I remember as a kid, these things were just so weird and wild looking to me, and I don't know, just really, I feel like even if they went hard goods, soft plastic, I feel like the sculpt work that they could get into the robes would be sick. But they did a really good job with the soft goods on Luminara and Shakti. Obviously, we personally don't have those figures in hand yet, but the way that they look and lay, I feel like they're really getting good with the soft goods. I feel like either way, I'd take this, soft goods or hard goods. I think I'd be pleased whichever direction they'd go. Obviously, you're going to get more texture and sculpt out of the hard plastic. You know this, Jacob. But, man, there's just something about the look of soft goods on an action figure, and especially with an alien sculpt that, because Hasbro always kills it with aliens and droids, it's going to look so real with that soft. Like, imagine like photography. People really like this is going to look crazy, dude, if they did a figure of this, you know?
Yeah. And the soft goods on Luminara and Shakti they look promising. They really do.
Perfect word, dude.
It does give hope for if they decided to do soft goods on something like this, despite him not being a very action-oriented posing type of figure, probably.
Yeah.
It still would just aesthetically look really nice, his robes and everything. But you know me, being a non-soft goods guy and being for more of the soft molded plastic, I think it would also look killer if they did him in, kind of like a full Leia getup where it's all the whole sculpted molded plastic, the soft goods plastic. So yeah, dude, spitting good choice there. Who's your number 2?
Man.
Yeah.
Oh, were you gonna go?
Oh, yeah, totally. I can go. I can go.
I didn't know if you want to do it back and forth or me just go through my list and then you do. How do you want to do it?
Yeah, let's have you go through your list and then
we can do it that
follow
way.
suit after. Okay.
Okay, yeah, that sounds good, man.
Nice.
So next up, this is something we just got the hallway outfit for. Talk to Vincent knows, bruh. I think hard goods like a bib. Yeah, it would probably traffic cone 100%. Well, I don't know though, because if you look at the new Leia, it's not quite traffic cone. I think if they cut it the right way, Brian, I get what you're saying though. It could be, but I feel like if they cut it nicely, like the way that they did Leia, or even I believe isn't Prince Zizor, doesn't he have a hard goods skirt?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so but I've seen people get really good wide lunging poses with that figure, so maybe if they cut it the right way, but I do get what you're saying about it kind of traffic coning for sure, man. But this in 2024 we just got the hallway scene on Amidala where she kind of has the high ponytail and the more Naboo outfit, their kind of red security guard outfit.
Mm-hmm.
I really want Queen, or I guess I should say Padme technically, in her blue outfit that she spends most of the time in the Phantom Menace. Like, she's in this blue, just regular blue, like flowy outfit. She spends most of the time in the movie in that outfit, and that's the version that I want on my shelf. I feel like it would be really, really cool.
That's killer. I actually totally forgot about that outfit. And
I would have preferred that one over. Now, don't get me wrong, the hallway scene we got is really cool too, but it's such a short part and it's at the end of the movie. Like, she spent so much of the movie in her blue like costume. I really like the way she looked, and she has her hair is like beautifully braided. It's she's all out with her hair. Queen Amidala's hairstyle. So it's just really cool design, very Star Wars-esque.
Absolutely. That's a killer design, and we don't have enough Padme representation. I think we just have
dude,
the one that we just got. And do we have a Clone Wars?
It's kind of Wars. I think I've seen people kind of
the clones.
You're spitting. I've seen people use it. They've like customized it to look like in a Clone Wars one, that Attack of the Clones one. But you're right. It is Attack of the Clones.
Okay. So yeah, more Padme. That'd be dope. She's a great character, very integral part of the story. 100%,
man. And Newt Gunray, Doug, he just needs to stand there. He just needs to stand there and look cool, man. Look like an alien, to be honest. Yeah. And now if he could have some decent arm range where he could at least cross his arms, like give us some butterfly joints on it and like some deep cuts, so like. It'd be cool if he could at least cross. He kind of just has his arms to the sides. He doesn't really cross his. I'm trying to think. Never mind. But either way, articulation is always a good thing.
Yeah.
And Dante, it would go so good with the Anakin, man. 100%.
Yeah, that'd be great, man. Nice, Dante, dude. What's your number 3?
So number 3, or I should. Wait, let me see which way. Yeah, okay, so I'm going. I started the opposite direction by accident.
That's okay.
So I just looked at who I had at the top, and I was like, "Oh no, that one's going 1."
Yeah.
Okay, so I got to jump around. Next up, I would say I'm going to try to put these in order. I would say the tactical droid. We just got the commando droid, and I'm a big fan of the 08 Clone Wars. the '03 Clone Wars is a fun watch. I know some people like it more, but to me, the '08 Clone Wars, it's more lengthy and it's got more lore in it, and there's a really good bit of lore in the Clone Wars. And I'm just a big fan of animation in general. And I grew up watching it with my brother on Cartoon Network back in the day. So I would say the tactical droid would just be really cool. We just got the commando droid last year, 2024. We got the SBD, my favorite battle droid, my favorite droid design ever, and the Droideka. Like, we're really starting to flesh out that Confederacy of Independent System representation. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I feel like the tactical droid would just be that little the last cherry on top.
Dude, straight spitting. I totally forgot. Another one that I forgot about was the tactical droid.
It's a cool design too. It's just it's Star Wars. It's looking, obviously it's a newer take. Obviously, as Filoni was kind of like, I mean, he was still working with Lucas on Clone Wars, but like it was mostly Filoni doing the thing. But the tactical droid is a really cool design, and honestly, they're very calculated, and like the way that they analyze everything, it's very interesting, dude. They're very formidable droids. Like their processors are like almost they're higher than technically a commando droid, because obviously their ability to think and problem solve is above a B1, even comparable to a B2. That's why they were more expensive.
Okay.
Which I just watched your new video, which you were talking about the Empire converting to stormtroopers rather than clone troopers because cheaper to train, cheaper to recruit. Obviously, I thought that was a very good video. I meant to tell you that.
Nice. Thanks, bro. Heck
yeah, dude. Oh yeah, man. For
tactical
sure, dude.
droid. That's
yeah.
I'm sure they do it eventually.
Oh, dude, it's only going to be a matter of time, bro. It's only going to be because, like I said, I wouldn't be surprised, Jacob, if we might even get it this year. It's only April, bro.
That's true, man. I'm
just saying, man. I think dude. Honestly, when Sebulba, Shock T, and Luminara were pipelined or showed off the promo pics, I was like, dude, this opens up so many possibilities in my mind. Like, I never thought they would get around to those three. Maybe Shock T and Luminara because they're Jedi, but Sebulba, that was crazy.
Didn't expect that. If you would have told me as a newer, someone who's recent to the community and to collecting and stuff, that Sebulba would be coming, Shock T, Luminara, I would have been like, what? No way.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
And that was pretty much my reaction was, what? No way. So, great points, man. Very good points. Hal Runner, I want a Shumai figure. A Shumai.
Ooh, Hal Runner. You schooled me, bro. I don't know who that is.
Yeah, I don't know who that is either. Galactic Artisan Customs. We need a kid Boba Fett from Attack of the Clones.
I'd buy it.
Dad, Don Wee's here.
Dad, Don Wee's here. Love Attack of the Clones. It's not my favorite, but there's still some nuggets in Attack. There's so many memes from Attack of the Clones, dude.
Yeah. Attack of the Clones is fun. I know it's Hyper's favorite.
And dude, it's the first time we see all that many Jedi in one place. It really is a cool movie, you know.
That's true. Yeah.
And we see Yoda fight for the first time.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Attack of the Clones is got its merits for sure.
Yeah.
So I'll keep the list rolling.
Yeah.
I know we got to get to, because I'm very curious to hear your list as well, bro.
Yeah,
so next up, I'm gonna say Wat Tambor, because we're kind of, and you could throw him on your Attack of the Clones shelf. You could throw him on your Revenge of the Sith. You know, I feel like it would just be an insanely cool sculpt, man. Hasbro would murder that shit.
Yeah, they would.
Yeah, but I honestly, I don't know. What would you think? Would it be better in a Revenge of the Sith box, or would it be better in Attack of the Clones? Because he's got a little more dialogue in Attack of the Clones. You know,
probably Attack of the Clones.
Yeah.
I think you're kind of the Sith. I think he was only in like the end of the extended edition or something.
Yeah, it's when and you see him in the chamber room or the control room on Mustafar, but then Anakin slays him down, and you just see him laying in the background like he was already dead. So you kind of got a point, bro. You kind of got a point. I think Attack of the Clones would be better.
Yeah.
So
or Clone Wars.
Oh, dude, I forgot.
Isn't he in Clone Wars?
Yes, he is.
Yeah,
he sure is. I would take him in a Clone Wars box because his design is pretty much the same as the theatrical. You know, from what I remember from my mind's memory.
Mm-hmm.
And then next up, I'll keep the list moving because I ramble bad. Jacob knows.
You're good.
And y'all know I love my OT, man. I love my prequels. I'm a prequel baby. Yeah, hell yeah, Galactic. For sure, dude. You know what, Tambor, but not Shumai? They're coworkers. We work together. I think that's Ragnarok, I think. Fake fans here, Howler. Yeah, we're fake fan. Actually, does this Cody guy ever shut up? No. Never, bro. Never, Troy. Certified yapper, bro.
Oh my gosh.
They died. I'm trying to think of which one that is, Hal Runner. I guarantee you if you point it out to him, obviously if you point it out, I know who it is, but like Shumai, is that?
I'm
I'm
lost. Yeah.
I'm lost. Anyways,
he'll school us in the chat.
Yeah, it was he about to school us, right?
Yeah.
But next up, I gotta show the OT some love. This will be a 3-pack, and I don't know how much this will be, but especially considering one would be definitely a bigger figure, maybe even two of them. And this pick is going to Max Rebo in the band. So Sauce Noodles, Droopy McCool. I want all three of them. And I don't know. Jacob, what do you think? Because I know Max Rebo with his organ, that's a very big piece. It's a lot of plastic. Mm-hmm. And then Sauce Noodles will be a little more doable. But then Droopy McCool, because he's kind of like a weird looking alien character too. I feel like he would be a little bit more plastic as well. I feel like Droopy McCool, if he was single released, he would be a deluxe just because of like his size. I feel like they could make Sai a standard $24.99.
Yeah,
I feel like she's small enough, but the paint apps would need to be because her skin is very she's very patterned.
Yeah,
And then I think obviously for Max, I don't think they could do Max for less than a deluxe price, honestly. Just because with the organ too, bro, that's just that's a lot to ask for. I feel like it would need to be at least, I don't want to waffle here. I feel like it would, I don't know, dude. Maybe I don't know, bro. Maybe 40, 45? Is that crazy? Is that too much for Max? Okay, take the 3-pack out of it. Let's break it down individually. It might be a little bit easier like that. What's the most you would be willing to pay for a Max Rebo figure if they single released him? What do you think would be a fair amount? And then what would you pay for it?
Because here's the thing. He's not a very big figure. So I'm just trying to think most of the plastic, you're right, would be his organ.
Yes.
And maybe a chair or something, or unless he stands and plays. I can't remember from the movie. I don't think we ever saw that.
It's funny you say that because in the theatrical version, he doesn't have legs. His what he's playing with, that's his feet. But then they did the I think it was a Power of the Force release, and he's got feet. He's standing in the organ, so it's kind of. I think it's just whatever your headcanon is. What do you think? What do you prefer? Legs or no legs?
I think it would be cool if he had legs and if he was standing playing the organ or sitting down on something like a little chair, like we
I'm
got
with
the
you,
Jedi
bro.
Council chair from Yoda. They could give us a little stool. And it would just be the standard $34.99 or now $39.99 price. But so basically $40 is what I would pay. Yeah.
Dude, if they could do it for 40, I feel like that would be insane. I feel like it would probably be 45 or 50, and I don't.
Yeah.
Some people would probably look at me wide-eyed, bro, you're shilling right now. But I don't know, man. I really don't know.
Have we ever gotten a character that's non-deluxe, but that still is that pricey, over deluxe price?
I don't think so. So I know, Out of the Basement has talked about doing the build to order, doing Pong Krell that way, which I think is a brilliant idea. That way Hasbro doesn't overproduce them and then people don't buy them and then they lose out the money because he's a bigger figure, a bigger character. So I feel like the build to order build to order would be the way to go. So
sure.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Yeah, it's tough, man. But would you buy it if it was in a 3-pack for $69, the same price as the Phantom Menace 3-pack?
What, Max Rebo in the band?
Yeah.
Yes. I would for 70, I would 100% pick that up, bro.
Yeah.
See, I just have a feeling it would be more than that, but maybe I'm just maybe I'm overthinking it a little bit. I think I am. I think I'm overthinking it a little bit. Well, I think 70 is a good price for a 3-pack.
70 is, and I paid the Phantom Menace 3-pack price, so it was worth it
Oh,
to me. But I'm wondering if Droopy McCool, if he would have to come with his instrument, obviously
yes.
Max with like his organ, and then Snoodles would have to be. Would they all have to have instruments? Because then, like you said, there's
I
more
think it would.
plastic. It's
I
more
think it
more
would.
cost.
Yeah. I think it would be cool. Like if obviously you can't get Max without his organ, and then Droopy
Right.
without his flute would be weird. And then like I think the I feel like it would be cool to include a mic
Yeah.
with Psy, but like you said, it's more plastic. People already bitch about paying $24.99 for a figure. And then something else that I think about, Jacob, is like the Obi-Wan and the Qui-Gon were reused and the mall was brand new. And if you think about it, now that I'm really thinking about it, $70 is below retail because it would be 75. It's not much below retail. 69. Yeah. That's right. That's right. They were. I can't remember if that was Power of the Force or what that was, Doug. Or Saga Collection. See, okay, Dante. I think Dante's spitting. I think it would be like 80 to 100, honestly, just
Yeah.
because it's new sculpt. They would if they made it a 3-pack, that'd probably have to be some kind of fancy box, like
Hmm.
the 4-pack, like with the or like just a 3-pack with like you were saying with.
Hmm.
But see, then again, like unless they cut like split down Max Rebo's organ to make it fit in the box is just gonna have to be massive.
Yeah. Sorry,
The Felucia
I'm blasting through
campaign.
this. Yeah.
Oh no, you're good, bro. Yeah, I'm sorry, we got off on a tangent. I shouldn't have even. We got on pricing. But
That's
yeah,
okay. Yeah.
that's Hasbro's job to figure out the pricing. That's not our job. But Max Ruben would be cool. I'm gonna kick it off again. Garandan, again, a new
Yeah,
hope.
Garandan.
Yeah, just a cool sculpt. I have the 3 3/4 of him. He's just got such an interesting design with long snoot, as he's known back then, and played by John Wayne. Just a cool little nugget.
Yeah,
So yeah, I
that's
feel like
crazy.
Garandan would be cool.
Have you seen the Hot Toys Garandan?
There's a Hot Toys Garandan.
It's on pre-release. It looks so good. Oh my gosh.
Oh,
Should we pull it up?
dude, please, if you don't mind, if it's not too much trouble, I
No,
did
not at
not know
all.
that. I did not know that, bro.
Dude,
I,
yeah,
I
wait
feel
till you
like for
see it.
OT characters for Hot Toys, I'm a lot more willing to shell out. But then
For
I don't know.
OT,
Then again,
yeah.
yeah,
Yeah,
like
totally.
you had the Scout Trooper, you totally understand.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Okay, here we go. Share screen.
Yeah, this was a hard but fun list.
This is a
Oh,
hard but fun list. You're right.
dude, that's so cool. I know it's literally such a simple costume. It's literally just black on black over gray with a belt. But like, it's just such a oh man, how much is that, Jacob?
Pre-order for 270. So all you got to do is the $30.50 down payment.
Two
And
seventy is not bad.
this is expect to ship June 2025 through September. So you'll this would be like a pre-order that you'd get like almost instantaneously, which is unheard of. I'm waiting till 2026 for my Malgus.
Damn. Wow.
So he's got 2 relaxed hands, a pistol holding hand, DL-21 blaster pistol and holster, and a hand with
Oh,
comlink.
I'd have to go with the Comlink, man.
Yeah. Here he is next to Greedo,
Oh,
Panda.
those are Hot Toys?
Those are Hot Toys, yep.
Dude, dude, I do not know what all they have with hot like. Oh my god, that's so cool.
Dude, yeah, he looks freaking awesome.
Dude, Greedo looked really cool. Oh
Yeah.
my, and the Deveronian? No way, bro.
Yep. Panda
I'm,
and Evazon as well.
that's crazy. I didn't know Hot Toys did something like, yo, that's cool. Where the
Yeah.
fuck have I been? Wow. I did not know that, dude. They look amazing. Wow.
They do look killer,
Yeah.
man. I mean, Hot Toys, man, that's another topic we'll get into. We're going to show off some Hot Toys here, chat. So if you hang out for that,
Hell yeah.
that would be awesome.
Oh God.
Carbonites. Hey,
Oh
good
yeah.
night, boys. Great stream with some stellar questions from Collective.
Hell yeah.
Hey, appreciate you, Vincent. Hope you're
Thanks
having a
for hanging
good
out, Vincent.
Friday night. Yeah, thanks for hanging out and have a great weekend, my man.
Hell yeah.
Gen X Brian says the Cantina Showdown was $100. So yeah,
Yeah.
just to finish off that convo of the Max
Yeah.
Freeway Band 3-pack, that makes
Yep.
sense now. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, it's fair, I think it's a fair price. Yeah, that's a good point, Brian. Very good point. Forgot about that, man.
Yeah. And
That's
Troy,
dude. Wow.
200. Yeah, it's crazy. There's so many on pre-release. It's just bonkers.
That's insane.
Yeah. How do we not have some of them, but Hot Toys does? Yeah, that's true.
Troy spitting. Dude, Garandan should. Dude, Black Series would be so neat. God, it'd be
Yeah.
so cool.
Yeah.
I feel like I would want soft goods.
Soft goods
But-
for sure. Yeah.
You think
I
so?
agree. Yeah. Was for
Bro.
if they did like a good hood, like a Malgus type hood where it was glued
Dude.
down almost.
You stole the words right out my mouth, man.
Because I don't think you'll be taking the hood off with his gas mask.
Yeah.
That might look weird.
Exactly, bro.
Yeah.
Exactly. That is the best hood in the line. It's perfect. The way you can take it off and put it on, it is perfect, man. I'm sitting here looking at it. That's the one figure that I'm not bummed out about that doesn't have thigh swivel.
Yeah, right.
You know, like
Yeah.
it's not we're not a big deal. We know that, but
Yeah.
I do prefer the thigh swivel a lot. I really do prefer it, but that's such an awesome figure, dude. It's so awesome.
It is. And mine's loose enough to where you can like move the legs, so you can get almost a little bit of a swivel from the dumbbell joint or the barbell joint.
Yeah. That dumbbell joint, it has way more room than other I'm trying to think. Is it the Kelnaka? The Kelnaka doesn't have thigh swivel, and it's very limited on that ball joint. You can get a little bit of movement, but it's like millimeters,
Yeah.
or maybe centimeters, but it's very minimal. But
Yeah.
it's still fun. It's still fun.
Hey man, I gotta just use the restroom real quick. Do you want to take over? I'll be right back.
Yeah, of course, bro. Yeah, take your time, man.
Okay. Chat,
Yeah.
This is the Stoned Show now.
Okay, let's call it the Stoned Collective in honor of Jacob till he gets back. I'll just read some of y'all's questions. Shumai's headquarters were on Felucia. She wanted to contaminate the planet's water supply. Oh, Howard, are you on that hella lore, bro? Okay, I'll need to do some research then, bro, on that person, and I'll wait to start my list back when he gets back. Oh, it's Saturday now. I'm a little. What's Saturday, bro? Oh, it's. I got you, Troy. It's Saturday, bro. Yes, sir. I'm gonna get Hyper, Troy back on here, and Collective. Let's go, man. No, but honestly, dude, appreciate all of you for hanging out with us tonight. I'm so excited to be on here with Jacob. I'm so honored that he asked me to come on here. It's just stoner. Exactly, Troy. You know, bro. Hey. But no, honestly, man, just appreciate all you guys for stopping by. It's so cool to see bigger names like OOTB and Lane Speeder Luke hopping in Jacob's chat. It's just as a friend, I'm proud of him, and he's got really good content. And yeah, I just really enjoy him as a person. He's got a great vibe. But glazing detected drink, getting that good spit, bruh. Scold. You still have space in that collect. So Troy, it's funny you mentioned that, bro. And it sounds like our boy's about to come back. But yeah, I still have a little bit of space, bro. I am definitely thinning out. That is for sure, bro. But I'm making it work. Me and my wife are talking. I'm in the next year or so. I may be moving into the room next to us, and this will obviously sometime in the future when we have a kid. This will be our kids' room. And I'm going to have my collection room in the next one because it's a little bit bigger than this room's a little bit. This is like back next to the master. And the way that these houses were built in the 60s, it's just they're all formatted and it's the same layout. So the room next to this one is a little bit bigger. So I'm probably going to move in there at some point. But for right now, I'm looking good. I'm in the market for another shelf, though. It's the shelf buying is happening fast. That's for sure. But yeah, and now the man is back. The man himself is back.
What's up, y'all? It is now Star Wars Collective time.
Star Wars. It's Hyperspace Hangout again, just like that.
It's Hyperspace Hangout. Here we go.
Troy was like, "It's Saturday." Oh, so yeah.
He got me. He got me for a second. I was like, "Is it really? Do we been
I,
going
dude,
that long?"
bro, I did the same exact thing. I was looking, I was like, it's Saturday now. What are you talking? And I was like, oh, it hit me. Yeah, that's funny.
I see room for shelves in there. Yep.
Hey, if you see wall, right? There's a room for shelf. Damn straight. Damn straight.
You have so many lines that you collect now, and that's why I asked. Okay.
Yeah, it happened fast, Troy. I always said that I was only going to collect one line, and I did for like about a year and a half, and then I started getting into other. Do you collect any other lines, Jacob? Other than, like, I know you have your couple dinosaurs, your couple of imports, but anything like mainly other than Black Series that you focus on?
No, man. I got that Shapes Collection PlayStation The Last of Us figures, which I still have in box. I'm just going to keep that in box.
Cool, man. Nice.
But aside from, so no, to answer your question, I don't really. Yeah.
Do you see yourself getting into, sorry to cut you off, do you see yourself getting into any other lines in the future?
Yes. Marvel Legends would count for sure.
Hell yeah, dude.
I do have a McFarlane figure, but the Marvel Legends one that I just pre-ordered was the Spider-Man 3.
Oh, the black suit symbiote.
The black suit symbiote. Yeah.
Nice, dude. Hell yeah.
It's got like a Venom head like coming out on the side, and then
yeah,
you can
bro,
put just the regular black symbiote mask over it. So,
hell yeah, dude. This shit looks sick.
So that looks sick, man. There's a couple other Marvel Legends that I want. The new Daredevil looks dope.
Dude, right? the 3D render, I know it's not the figure, but the promo pics of the 3D render, it looks so good. I'm so excited. I'm so excited.
Yeah, that one, and also the Deadpool and Wolverine. I do want to get that one as well.
Bro, you're gonna love it. You're gonna absolutely love it.
Yeah. Brian says 1 room for Star Wars, 1 room for dinosaurs, 1 room for Batman.
Brian's kind of spitting, dude. Brian is kind of spitting. Hey, that's a goal right there, bro.
That is a goal. Troy, 95% Star Wars. Okay.
Yeah, I know Troy kind of dabbles. He's got I think he's got some anime figure. I know he's got Toy Story, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Cool. Hell yeah, everybody.
99% Star Wars. Nice.
Hey, everybody in chat, just type another random line you collect other than Star Wars. Even for the people like Brian and Doug, I know y'all collect mostly Star Wars, but Doug, I know you have some DC. Collect. Everybody in chat, type one other line that you collect that's not Black Series. I'm just curious.
Yeah, absolutely. I'd be curious to know also.
Yeah.
And did you finish your Black Series list?
So I have 3 more, and I'm just going to rifle the rest of them off real quick so we can get to your list. So
dope.
My last 3 was Tarful, which you had on your thumbnail, which I thought was cool. It was perfect.
Yeah.
And then you had the Geonosians, like I was telling you in the pre-show. I picked Poggle the Lesser. I just love the design. So cool. He's got like a weird, very insect-looking,
Yeah.
And then finally, you just guess. I want to see if you can guess my number 1.
I think your number 1 is...
I've said it already.
Is Ariel Shush.
Oh, that's a good guess, but no. Okay, I'll take prequel character. I'll give you a little hint.
Watto.
You got
yeah, of course. I don't know why I didn't think of that one.
I knew you were going to get it. That's what I knew. It was only a matter of time, bro.
Yeah.
Watto is probably my number 1. I just so happen to have a chance cube here.
Yeah.
Well, you got to keep it handy, brother. Dude, yeah, man, that was my list. Thank you so much for letting me spit it. I'm excited to hear your list, man.
Dude, great list, honestly.
Thank
New
you,
Gunray, Wat Tambor, Geonosians, freaking Watto, like
yes, sir.
All figures that I think would sell phenomenally, way better than some of the other figures that we've gotten in the past.
I mean,
and looking at you, Bix Kayleen. No, I'm just kidding.
Mon Mothma.
Mon Mothma.
Mommy Mothma.
Yeah, right. So other lines that our chat collects, Hellrunner, Transformers.
Cool, man. Very cool.
Galactic Artisan. I have a tote of 1/12 dollhouse crap for photography with Black Series, if that counts.
Yeah, that's totally cool, man.
Nice.
Yeah.
Doug, Frazetta, NECA, Marvel Legends, and DC McFarlane.
Yes,
All
sir.
bangers, Doug. All bangers.
I'm not familiar with Rosetta, but everything else, fire. Fire.
Yeah, same. I'm not sure about Frazetta either, or what they are.
I'm sure if Doug collects it, it's legit.
Oh yeah, absolutely. He's got like a museum.
Yeah, he does, dude. He really does.
So let's get into the list that I got. I got a little layout here. So first one is Tarful. I mean, how could you not want this guy in the line? Super iconic Wookiee, really cool, like hair, like braid, like tips. Right,
It's
the
almost like
silver and stuff.
dreads-ish. Not quite, but like dreaded, you know?
Exactly,
really sick.
exactly. Super cool. He would sell, I think, really well, and just overall really cool. It's a Wookiee, so I don't know how you wouldn't be down for that. Number 2 that I have is Tion Medin from Utapau.
Yes.
That guy is so sick looking, and I think would make for an excellent character. I'd be down for soft goods on this even, but I think hard goods would look the best. But still,
Really?
either way, even if we just got this guy, I'd be down for whatever Hasbro wants to throw. Next up I have is the Death Star Gunner. This is a super iconic figure that correct me if I'm wrong, don't believe we have in the line. So
No, we do not.
that I think would be amazing and would go awesome on the dark side shelf or whatever your OT theme display is for your Black Series shelf. So the Death Star Gunner.
Needed. So needed for the OT, man.
Yeah, absolutely. Next up is the Geonosians. I didn't specifically choose Poggle or anything. I was just like, give us a Geonosian, please. We need one. It's about time.
Oh, yeah. Yes. Yeah. Dude, I'll take a generic Geonosian warrior. I don't care.
Yeah, honestly.
Totally.
As long as they come with like a staff or something like that. It's just like some sort of weapon. I don't know.
Yeah.
Or that weird that weapon from Battlefront that they had. That like green.
Yeah, it's like dude, the way it shoots.
Yep,
Dude,
exactly.
that'd be so cool. Yeah, and it's almost like it almost looks like a fucking Halo design, like a Halo gun or something. It looks really weird.
That's true, dude.
Yeah.
Shout out to Halo. Halo's hella fun.
My brother loved it, man.
Kashyyyk Trooper.
Oh,
This is super sick. It almost reminds me of like a blend of like a Scout Trooper. Well, it does look like a bulky Scout Trooper helmet, less tapered and stuff like that.
Yep.
So I think this would be sick, honestly.
I agree.
And give us a screen accurate Gree instead of the comic book strip.
Bit, bro. Tell him.
Let's check in with chat real quick because I'm about
Yeah,
halfway
man.
done there. Doug says Frazetta was an artist. Several lines make the figures. Oh, Vampirella, Lady Death, La Muerta, Tigra, and Bloodwolf Conan as well. Nice.
Gotcha. Okay. Awesome.
TVC has it. We need one in the Black Series. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Eternal
Viking
Mother,
Tarful.
Viking Tarful. Yeah, he is like a Viking.
Oh, yeah.
That's
Love
awesome.
Vikings. I love Scandinavian lore and history.
Yeah, man.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
Awesome.
I hope Kruk is on your list, Jacob. Uh-oh.
Well, guess what? He ain't Hal Runner. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I don't know who that is actually, Hal Runner. Damn.
He's Hal Runner's dropping some deep cuts tonight. I love it.
Yeah, that
I
Zoo
love
Boy
it.
level shit.
Zooboy level shit.
Yeah, bro. Like just deep cut.
Man, Zooboy is so knowledgeable about figures.
Yeah, dude. It's him and Nate, honestly, are like encyclopedia. The amount of knowledge that they have on action figures is just astonishing to me, dude. Honestly. They're like action figure encyclopedias.
Yeah, walking action figure encyclopedias.
Literally, bro.
Continuing, we have my favorite, which I think would be probably one of the more, like, they would probably do this, is Dark Side Anakin. Dude, how could they not? That's just printing money, especially if they already have the Revenge of the Sith sculpt. Just give us some red eyes and like a
Yes.
dope hood and a red lights. Or he doesn't have a red lightsaber, just the classic graphics.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Instant buy, dude. Instant buy. Instant.
Next up is, and I don't know if you played these games, Stone. I know you're a Battlefront guy. Lord
Yeah.
Starkiller.
Dude, me and my brother loved The Force Unleashed. Yes.
Yeah.
The first game was the best.
Yeah,
Like the good
agreed.
story. The second one had better gameplay. But
Yeah.
the story was kind of you know. But yeah, love those games, bro. So much fun. Nostalgia.
Love those games. So cool. And this does have a Hot Toys as well. If you didn't know, it's sick.
Dude, Commander Cook has this.
Yeah, he does. Yeah,
Bro.
he does.
He sent a picture in chat. Dude, you seen it? It was, dude,
Yeah.
it's so cool, man.
It's incredible.
Oh
And
my goodness.
the fabric undersuit is nylon.
Okay.
So it's not pleather.
Now I know nylon's the way to go, thanks to you.
Yep. But however, Hot Toys, they have to stop doing this. And we can get into it when we talk about and show off our Hot Toys. They added a pleather neck piece and a pleather belt. And it's just like, what are you doing? Why are you trying to make this stuff like flake off over time and become kind of crappy?
So why didn't they do nylon for the belt and the other parts as well?
I don't know. It's just the neck piece and the belt, but I don't know why. I don't know. It doesn't make any sense.
That seems like
to
a
me.
really weird way. I don't want to call it cutting corners because I'm sure
Yeah.
their pleather is good quality or whatever, but like it's still a concern, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So Lord Starkiller, he'd be sick.
Awesome pick, dude. All great picks.
Thank you, dude. Thank you. Next up is someone that you had on your list. It would be Newt Gunray.
Yeah,
Or Viceroy
bro.
Gunray. Dude,
Yes.
we need it. I mean, I'm
do.
begging you, Hasbro, please.
We're begging you, Hasbro, please, please
Take my money, Hasbro.
take my money, dude. Honestly, though, like it's take my money, literally. Like that would be prequel and OT instant day one pickup. I'm telling you.
Yeah, absolutely. You're spitting, bro. I think you'll enjoy this one. Lax Sivrak.
Very good pick.
I think that would be sick. They could reuse some parts from Brutus, and they could give us some new parts, kind of like a MoMA Doc Ondar situation.
Let's go. Make it happen, Hasbro.
Dude.
You heard him.
Hell to the
Darth Jacobs said it, get to work.
And then I also have the clone pilot. I think that would be rad.
That's fire.
Dude, we need it, honestly.
Yeah.
So, and then two more that I don't have pictures for is R4P17, Obi-Wan's astromech that gets ripped apart by the buzz droids.
Yes.
That would be cool. I think they've done them in like the Force, Power of the Force or something like that.
I think so too. Yeah.
Yeah. And then the last one that you also had on your list would be Garandan.
How about that? Hell yeah, dude. Damn straight. Good list, bro. That was awesome. I would buy all of those, man. I would pick up every single one of those, honestly.
Oh, dude, thank you.
Yeah, man.
I would say my biggest one, as you know, Darkside Anakin. That's probably my go-to. But also, Death Star Gunner is like iconic and like I don't know if it's more willing to be done over our Darkside Anakin from Hasbro, but I could see Hasbro doing this, like legit doing this someday. Maybe this year.
Yeah. I think you're spitting. I think the probability of this happening is a little bit more than Darkside Anakin, but I think Darkside Anakin, I don't know. A lot of people want the gunner though, but I mean, Darkside Anakin, I feel like that's such a desired look for Anakin, you know, and thanks, Doug. They were very good with both. Yeah, I enjoyed doing this, man.
I'm a simp for imps, so that gunner. Galactic Artisan.
Hell yeah, dude.
Oh,
yeah, I know there's a bunch of people. A lot of OT fans want that Imperial gunner, man. It's one of the last little pieces of the Imperials that we don't have fleshed out. We have officers and stormtroopers, the sand trooper, the commander. You know, we have all that just about.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, good picks, everyone. So, what if we get into a little bit of Hot Toys show and tell?
All right, dude. How you want to do this, man?
Let's do, because I only have one. Let's see,
Okay.
you show off one, I show off one. If you feel
Okay.
like showing off your second, you can, but there's no pressure to crack it open.
Okay. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna I'm really weird, bro. I'm gonna go wash my hands.
Yeah, for sure.
Before I'm so weird, dude. I'm just like I've only taken it out once, and it was just like such an experience. Opening a hot toy is an experience just as much as owning one is, in my opinion. And I just want to be careful. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna go wash my hands real quick.
Yeah, man, take your time. I totally get it.
Fucking nerd, going to wash your hands before you touch your little doll.
I mean,
I'll be right back, bro.
okay. Brian says, Revenge of the Sith, Anakin has dark side head, orange line, and archive. Oh, I think we have talked about this before, Brian. That is sick. I didn't know that. They need to do a re-release of that. Give us a dark side head with the Revenge of the Sith Anakin that we're supposed to get later on this year. That would be awesome. And the fact that it's been done with the Yoda and the Gree head, the angry sculpt Yoda, just goes to show that it can be done. Come on, Hasbro, give it to us. So, Brian says, wash your hands before you touch it. Yep, exactly. He's got those sticky green fingertips, that Mr. Green Thumb, Troy. Doug says to wear nitrile gloves. You know what? I was watching a review the other day, and this guy literally had that and put them on before he started touching his hot toy. I thought it was hilarious. It's like, yeah, just wash your hands. That'll do it. Dang, I'm gonna have to share this to the TV for this part. Yeah, hop on over to the telly. Get that wide IMAX screen, Galactic. Oh man, I just appreciate everyone for hanging out. We've been going for over 3 hours now, so this is just so awesome. Time flies when you're having fun, as they say. And we've been jumping back and forth from. Now we got 6 people in here, but we got up to 14 at a time. We were hanging around 11 and 12 for a good amount too. So I know it's getting late on the East Coast, but we appreciate everyone for hanging out. And we have our special guest back. Stone Mando just got his hot toy hands ready.
Yes, they're sterilized now. Okay, so I've only opened these once, and they were when I first was gifted them from my cousin Brandon, and it was with him and my wife. My mom has been begging me to open this thing. So actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to try to set this up so y'all can kind of see everything.
Ooh.
Y'all have been so particular and careful. I know the way it just slides out, man. So I'm going to trying to find my bearings here, everyone. I even taped it back up and everything, bro. I was so weird about it.
Yeah. Hey, you're just dust proofing it even more.
Hell yeah. So just looking at the box here, you can just see how amazing this is, man.
Oh my gosh, Clone Wars Darth Maul.
Yes, sir. So this is a very special occasion. This is only the second time I have opened. Oh, Howard, that's right. She is at the gym. I forgot about that. Oh, dude, Troy, she is gonna be pissed, bro.
She's gonna watch the replay and be like, "What?"
Right. That's right. So I will go ahead and slip this thing off. And this is another cool part of the package you can see here.
Oh, what?
So this is the Mandalorian sarcophagus that Ahsoka and the Mandalorians trapped him in. And you can see him in there. And you can see the design. I mean, the packaging is just next. You can hear me okay, Jacob?
Oh yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, cool, man.
Yeah.
Awesome. So that is the packaging, and you can see it opens up like such.
Oh man. Coming out of the sarcophagus.
Yes, sir. Here, what I'm going to do, I'm going to slide this. Sorry, y'all. I'm not very good at unboxing a hot toy. I'm very nervous.
Oh, you're good, brother. Take your time.
So what Jacob already knows this. I've talked to him and some of my other buddies. I want to get a glass cabinet for my hot toys before I have them out permanently. So, all right, y'all. We're getting closer to that moment, everyone. I promise you. this right here.
Welcome back, Timbo.
Yeah, what's up, Timbo? Thanks for hanging out, buddy. Thanks for coming back. Okay, so here he is, everybody. I'm going to try to scoot my laptop up a little bit more so y'all can really get a good look at him.
How much was the Clone Wars model? Do you know off the top of your head?
So I believe he was on sale for, I can't remember if it was 180 or 280, Jacob, because like I said, my cousin actually got these for me for Christmas, and I was so taken aback. I was not expecting that. Like, I damn near cried, bro. I'm gonna be real with you. I was not expecting it.
For
And
sure.
me and my cousin Brandon are very close. We've both been through some shit together, and he was also very close to my brother. I have a lot of memories with them both. So he's just a very important person in my life, and I am to him as well. And he was just so generous to gift me with this.
Oh, damn.
The light's kind of. Let me turn the light down a little bit. It might be casting.
Oh, dude, that looks sick. What?
So I'm so scared to move. Oh wow. Oh, dude, this is the first time I've moved it, and it actually moves so well. Wow.
Yeah. Nice.
Dude, I'm telling you, Jacob, I didn't even articulate it, bro.
Wow. Thanks for showing this.
Oh, dude, you're so welcome. Man.
Dude, look at those Sith eyes.
It's phenomenal, man. When you get your I'm so excited for you to get your Malgus, man.
Oh, dude, I'm so excited. Howrunner's asking if if there's any pleather on it.
So, Howrunner, I'm not totally familiar. This is my first Hot Toys. I do believe that all this is pleather, if I'm not mistaken. But it feels very good quality.
Wow, look at that.
It moves very well. You can see the legs here. Here, I'll take one of the sleeves off here. Dude, it's so cool, man. I'm honestly just taken aback by it every time I mess with it here. I was trying to take this. I wanted y'all to get a good look at the
those
foot
mall
here.
legs. Yeah.
So you can just see the sculpting on here, man. And it's hard to pick up on camera, but there's like this really nice texture going, or you can kind of catch it here.
Yeah. Wow, dude, I remember that scene in Clone Wars when he got those legs.
Dude, with Mother Talzin, or no, that's with the Mandalorians. I'm sorry. Yeah. Such a cool scene, man.
Wow.
And look at all the
really digging his
on
gauntlets. Oh, the stitching,
yeah, bro.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
The gauntlets are
sick.
sick.
Nice. Wow.
Yeah,
and it's too.
Yeah, man. It's so cool. It's so good, man. Now, my one thing, Jacob, is as you can see, this is the older Ray Park likeness from Han Solo, or from the Solo movie. So what I want to do is I want to get the Phantom Menace Maul 2.0, and I want to put the younger Ray Park likeness on this head, because this is only 10 years after he was defeated by Obi-Wan. So I don't feel like he would have aged quite that much, whereas in Solo, it's been like 20, 30-ish years, and it makes more sense for him to have this likeness. But I feel like for the Clone Wars Maul, I gotta go with him a little bit younger.
Yeah, I agree. He does look a little like his face looks a little bit more like puffy.
Yes.
Like, if that's the right word to describe it, whereas like the younger Phantom Menace Maul, he just looks like younger. So
no, 100%, man. He's definitely a little more puffy in his older age, you know.
But he still looks like a freaking G, not to be trifled with.
Oh, dude, 100. Honestly, he kind of looks almost more intimidating in Solo. Like, I really like his look in Solo. I thought it would be cool to get like his whole getup with that cool like gown he's wearing. Really cool, man. But I'm blown away by this figure every time which this is only the second time, but it's just crazy, man. The amount of stitching, and thank you, everybody. I'm very thank you for Jacob for convincing me to pull it out and show it off. It's been a long time, so.
Dude, heck yeah. Eternal Mother is straight spitting. Game of Thrones stole the look of the Night King from Darth Maul.
See, Eternal Mother, I haven't watched Game of Thrones yet. So many of my buddies over the past years have been telling me that I should, because I would like it. Me and my wife have been meaning to. So I'll have to. I don't know exactly who you're talking about, but I'd probably like the design if you're saying that, though.
I got you, Stoned.
Oh, you're going to show it? Let's go, bro. So special occasion. I've only pulled this out twice, and I had to do it for my boy Jacob. He he hollered at me. And he was like, "Hey man, would you be willing to show off some of your hot toys?" And I was like, "For you, bro." Oh, okay, that's a sick. That he looks dope.
Right? Do you see the Darth Maul vibes?
Yes, 100%,
Yeah.
100%. Yeah, you're right, Eternal Mother. I can definitely see the resemblance. That's cool. Yeah, that's rad.
Hellrunner, pull his head off. No, don't do it.
No, Hellrunner, I will not. Bro, I'm so nervous even to be holding this thing. I'm doing this for Jacob, bro.
Dude, thank you again for showing. This is so cool.
Oh, don't mention it, bro. Yeah, thank you for letting me show it off, man. I appreciate it. Thank you for letting me show it.
Dude,
I'm so ready
freaking
for Glass
cool.
Cabinet. Thank you, man.
Yeah, Glass Cabinet is going to be perfect for that guy. He does have a lot of black on him, so I could see you wanting to prevent dust and stuff accumulating and stuff like
100.
that.
Yeah, man.
But does that come with a USB powered lightsaber?
You know what's crazy? And I'm about to do it now. I haven't opened it up any further than just. You know what? I'm gonna go. Let's see. We're about to find out now.
Ooh, sweet.
Okay. You know what? I'm gonna lay him down because I'm so fucking nervous.
Yeah, no, take your time. Make sure he's in a good spot.
Yeah. Thank you, man.
Don't want him falling off the shelf.
I would probably cry on stream. So let's see what else is in here. So, y'all, this is the first time that I'm really looking at these other accessories and everything. So, this is fun.
Yeah,
Got
absolutely.
an instruction sheet with it. So, here is the last tray that's in the box. Okay, and I'm gonna. How does this come off? Y'all bear with me for just a moment. Thank y'all for hanging out with me and Jacob tonight. I'm having a great time with the Hyperspace Hangout.
Oh, dude, thank you so much for being here. This is so fun.
Yeah, man. Thank you for inviting me on, brother. For real. I'm having a great time hanging out with you. Okay, so we do have I don't know if they're the USB. Oh wow, this is crazy. Wow. So I'm not entirely sure. Here's one of the accessories that comes with it. The alternate arm, I reckon.
So that's for the USB powered lightsaber. Yep.
Okay, gotcha. Yep. Okay, I can see the switch and the little screw where the battery is now. Okay. Very interesting. Man, the lightsaber looks incredible. Holy shit.
And I love it's both of his versions, the Phantom Menace version and then his reconstructed version.
Oh, shit, dude.
If you look at it.
Yeah. I didn't even notice that. Here, I'll pull it out real quick.
Yeah, heck yeah.
Oh, wow, dude. Yeah, dude, Jacob, you're right. This is so cool, man.
Oh, that's so dope.
Y'all, oh man, the video does no justice, honestly.
It doesn't. The detail on this hilt, this lightsaber hilt, is out of this world for a 1/6 scale.
That's crazy, man.
As it should be for 1/6 scale, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. Oh yeah. For sure, bro. That's why when they first showed that NR Batman, I thought it was a 1/6 scale figure, dude.
Yeah, me too.
Then I think it was Cook that said it was a 1/12 scale figure, and I was like, "There's no fucking way." And it looks that good.
Not mind blown.
That Christian Bale, obviously, I wouldn't use the Bale likeness. I would have him with his cowl on.
Yeah.
But that Christian Bale likeness is astonishing, dude. It's scary.
Yeah. It is. The skin is translucent. It's killer.
Yeah. So he's also got he's got some other alternate hands here. Oh, dude, he also comes with the hood. It's got some Velcro on it.
Oh, that's right. The hood looks sick. Is there a wire in the hood?
So no. So it's very tightly stitched on the edges. So like it holds shape like really, really well.
Nice.
Like very well. Yeah,
dude,
man. This is so cool.
I think you got to display him with the hood on.
You think so, bro?
I think it would look badass. Yeah.
That might be the one thing that I change from time to time. Maybe I'll just pull the hood on, pull it off. Maybe that's the one thing, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's also got some swoosh blades in here.
Oh, very nice. Yep. Nice.
Yeah, Troy
They
and
did a
ain't
good
playing
job.
around, bro. Yeah, they did do a good job, bro. Yeah.
It actually looks like it's like, trailing instead of him just waving it around like a fan. It looks
exactly
that one is really good.
Yes.
Yeah.
You can kind of see where the gray, it gets kind of darker going this
Yeah.
way, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, very cool, man.
Sweet.
I'm blown away every time I think about it, and it was nice to kind of pick it out and look at it again, man.
Nice, dude. I'm glad that you were able to check it out and show it to us. Do
Yeah,
you have
man.
any ETA on those shelves or the glass cabinets?
So I've been looking on Amazon, Jacob, and they're a little pricey or whatever, but I
Yeah.
found this really good deal for this single like detolf version, and it's
Mhm.
a 4 tier one, and it's like 100 and so I think it's normally like 165, but they had on a spring sale going on for $137. So like roughly with
Oh.
taxes like 140 something. And I was like, damn, that's not too bad. But then
Mm.
they had a double door one for 200, and I was like, shit. Would I be better off going ahead and like getting a bigger size and then using it for like my SHF and like my hot toys? Like, or am I more likely to try to fill it up? You know?
Yeah, you'll more likely try to fill it up
Yeah.
probably.
So I feel like I should go the small cabinet, right?
Yeah. You'd see.
Yeah.
It depends on like how many you could do. If you could do like two,
Yeah.
that's 6 hot toys. You got 2 already, so that's 4 more, and they're not cheap. So
I think small is the way to go. Thank you for
yeah.
for like keeping the sense in me, bro.
Yeah. I mean, hey, the double door one would look killer though. So
Hyper would have been like, "Yeah, man, spend your money." No, I'm just
yeah,
kidding.
right. And fill it up with dinosaurs.
Fill it up with dinosaur. Just get another room.
Oh
Damn
shit.
it, man.
Troy, great. Now he's gonna have to get at least 10 hot toys.
Bro, don't say that. That's the last thing your boy needs, okay? That is the last. I will get in so much trouble.
Yeah, Mama Mando says go double door.
Oh, Mama Mando, damn it, Mom. That just makes me more likely to fill it up, though.
Hey, it'd be a dope room for sure. That'd be like a museum.
Hell yeah, thanks, man. Do you have any glass cabinets, Jacob?
I do not have any glass cabinets.
Okay.
My shelf that I use for my like collectibles is just a little like Billy bookcase from IKEA, one of the smaller ones.
Oh, those Billy bookcases are the shit, though, man.
Yeah, they're not bad. I'm trying to think about maybe upgrading to something else in the future. So
Oh yeah.
yeah, I just need something maybe a little bit bigger with, you know, some new stuff that's coming out and stuff like that. So
Yeah, because I tell you what, I seen a picture of your display. That shelf was filling up fast, buddy.
so that's what my mom said. She's like, you need a new shelf or you need more room.
Yes. You really, man, you're about there, bro. It's gonna be no time, man.
Mom Amanda says you got lots of nice things to go in it besides hot toys.
Hell yeah, Mom. I like where your mind's at.
Sweet, dude. Well, thank you for showing that. Would you like to see a Return of the Jedi
Oh, please.
Scout Trooper?
Yes, dude. That is so awesome.
I should probably make myself big.
Yeah, make me big.
Make me big.
Yeah, dude.
So you can't really see it, but like his head is like tilted down a little bit.
Yeah.
And I just think he looks so freaking badass with his fisted hand.
Yeah, that's awesome, man.
And then he's holding his from Battlefront, as you are a Battlefront guy. He's holding
Yeah,
his huge
DLT
ass.
something. I forget what it's called.
I can't remember either, but you're onto it. DLT or something.
I think it's something like that. That looks awesome, dude. That's so. Scout Trooper was one of my brother's favorite designs. That looks good, man.
Dude.
Yep.
Oh, that was one of your brother's favorites? Nice.
Yeah, dude. Every time we played Battlefront 2, he was always the specialist classed.
Heck yeah. Hey, that's good. You got to have a balance. Someone does like heavy infantry, someone does a
Yeah.
specialist.
And honestly, man, one of my favorite things, obviously, and also Commander Cody, the visor on the helmet. It is one of my favorite looks when a helmet has a visor. I just love the way it looks so much, man.
Yeah, dude. It looks like a spectral figure, like a ghost or like some banshee or something like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it almost kind of has like a Bosch Leia kind of like mouthpiece
Yes.
right there too.
I see what you're saying.
And
So
he's got a
cool.
lot of good weathering on it, honestly. Like the boots, Let's see. I should probably turn it.
Oh
around.
yeah.
Oops. I'm just gonna take this.
Kind of see a
out
little.
of the sand.
You're handling it like so naturally, bro, and I'm over here like I'm holding a baby. You just look so fluid with it. Yeah, that looks good, man. Yeah, you can kind of see it on
He's got,
camera.
like speckled on his boots. He's got
Yeah.
tread on the bottom.
Oh, dude, that's sweet.
The boots are made out of this like really nice like almost like a raincoat would be made out of.
Okay, yeah. Like a not nylon, but like yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah.
Very cool, man.
And then he's got a mesh undersuit. So, and it doesn't attract dust. That's the one thing I love about this figure is like I don't have him in a glass shelf or anything like that, and he does not have like a lick of dust on him. It's amazing.
I was gonna ask you, dude, because I see you always have him out. I was gonna ask you if you had a problem with dust or if you had a air purifier or something like that, because he looks great, and I know you've had him out for quite some time now.
Yeah, so to answer your question, yes, I do have an air purifier that I use. And so that might help to clean the air. It just helps with the dog and stuff like that. But even with having the dog, it's not like there's a ton of hair, any hair on this thing whatsoever.
No,
so,
it looks clean, bro. It looks really good.
Love his knee pads. The only thing is like this armor part here can get a little like caught up and stuff like that. But,
Gotcha.
Dude,
It's so
super
iconic,
cool.
man.
So iconic. These guys were my favorite part about Return of the Jedi for sure.
Hell yeah, dude. That's so awesome, man. Just the amount of the fact that they can get the clothes to fit like that on a 12th scale figure too is, I know it's easier for them to get the likenesses for the sculpt, because the bigger the sculpt, the easier it is to manipulate. Whereas the smaller you go, the harder it is. But being able to put clothes on a 1/12 scale figure, 1/12 scale, or I'm sorry, 1/6 scale figure is just an entirely another monster, man.
No, absolutely. You're spitting, dude, straight up. And they did such a freaking good job too. So
I love that visor so much, man. God, it looks so good.
Dude. It's classic. This is sold out on Sideshow. You can get the Mandalorian version, but he has a ton of like sand and stuff like that.
Oh, sweet.
More weathered, kind of like distressed looking armor. So
yeah, that's a Return of the Jedi, right? Specifically,
this is a Return of the Jedi specifically. Yeah,
that's the one personally I would want. That's sick, man.
Yeah, dude, I'm so happy to have this favorite freaking trooper, and yeah, I just love Hot Toys. This stuff is just like the next, as Wilbon says, I was tired of settling for mid. Yeah. So, find God, buy the SH figure arts, find God, buy the Hot Toys. I'm a total believer of that now. Now I just want more Hot Toys in my collection. I want to even like change up how I do like reviews, maybe do less Black Series figures and focus on making like longer content about the Hot Toys and stuff like that.
Nice, dude. Cool.
We'll see though. We'll see.
Yeah. I think you should totally do that, man. Just take your time and do it at your leisure, man.
Yeah, thanks, man. I'm getting a new microphone that'll allow me to be a little bit more mobile. Sometimes when I'm like stuck glued here to the desk, I can only do so much and talk about so much without, I don't know, whatever. We don't have to get into that now. That's content stuff for the future.
Oh, bro, you're good, dude. This is your show, man. You talk about whatever you want to. Whatever you want to talk about, bro. If you're planning on your content or your display, like, yeah, you say what the fuck you want, bro.
Heck yeah, I appreciate the support, man.
Yeah,
Let's check in with chat and see what's going on over there, Troy. Scout Trooper. And Hal Runner says it's the DLC 300 blaster sniper rifle.
DLC, not DLT. Thank you, Hal Runner.
Thank you, Hal Runner.
Yep, it's a cool design, man.
It's freaking sick. It's huge.
And a lot of those weapons were based off World War II and World War One.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, it reminds me of like an old MG42 machine gun.
Oh, see, you're speaking about my head. My brother would have known exactly what that was. You're speaking over my head now. I know that's a very popular military rifle, but it's just spit it off, bro.
Just like this. That's what like an old MG42 is.
Yep, without the scope. Correct.
Yeah.
Just slightly modified, man. Yep.
So cool, man. Oh yeah, Stevie would love that. Yep.
Hell yeah, Mom. Yes, he would.
Timbo, love the Scout Trooper, my fave figure as a kid. Great looking figure. Heck
Oh yeah, Timbo.
Hellrunner, the articulation isn't bad. He's just sometimes the Scout Trooper, like his body armor can be a little limiting, so it just doesn't like his arms don't go fully down to his sides. That's like one downside, for example.
Yeah. Yeah.
But otherwise, Troy's right. They're good. But you have to be careful with certain fabrics. Yeah, that's true. Like pleather, for example, our favorite. No, I'm just kidding. That can like crease and stuff like that, and then cause the pleather to flake even more. So you got to be careful sometimes with how you pose them. Maybe a little bit more of a static pose is necessary. I need a clone one. I want a green one.
Green one. I want a blue one.
Galactic Artisan Customs asks, do they have a jungle one? I don't think they have a jungle one, but they should make this Kashyyyk Trooper in a Hot Toys version, and that would be the jungle version.
I'm a sucker for camo, man. I love camo.
Yeah. Doug says, we're out here loving the show, Jacob. Oh, man, that really means a lot, Doug. Seriously, that's so nice. And I appreciate the generous feedback. That's really awesome. Oh, Hellrunner. LOL. I don't think it's actually called the DLC 300.
Oh, I was, dude. It's so hard to take him fucking seriously. He be waffling. Let me Google it, dude. I think it's actually. I thought it was DLT something.
Yeah.
Wow, dude. Wow. Whatever, Brian. Bye, man. Thanks for. I'm just kidding, dude. No, I know you went to visit your daughter, so I'm glad that you had a safe drive, man. Thank you for hanging out with us.
Yeah, thank you, Brian. Appreciate you, my man. Hopefully you have a good rest of your Friday night and your weekend.
Hell yeah, man.
So, is there another one that we can see, Hot Toys from Stoned, or are we saving that one for later?
I tell you what. We'll go ahead and bust it out.
Let's bust it out. Yeah.
Let's bust it out. We got to do it for Hyperspace Hangout, man.
Dude, I appreciate it. Let's go.
Oh, dude, don't even mention it, man. Thank you for letting me talk about them and show them off, dude. Thank you for everybody that's still sticking around, too. I know Jacob got up to 14 tonight, so that is fucking awesome. Yep, it's going to be no time before you're like 20, 30, 40, man. Then 50 and so on.
I'm just trying to grow a fun community and a genuine community, and we're doing that. So
yes, sir. You're spitting, man.
So that's awesome. And we got 12 people in here now. So thank you, everyone, for hanging out.
No, but I really think you do have a good point, man. Like, obviously the community as a whole, and then you have cliques and groups in your community. I really do feel like we've kind of all built our own little circle inside the big circle of the hobby, and it's been really fun and cool.
Heck yeah, dude. Couldn't have said it better.
So do I show you the box or do I just pull it out?
Let's see the box. Let's see. Okay. What do we have here?
Okay. Because honestly, the boxes are pretty dope. So, Transport Trooper.
Hey, let's go. I love that helmet.
It's a very cool design, I will say. And they were doing that sale like I was telling you earlier in the day, Jacob. It was the buy two, get one for free. So this one was actually came free to my cousin, and he was just so generous enough to gift it to me as well, along with the Clone Wars. But let's get this thing open.
Oh, man, let's go.
I know you're a big troop guy, Jacob, so I really think you're going to like this one, man.
Yeah, I think so. I love the Assault Tank Commander, and they have like the same exact helmet.
Yeah, they do, actually.
It's really good.
There's a really cool insert when you open the box up.
Oh, that's clean.
Man, like I said earlier, and Jacob knows this, and anybody out there who in chat who's opened up a hot toy, it's an experience just opening it, honestly.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, take this out real quick.
Thanks, Mom Amanda. That's really nice.
Oh yeah, thanks, Mom. Okay, chat, y'all bear with us. Jacob's waiting on me.
Oh, you're good. Take your time.
Okay, so this one is packaged slightly differently, but no big deal. We're still going to get it open and check it out. All right.
And this is from the episode of Mandalorian Season 2 when Din Djarin goes undercover as the tank driver.
I love that episode too because obviously Bill Burr is in more than just that one, but I really enjoyed. I like Bill Burr as a comedian too, but I think he did a really good job acting in that. I was very impressed. I mean, he was kind of himself a little bit, but like it worked so well. And that scene where he mentions Operation Cinder and he just blasts the fucking more character arc in like 2 episods than Ray got in an entire trilogy. I'm sorry, it's true. I'm sorry.
Dude, straight up.
I'm not shitting on Ray. I know she's. It's crazy to me, man.
Yeah, Bill Burr killed it.
Yes, he absolutely did, man.
Yeah.
Okay, so here we go. Jacob's gonna love this, man. Okay, so here we have the transport trooper. Really clean paint here on the armband, as you can see.
What?
And just the sculpt detail on the back is just unreal. And you can see they even put in these little pads in between so the sculpts don't touch, so it doesn't potentially scratch or damage the paint in the body. Like they go all out. They put plastic over all the limbs, the hands, the feet. I just took it off the head. Like these really they're miniature works of art. They really
are. They're the top quality in my opinion. Like in Hot Toys, what they do is like the top of the line for collectors.
I agree, man.
Man, I just can't get over that helmet and how those mandibles flare out and then just cut down, taper really hard. Also looks like some sort of spectral figure. I just can't put my finger on it. Some sort of ghostly thing.
Yeah.
Oh man, so sick. Look at his armor too. It's got some great weathering on it.
Yeah, it's got some nice texture. Yeah, dude.
His belt, his mesh bodysuit looks really good. Can we see some more of the like his oh, okay, he's got plastic. Okay.
Oh, what do you want to see?
I was just gonna like see what his boots look like.
Oh yeah, dude, I can show you the boots. Yeah. Let me fidget with it for a minute because they do have it taped on here.
Oh, okay.
And I will try to slip. I'm so nervous, dude.
No, you're good. You're doing great, man.
It does look very similar to what we see. It's almost like Mandalorian-esque armor, or like even like the Stormtrooper Shin armor. It's very reminiscent of that.
Okay, gotcha.
Here, I'm working it down now. Y'all bear with us, chat. Okay, I can't get it off the feet, but
that's okay. No worries.
I got most of the boot out.
Oh, nice.
You see this part, cool. Like it's kind of Stormtrooper-ish here at the top of the shin.
Mm-hmm. Man, that is a sick looking figure, dude.
Sorry I couldn't get it out all the way, and thank you, man. Thank you, dude.
Wow. What are his boots material made out of?
So honestly, Jacob, it kind of feels like, you know how you mentioned your boots kind of felt like
a raincoat?
Yeah, that's kind of how it feels, bro. It's almost like it's not pleather per se, but it's like I don't know.
Nice.
You can kind of see it's got some sheen to it as well.
Yeah.
The buckles on there.
Yeah, it does look just like the Scout Troopers boots.
Yeah. It's got like a weird rain jacket feel. That's very interesting. And just, man, the amount of stitching on here, like the little pockets and everything, it's bananas, man. It really is.
Absolutely. Oh, dude, that's so cool. It's going to look so good posed up.
Thank you, dude. I'm excited, man.
He comes with a doesn't he come with a DH-17?
I forget what it's freaking called, man. I was just pulling it out for you. And this is really cool. The sculpt on the weapons is such rad.
Yeah, it comes with that little pistol. That's right.
Got some nice little tacks of weathering on there.
Oh, nice, dude.
And it's even got this little peg. I assume that's for storage, so that's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, very rad, man.
That's killer, bro. Oh my gosh. Yeah,
thank you for letting me show it off, dude.
Yeah, dude, absolutely.
He comes with a... Oh, no, I'm sorry.
That's okay. Hal Runner says we need this in Black Series, but we do have it in Black Series.
I think is it yeah, it is the Transport Trooper because we got Bill or not Bill Murray or Bill what's his damn name?
Bill Burr.
Bill Burr. Yeah. I forget the name of his character, but we have Den and him in their disguises.
Yeah.
That's this costume.
The Morak.
Morak hover tank pilot driver, I believe.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I think we do have this Howl Runner. Yeah, Troy. The detail. It's insane, man. It is like the armor is actually like it feels like a piece of armor over the figure. Like it's so insane, man. It's so freaking cool.
Wow.
Yeah, thank you for letting me show it off, man. It's been a long time since I've gotten to pull them out, and it's nice to enjoy them again.
I can't wait to see how you pose them.
Dude, I'm excited to get them to mess around with them for sure.
They're fun.
I'm waiting for that con to come and go because I really am trying to save, and I just feel like that glass cabinet is just another dent, and I kind of went a little crazy on my birthday. I need to slow down, but I'm got to get it soon because they deserve to be displayed, man. I can't just keep them in the box, you know.
Definitely. But hey, you got to go crazy for your birthday, so that's understandable. But
hey, appreciate the hell yeah, dude.
After the con, that's the next thing is getting a Hot Toys cabinet ready to go.
Yes, sir. You're spitting, dude. Hot Toys cabinet, baby. Damn straight.
Yeah, he is at Ross randomly galactic. You're right. The transport trooper.
Oh, really?
In Black Series, I got mine at Ross.
Oh, sweet, dude.
For like $5. Yep.
Oh, dude, yeah, that's a steal for that. Yeah, I don't have that one, but for $5, that's an instant buy.
Oh yeah. Dude, right on. Well, thank you so much. We did a little Hot Toys show and tell here.
Oh, dude, you're so welcome, man. Thank you.
Yeah, man. Got to look at some cool figgies from Stoned, and those are eventually going to go into his Hot Toys display.
Yes, sir.
And what say you if we get into some recent pickups, man? It's starting to be that time of the night.
Yeah, dude, have we been going? Wow, dude. Holy shit. 3.5 hours?
Yeah, we're creeping into some figure ball territory
dude,
in about 24 minutes.
You ain't lying, bro. It does not feel like that at all, dude.
It really doesn't, honestly,
Holy
bro.
Crap.
As they say, time flies when you're having fun.
Yes, it does, my friend. Yes, it does.
And it always goes by super slow when you're having a shitty one.
Yeah, that's when it wants to drag on. Exactly, dude.
The contrast, man.
Yeah, it is quite strange. We're weird creatures, us as humans, man.
No, we really are.
Our perception of time can entirely change based on how we're feeling and our mood. That's kind of wild, you know.
Well, hey, let's get into some recent pickups. While you're putting that away, I'm going to play us a clip because we got to go to the Death Star so we can grab our recent pickups.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Blow that motherfucker.
I cut you off. You're like, I'm about to blow this motherfucker up. Oh, man.
Perfect timing, dude. Perfect timing.
So, as our special guest, would you be down to take the wheel and show us what you got first?
Yeah, sure, dude. I did get a lot. I don't know if you want me to show everything because I went a little bananas, but I can just kind of pick some of my favorite stuff if you want me to.
Dude, show it all. Pick your favorites, whatever you feel like you want to do. I don't want to take up your whole night, but I'd still want to see all of what you got for your pickups.
Yeah.
So,
thank you, dude.
Yeah, man.
So like 2 weeks ago, I picked up this. They're on my shelf now. I just filmed the review and I got it all edited up. This is the Vintage Collection X-Wing Pilot 4-pack. I got this on sale at Amazon for like $37 and some change. 40 something with tax and shipping, or well, for free shipping, but with tax. And you get a Duros and a Mary Allen, like Luminar, and then 2 humans. And I just felt like for $40, that's basically like $10 a figure. I said, screw it. And they're really fun. They're X-Wing iconic look. And yeah, they're really cool.
Wow, dude, that is sick. I think everyone needs to have like some Rebel pilots in their shelf to like display.
Agreed.
3.75, 6-inch, whatever it may be.
Something 3.6. You got. It don't matter what scale. You got to have some kind of X-Wing pilot representation.
Yeah. Oh, that's
100%.
sick. Right on.
Yeah, I couldn't. You know, TVC figures are getting a little pricey nowadays. It's kind of crazy, but
Yeah,
because
they
this
are.
pack, this 4-pack is normally $55. Like,
Ooh.
yeah, that's kind of. I was
It's
trying.
like what? It's 15 a figure?
If you break it down, it's really not that. Yeah,
My math
but
is
then
off, but yeah.
when they start approaching that $18-$20 territory for a 3 3/4, that's when I'm kind of like, you know, I got to wipe my hands and walk away.
Yeah.
So that was pretty cool. I was super stoked to get that. That was an Amazon find, and then
Very
I
nice.
picked this. This is a Jazzwares, or I'm sorry, Jack's Pacific Stormtrooper disguised Luke Skywalker. This specific line, not Jack's Pacific, but the Star Wars line started in 2014. So I seen this. It was $15. He was like up at the front staring at me, and I asked the owner who was checking us out. He's familiar with me and my wife because we're regulars. And I was like, "Hey man, how much is this?" I was thinking like he's gonna say 30 or 40. He said 15. I was like, "Oh no, he's mine. I'm just hugging him, bro." Yeah,
He's mine.
bro. Yeah. So this thing is
$15. That's I've never seen anything like that.
31
and it's
inches
OT.
tall. And it's OT, bro. And Jacob, they also have clone troopers. Like they have the 212 to 501st. I believe they even have a Commander Cody in this scale.
What?
Yeah. So it's just 5 POA. Like it's just the
Okay.
arms and the legs and obviously the head. But I just felt like for $15, it's OT. It's so cool. It's like I just couldn't pass it up, dude. And like I said, it was my birthday. My wife is an enabler already. She was like, she kind of looked at me, and I was like, I'm getting that.
That instigator. Heck yeah.
Oh, she's bad, bro. She should be the one that's like, babe, you should probably slow down. You know, we spent enough. She's like, grab it, get it.
I love
So I'm
it.
thankful for her too.
That's awesome. Oh my gosh. What a cool thing in your collection. Very unique.
Oh, dude, when I seen it, it was just like, I've not seen very many of them. And I was like, dude, I got to snag that. And I knew they made clones for Jack Pacific because they used to make wrestling figures back in the day. But I was like,
Gotcha.
it's just too cool. I couldn't let it sit there and risk it not being there next time. So
Yeah,
I had
absolutely.
to snag it.
Very
Yeah.
nice.
I also found this in the wild. I finally got the fucking Stap.
Oh, what? You found that at the comic shop too?
Yes, dude. So I was just so shocked. I've been wanting a Stap for so long. If you order on Hasbro Pulse, it's like $10 shipping or something. You got to buy 2 to get
Yep.
free shipping, and I just haven't really had the time and other money because I've been buying other shit to drop 100 to get the free shipping for 2. But now they're on Big Bad for $50, so I'm probably going to grab 1 or 2 more of these. I think I want to keep 1 in box because I'm a fucking psycho and get 2 to open on the shelf.
If you had one inbox thing, that would be it. Just because of the classic TPM packaging,
Yeah.
which you love. It's got even
Yes.
Darth Maul on it right there in the front, which is
Yeah,
sick.
man. And the fact that I found it in the wild, like I have like a memory attached to it too. I feel like I need to leave this one in box and then get the other 2 to open.
Absolutely.
15. Yeah, dude, Troy, I'm telling you, bruh. Big Stone picks up will be life size. Dude, I almost got that life size Grogu from Sideshow, man. Which I know Hot Toys is coming out with a Grogu
Yep.
soon as well.
With the satchel and everything.
With the satchel, that's going to be insane, dude. That's going to be insane. So I'll try to keep it rolling and go quick.
Yeah.
I got 2 dinosaurs. This one came from Target. This is the Suko Mamas, and I need to do more research on this dinosaur before I spit facts at y'all. I don't know much about this species, but I plan on doing more.
Dude, that's wild patterning. It looks like a leopard.
I agree, man. The pattern is extremely cool on it, man.
Yeah.
And he's got this cool feature where he here, I'm trying to put this down for he can you can move his tail and he can open his mouth up and he
wow.
snaps. It's really cool, man.
I think the Suchomimus was kind of like a swimmer, so kind of like maybe ate like fish stuff like that.
I believe it was a pescivore, Jacob. I
Oh.
think you're exactly right, bro.
There's the dinosaur man relative to Spinosaurus.
There he is. Down. So you're right, Jacob. He was a pescivore. He was a fish eater.
Wow.
Yeah.
Dude,
I used to get these. Are you familiar with the baryonyx, Jacob?
Yeah. Yep.
That's what I used to always get these mixed up.
They do look similar. They kind of have the same snout. Yeah.
Exactly,
kinda
bro.
Same head shape. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, that's sick.
Thank you, man. So, and I'll just keep it rolling. I also got the Stiggy Mullock, or AKA a Stiggy.
Okay.
Very cool looking guy. It's a very basic figure. It's like it's not super articulated, but I like the paint and the species is very cool.
It's like a Pachycephalosaurus's cousin.
Bro, that's exactly right. This is actually this is what they looked like when they were younger, and as they get older, they lose these spikes and their dome gets thicker. It's actually a Pachycephalosaurus. It's just
wow.
Until people thought it was a separate species, and then they started to notice that these were actually juvenile Pachycephalosauruses. They just named them different names because it's like a different stage.
Gotcha.
But yeah, bro, it's
Wow.
good eye, Jacob. Yeah, man.
That's sick, man.
Yeah, good eye, bro. Most people wouldn't know
Thank you.
that. Yeah, man. And I'm gonna keep rolling here. Got this for $50 at Target.
Oh, what you did?
Yeah, man. McFarlane. I love what McFarlane is doing with his comic cover statues. And
So not to cut you off, I feel like I've never
you're
seen
good.
statues at Target before. Am I just looking in the wrong section, huh?
So, you should see them like when you go to your Black Series section, or like you go into the Marvel Legends section. They should have it in that general area. Sometimes they'll be down creeping on the bottom shelf, or sometimes people will grab them and like put them in different sections of the store. So that's something else to look out for. And then sometimes I've even seen them on end caps.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
And this one here, you can.
Oh,
No,
that new Target opening up soon here in my town.
Bro.
I can't wait.
Yes, sir, dude. I'm excited for you, man. I hope you find some cool stuff. And like you said, it's a new Target, so they should be getting like some new inventory in there too, man.
Yeah, man. I'm hoping they get that new McFarlane DC Bat Pod and Dark Knight figure.
Yeah, dude. That's just going to be so fucking cool. I know Hyper's going to be after that thing hard too.
Oh, yeah. If I find one, I'll have to snag one for him or something. Keep a lookout.
You'll probably be giddy as fuck. And then these are two more figures that I picked up at another comic shop called LT Toys and stuff. And I got
nice.
Yeah, thank you, dude. Got Batgirl and Robin. And this version of This version of Robin is going for like 60, 70 plus on Amazon. So I was like, Robin's not that highly desirable, but for $25, he normally retails for 22. It is opened. He's missing the stand, but he's still got the card and all of his alt hands. He's also got a wired soft goods cape. My brother was a big Robin fan. I also have a Starfire that I want to get this on the show. It's kind of like my own little Teen Titans version, you know?
Yeah, for sure. Oh, shout out Teen Titans. That was a great show.
Great show, bro. It was so good.
Nice.
And I'm trying to run through these quick, Jacob, so you can get to your stuff.
Okay. I saw Barbara Gordon too.
Yeah, dude. I don't have a Batgirl in my collection at all. And when I seen her for 20, I was like, dude, $20 for Batgirl? I don't know if I've never seen her in the wild. Yeah, bro. I had to, man. I had to. And the paint on it looks so good. I know sometimes McFarlane can have wonky proportions. The lightnesses can look weird. Well, here, I'll just grab it again. But I feel like they did a really good job with this figure here.
I like that one a lot. And the black and yellow suit. Yeah, dude.
You're spitting, dude. You're literally a lot of the times you're like saying it before I say it.
She looks awesome, man.
I agree, bro.
I'm playing the Batman Arkham Knight game right now and trying to rescue Barbara Gordon.
Oh, dude. Arkham Knight, that's the one with Red Hood, right? Or not Red Hood. What's his fucking
Nightwing?
Isn't it? Which one's the one with Jason Todd when he comes back as Red Hood, or the Arkham Knight? When he's almost got like a cow-like bat, because you know that I think it's Arkham Asylum, Arkham City, and then Arkham Knight.
Yeah.
So are you?
I'm playing Knight.
Okay. Yeah.
It's so good.
Wait, have you played it before?
No, I haven't played it before. It's like a 10-year-old game.
Oh, dude, this is your
I
first time playing it?
yeah, and I played all the old Arkham games. I played Asylum, I played City, so I just like
Oh,
it's been
dude,
10 years. It's
I'm not
insane.
saying anything else now. I didn't want one. It is such a good game. I'm not spoiling anything.
Yeah,
I didn't know
it's
you didn't
freaking
play it.
awesome. It's so good. The fact that the Joker follows you around because of the fear gas exposure, like
Yeah.
it's a really good game. I'm blown away. It's 10 years old.
It's all those Arkham games are so ahead of their time, man. Rocksteady was really killing it. What's your opinion
Yeah.
on the Batmobile gameplay in the game?
It's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's cool. It keeps you engaged. I think went a little heavy on the Batmobile.
Agreed.
I wish you could change out like, the 1989 Batmobile, the Tumbler.
Yes.
I wish you could swap out and like get different skins for the Batmobile because the one that they come with just stock is just all right.
Jacob, I think you can. I think they have a DLC, or you might have to beat the game first. I might be tripping, but you can actually get the different Batmobiles.
Really?
Yeah, I can't
nice.
remember. I can't remember how I can't remember if it was DLC content or if I forget how. It's been so long since I've played it, bro. But you can get the other Batmobile games. Like you can get one that's Jokered out.
Oh wow!
Oh, dude, it's so cool. It's
that
really
sounds awesome. I'm gonna have
it's
to
wild.
check that out after.
Yeah. Check. I think you can, man. Just maybe play around with the settings.
Nice.
Oh, later, Timbo. Have a good night, man. Thanks for coming by.
Hey, thank you so much, Timbo. Really appreciate you checking out the live stream. It really
Yes,
means
sir.
a lot, my friend.
Yeah, appreciate you, man. Okay, I'll try to finish off here. I did Jacob did his homework. He was telling me what I reviewed, and I kind of forgot. No, not really. I'm just joking. But Jacob, do you have this figure yet, or did you pass on this?
I didn't grab him yet. I do want Kelnaka though. Like I really do, but I'm also kind of like holding out for the new Chewie, hopefully that we're gonna be getting.
Yeah, I don't blame you, dude. I don't blame you one bit.
But he looks awesome. Like
he
out of
does,
all
dude.
the new figures that I think have renewed, I think Kelnaka is the best, and I think the one that I would like to have. Yeah.
Do you like Kelnaka more than the Commando droid?
I do like Kelnaka more than the Commando droid. Yep.
Damn, dude. You know what? I hate to even admit it because I love the Commando droid. I was so psyched. Like just CIS representation, and like I love Clone Wars. It hurts me to say this because it's from Clone Wars, but I'm having more fun with this figure than the Commando droid.
Yeah.
It hurts to say it, dude, but this is a really, really enjoyable figure, dude. It moves so well. The sculpt, I just can't get over the sculpt. His beautiful mane, like, it's so
Lots
good,
of
man.
paint too. Good paint applications.
Yeah, man, you're spitting.
Wow.
Lots of paint on this figure, dude.
I love that High Republic outfit that they all have.
Yeah.
It's a good aesthetic. It looks really good.
That yellow just it's a perfect aesthetic, man. For like it's like the golden age of the Jedi, so it kind of like I don't know, I feel like symbolically it's cool.
Yeah, absolutely. Dude, right on. That's freaking killer.
Thank you, dude.
Which is your favorite out of your recent Star Wars? Bakara, Commando, and Kelnaka?
Okay. So easily, and I say this because of minor nitpicks and issues. I haven't played Outlaws either, y'all. I need. Have you played Outlaws, Jacob?
Haven't played that one yet.
Yeah, maybe one day though. Yeah. But I think Bakara with the slightly droopy. Mine's not as bad as some I've seen with the slightly droopy visor, the missing 2 dots on the paint apps. The fact that the soft goods are leaving dye on people's figures is but mine wasn't that bad. Mine had like a speck. But like the fact that some people's were really bad it's not a big deal, but it's uncalled for. It shouldn't be happening. Hasbro should have taken the right steps to prevent that. But I think I have to go Bakara, Commando, and Kelnaka. And before it was Kelnaka, then Commando. Because don't get me wrong, this is a cool figure too. The fact that we got the Vibro sword in with it is really sick. It's a brand new sculpt. The sculpt itself is perfect identification for the Commando droid. It's just I feel like the articulation could have been better in a couple ways, but I'm not going to gripe on it too much. The
kneecaps hindering their articulation is kind of strange.
Yeah, so if y'all see, you can see this piece of plastic here. and you can see it, but that's all you can get. That's it. Because it butts and like a commando droid is an assassin ninja droid. Like it's supposed to be extremely dynamic and like bouncing off the walls and doing backflips and shit. And like this figure is just it's kind of limited, you know. And even with this dumbbell joint, you can get some back and forth with the leg, but not a whole lot.
Yeah.
But you know, there's hit and misses. Overall, I'm really happy with it. I'm glad to have it in the line, and the sculpt, man, the sculpt just does it for me. And yeah, really cool looking figure, dude.
Those guys were crazy to fight in Jedi Survivor.
Oh,
The
dude,
video game.
I didn't play Survivor yet. I've only played Fallen Order.
Yeah.
Is Survivor good?
Yeah. I like the story better on Fallen Order, but the gameplay in Survivor is badass.
I need to check that out one day, dude. Because I do.
Yeah.
Cal is a very interesting character.
Yeah, Cal Kestis is dope, and he does go through a big character arc through both games.
Yeah, Troy is spitting, dude. But like the Magna Guard, honestly, shouldn't be as. The Magna Guard is not as dynamic. It's still a badass droid, but not nearly as dynamic as the Commando. But like the Magna Guard, that is an extremely dynamic figure.
Yeah, it is. Like yours, the one that you have in your collection is awesome. It's sold out everywhere, pretty much.
Yeah, dude, it's so hard to find. And I thought that was a figure that was going to go on sale for sure. And I do have some retro Kenner, some old school Kenner figures, but I have like 10, and I feel like I've yapped enough, and I'm excited to see what you have, bro. But
hell yeah, dude!
Thank you for letting me show this off, man. I'm gonna go ahead and end it there because we'll be here for another fucking 30 fucking minutes if I keep going. But thank you for letting me show them off, man. What you got?
Absolutely.
What you picked up lately, man?
Man, so I got one thing, and I have one thing courteous to our buddy Connor Colarusso. As you know, he has access to Disney stuff through the Disney parks.
Yep.
So he was kind enough to hook it up with. Oh, I should probably make myself big.
Oh yeah, I was gonna tell you. Yep. Hey,
dude,
nice, bro.
Phase 1.
Yes,
Super
sir.
Battle Droid, the freaking figure of the year. Like, oh my gosh, this 2-pack. I didn't even know that I wanted it until I received it. And I was like, okay, this is sick. No chin. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you go ahead, bro.
I was just going to say no chin on the Phase 1. It's Phase 1. It just looks so freaking cool. Kind of has like that Mandalorian T-visor to it. I love the little fin on the top up here. And then just the SBD. Now that I have 2 SBDs, I can display one with the faceplate and the chest plate off to expose all the wiring and stuff.
Hell yeah, dude.
So
yeah, but I think you got the best 2-pack in the line, and arguably 2 of the best troop builders in the line. Both of those figures are damn near perfect, man.
Dude, straight up, you're spitting. And I think this is the 3.0 clone body. So
yes, it is.
Love that 3.0 clone body. The greed looks like, you know, I mean, here's the thing. Between the 3.0 and the 2.0, it just looks like different dudes in different suits. Like one guy's a little bit lankier and skinnier, one dude's a little bit more stocky.
Yep.
So, I mean, I know they're clones, they should be all the same proportions, but
yeah.
Whatever, maybe some, you know, grow at different rates and stuff like that. Eat more than others, don't eat more than others, whatever. So,
I like where your head canon's at. Yep.
Yeah,
man.
But
absolutely fire 2-pack, dude. And honestly, I think I love the SBD, but I think that Phase 1 clone trooper is just damn near perfect. Open it up. Fucking peer pressure and How Runner.
I know, right? I do want to open it up, but I'm also like, I haven't filmed anything yet, so I need to
try. You like to sit up for the review?
Yeah,
I'm the same way, man. Yep, I'm the same way.
The articulation isn't that great, but I think the helmet and body proportions are perfect. Yeah.
Wait, Troy, you don't think the articulation
on the 3.0?
On the 3.0, Troy? I'm a big fan of we got the bicep swivel, the floating knee pads, so you can make it just looks better. Now I will say I'm more of a fan. Obviously, if Hasbro would do pinless, but the double pin joints on Bly and Rex, like you can get a lot of. Obviously, you'll miss out on that swivel at the knee, which is a bummer. So like that's where you get the advantage of a single disc hinge knee. So it just goes hand in hand, man. But that's interesting that you say that, Troy. Articulation isn't great, but the helmet, the proportions are. Oh wait, no, Troy's talking about the old one.
Okay.
He's talking about the old one. That's what it is. Yes, Troy, I got you. We got you now, buddy. Yes, you're at the older clones proportionally. Yeah, my bad, man. My bad.
My bad, Troy.
Yeah, the 2013 proportion wise is like more theatrical, like theatrically correct looking, just because it's more appealing to the eye. Because when they just did the CGI, they didn't take into account people under the armor, yada yada. Yeah. It is a good look, though, man. It's a very good look. Those old clones for sure.
You guys are strong. I tried saving figures for reviews, and I still have not filmed one review. I got to open them.
Hey, man, just have fun with it. Do it at your leisure. Take your time, and I'm glad to hear you say that too, because I'm so weird. Like, honestly, when I do my review, most of the time, if not every time, y'all are seeing me deal with it for the first time. Basically, every review. There might be some where I've opened it up and I've already messed with it, but most of the time, y'all are seeing my first impressions in video. But
and
it's
I
hard,
like that.
man.
I like that. I think it makes for better, more enjoyable, interesting content because you're like, oh wow, like you can really see this for the first time and comment to your true perspective on it.
So. Yeah. Thank you, dude.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man, absolutely.
Yeah, it is hard doing it the way that me and Jacob do it though, because like, dude, I have a whole. I don't know if you can. This whole thing is filled with figures that I have to review because I don't want to.
I've done that too. Yeah, it's like this whole set of my desk is just unopened figures. And it's like, what am I doing? Oh yeah, I'm reviewing them.
What am I doing? Yeah. I'm buying them and not open them. I'm an inbox collector.
Hell runner, I can't even make it out of the store without opening new figs.
Hey, that's not a bad thing, man. I respect that. I wish I could. I just can't do it.
Yeah.
Have them out open in the car. Damn it, man. Awesome.
Well, hey, man, we've reached the end of our show. We have made it to the Tatooine Talk segment. Everybody, we've been going for 4 hours. We have officially reached figure ball territory. First time ever on the Hyperspace Hangout. So thanks for doing it with me, Stone. This has been fun, man.
Yes, it has. Thank you for having me, dude. Anytime.
Man. So, chat, as you know, it is Tatooine Talk, and that means we turn it over to the chat so we can talk about, stuff that we've been watching, TV stuff, movie stuff, books we've been reading, video games we've been playing, hobbies we've been getting into. It is starting to turn warmer outside. The days are longer, so summer nights are coming, and I'm sure we are all going to be loving that. Galactic Artisan Customs says, it is Saturday now. Wow, we've been streaming. We went from one day to another, Stone. Holy cow.
We streamed for 2 days, bro.
Oh, Troy says, come on, don't go.
Oh, come on, don't go. That's what I was laughing at earlier.
keep the chat going, Troy. We'll stay here as long as you guys wanna talk. Not too long, but as long as you guys got stuff to talk about. What have I been checking out? Same TV shows from last week. I was still watching Severance. That's a really good show.
Cool, man. Daredevil
I haven't started yet. After Severance, I'm jumping on Daredevil.
Awesome, dude.
And Connor told me that there's kind of like a correct way to watch it, like maybe watch The Punisher first.
Yeah,
he said Daredevil.
Yeah. He told me the timeline to watch it, and I've already started because I started with Born Again, the new season, and then I was like, oh, dude, I have no idea you can start it without knowing what's going on, but there's definitely some stuff that can help to clarify if you watch the first 3 from Netflix. But man, it's really, the writing is fantastic. It's very gruesome and brutal. Kudos to Disney for being open to have something that dark and gritty on their streaming service. Like, I'm surprised, honestly. I really am.
No, I'm surprised too when you were telling me how gruesome and kind of dark and stuff it was. I was like, damn, Disney, all right.
Yeah, dude. Have you seen the Punisher hallway scene?
No.
Oh my God, dude! It is. it is one of the coolest fucking scenes. My brother showed it to me because he's huge Punisher Daredevil fan. Even before the shows came out, even as kids, we had the Toy Biz Punisher and Daredevil. He, what was I saying?
The Punisher hallway scene.
Thank you. He showed that to me, and it's just like, if you're bored, if you have time after we're done streaming, go on YouTube and just look up Punisher prison fight scene. Oh my god, dude.
Okay.
It is so intense and fucking in your face and extremely violent. Like it is, oh my goodness. John Bernthal, he is Punisher. He is Frank Castle. Like, and the guy Charlie Cox who is doing Daredevil, like, oh my goodness. They just, I really am impressed that they're having that on Disney. Like, bro, when you start watching it, you're gonna be like, holy fuck, this is what Cody was talking about.
Yeah,
it's so good. It's so good.
Oh,
I'm
man,
gonna quit
you got
talking.
me fired up for it. I can't wait now.
Bro,
Nice.
Watch it how, you do it like how you want. Like if Connor do it that way.
Yeah.
But when you get to Daredevil, bro, you are gonna love it.
Let's go.
It's so
That's
good.
Awesome.
And you haven't seen Punisher yet either, right?
No, I have not.
I've seen like 3 episodes of the first season. Dude, you're gonna love it. You're gonna fucking love it, bro.
Nice. I'm so
it's so
excited.
good.
Let's go.
Yeah, man. It's so good.
Doug Smith says, have you guys seen the new Sesame Street NECA figures?
No, did not.
I
That's
have
pretty
not.
cool though.
He has all 3 of them so far. Right on, Doug.
So they probably did Big Bird,
Elmo,
and Kermit, or not Kermit. That's not Sesame Street.
Kermit.
What's the what's the little dude in the trash? I'm trying to think of
Oscar.
Oscar. Yeah,
Okay.
that's cool, Troy. Doug. Cool.
Galactic Artisan Custom says, Jacob and Cody, what are your Grail figures?
Good question.
Ooh.
What's
You know
yours?
what? We probably have the same answer because it's going to be so hard to get on the aftermarket and so pricey. It's probably the TPM Hot Toys Darth Maul.
Yeah.
I think so.
When you told me that was like sold out, I was like, dude, fuck, man. Because I was talking to a buddy of mine, Skywalker Hendricks, about that figure, and like he's the one that suggested putting the alt head onto the Clone Wars version. And I was like, oh yeah, that's a great idea. I'm gonna do that. And then it went so fast, dude. It went so fast. Gone.
It was available on pre-order for the longest time, but I didn't think that one day I would wake up and it would just be gone. I figured like I'd still have some time. But here, we got to just look at it just real quick.
Yeah, dude.
I mean, look at that freaking head sculpt, dude.
God, man. And the salt, dude, that's phenomenal.
And then his neutral face too looks even better. I think he just looks more menacing.
I agree wholeheartedly, 100%. I want the neutral one to put on the Clone Wars. It looks so good.
Yeah, man. Here's to hoping we can get one on the aftermarket for not like $5,000.
Dude, you ain't lying, bro. I can't even imagine. They're gonna scalp like fuck.
They
Which
are,
I mean,
dude.
if anything was to scalp, they're limited PCs. It's a hot toy, So
yeah, that's true. Hellrunner Base asks, White Lotus anyone? I have not watched White Lotus yet, Hellrunner, but I've heard it's fire.
Same.
And he said, look up who Shumai is too. Not again. Troy.
Damn it. Yes.
Troy asks, if you guys could have one superpower, what would it be? Ooh, easy, flying. I would love to be able to fly.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just get anywhere super fast.
Yeah.
What about you, Stoned?
It would be a tie between probably regeneration and super strength. That would probably be my those would be my picks. Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
Flying,
Good picks there.
You too, man. Flying would be, I don't feel like I have the balls to fly. I don't think I could, like, even if I had the ability, I'd be like, I'm just going to hover above the ground.
Yeah, just a little bit here.
There's Jacob, He's like, yeah, I just got back from Orion. Orion,
Yeah.
the restaurant. No, the Astral Belt.
I'm gonna be able to make it to ICC Con now.
Dude, oh, bro, instantly, you better not miss it if you can fly. Damn it,
Yeah.
you better
No
be there.
excuse there.
No excuse, bro.
Oh man.
Hell yeah. Hal Runner said something earlier.
Oh yeah.
Daredevil is the one when he hooked up. Yes, that is the one. He was in his yellow and gold or yellow and the more classic comic costume. Yes, correct.
Nice. Good.
Yeah.
Good pull there, Stoned.
Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah.
And Doug, yeah, he's got Bert, Ernie, and the Count. They're out now. Oh, the Count.
Nice.
Okay.
Cool.
Oh, Bert, Ernie. So not Elmo or Big Bird. Gotcha.
Kind of crazy to do Elmo.
Big Bird and Oscar are on the way. Gotcha. Yeah, it is kind of crazy they didn't do. It's kind of crazy they didn't do Elmo.
Yeah, man, I'm surprised.
Troy says I was gonna say flying or invisibility. Invisibility would be sick too.
Dang, yeah, that's a good. Yeah, dude, invisibility would that could come in hand numerous ways.
Yeah.
That's a good one. Is the new Daredevil pre or post? I believe it is post She-Hulk. So during the time that this Born Again Daredevil is going on, I believe this is like when the Avengers are, because obviously New York is a shithole. They don't have they're fighting galactic problems. They ain't got time with this petty street shit. That's where you get your Punisher, your Daredevils, your Luke Cages, your Iron Fist. So, I believe I'm not 100% Hal Runner, but I think it's post She-Hulk. If I'm not mistaken, yeah.
Gotcha. See, yeah, this is all new stuff to me.
So I was living out in the country, me and my wife, for like years up until like about a year ago, from 2018 to 2023, something like that. So we didn't get to watch a lot of streaming services. So like when Daredevil and Punisher was out, I didn't get to, or like even the final season of the Clone Wars when season 7 finally dropped, I didn't get to watch any of that because we were off in the woods, man. We loved it. We were disconnected for a long time, and it was good for us. But it's also nice being able to be attached and connected again. So, but yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot of content out there, dude. That's for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot to go through, honestly.
Yes. It's awesome, but overwhelming.
And so little time.
Yeah, man. It's not. Yeah, my wife's always like, between you watching Star Wars, Marvel, and all your YouTube buddies, like all the other content, like she's like, you watch a lot. Like my mom said something about, well, you can't watch everything. And my wife kind of looked at her. He's like, he watches so, because I really do. If I'm not catching up on one of your guys' videos, our buddies in chat, I'm watching. I got something replaying of something Star Wars, or I'm catching up on something Marvel. Like literally, I'm always watching in the background or podcasts. I'm always listening or watching something. It's like, it's good for your mind.
Yeah, no, I agree, dude. I'm the same. I gotta have something on YouTube, movie, podcast, something like that. It just it scratches the itch that I don't know why I have it in the first place. It's the ADHD brain, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, dude. Well, this has been so much freaking fun. I can't believe we've gone for over 4 hours. We've had up to like 14, 16 people in here. It's been amazing, dude. So thank you for bringing foot traffic over. Thank you for coming on the show and for all of your time tonight on your Friday night. And yeah, it's just been great to talk and hang out and chat about toys and collectibles and one of our favorite things that helps us escape and get away from the mundane aspects of real life. So
yes,
I can't thank you enough, man. I would love to have you on the show in the future sometime and check in again with you and see how you're doing and see if you got that Hot Toys shelf up. And yeah, man. Thank you, chat, once again for being here. This has been so much fun.
Thank you all.
Your Friday night and your time is very valuable. So we appreciate you guys for kicking it with us and chilling tonight.
Yes, we do.
So I think chat has officially died down. Last message: Elmo is a new character, not as iconic, important, or interesting. Well, we learned something new about Sesame Street tonight, as well as new Star Wars stuff. So
yeah, straight.
Mama Mando, great
no
stream.
Worries.
Sorry I missed some, but I will watch the replay. Thank you, Mama Mando. No worries at all. Hope you had a good gym sesh. And
Damn straight.
Hopefully you can catch the replay. And Troy says, wait, no, I went to the bathroom. Troy, buddy, we've been going for over 4 hours, so we are going to wrap it up here. And with 10 people in the chat, we will, he says, just kidding. Good night, guys. Right on, dude.
No, you're not. You're actually not, though. You're just being nice.
He's wiping away tears like, damn it, not again.
Like, oh, damn it. We're just getting started. It was a great session. Yes, it was. I had so much fun. And again, just reiterating what Jacob's already said, just appreciate all of you for hanging out with us tonight. This is why we do this. And Jacob, thank you for inviting me on, man. And literally, I mean, at any time, man, I know you want to get other people on here too, so I'll wait, give you a little bit of the cat. But anytime you need a hand or an extra voice or whatever, I'm always game to be on the Hyperspace Hangout, man. I'm glad that we have crossed paths. I'm glad that you have crossed paths with all of our. We're kind of like getting everybody together. We're kind of like we know this person and they know this person, and like we're all kind of conglomerating in our own little group, and it's just so fucking cool to see it happening, man. And it's I'm just having such a blast with all of you guys, man. And I just thank you. I'm gonna be a broken record. Just thank you. Great Friday night. I had such a fun time, man. I can't wait to do it again and beyond.
Dude, absolutely. And I'll definitely have you on sometime in the future. So no worries about that. Yes. And glad that we've created this fun little community. We'll definitely talk more about having like a huge group on one night.
Oh yeah, we will cook that up.
Yeah, and go for a minute. So
yes, sir.
Heck yeah. Love everybody. You guys have a great rest of your weekend. Happy Friday to you. And everybody, we're going to play one clip to take you out. And see you guys all tomorrow for the Stoned and Hyper show.
It's still Hyperspace Hangout, damn it.
All right, everybody. Everybody, you have a great rest of your night, and we'll talk to you next time.
Later, everybody. Good night.
Good night.